All right, are we good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, time starts in 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. I'm ShibMeister222, and this is my Celeste 90% speed run. Thanks for GDQ for having me. God damn it, dude! Fuck!
Look, dude, it's okay.
It's gonna be all right. Shib.
Fuck.
You know why?
Why?
This is Dinner with the Boys, number 62, February 17th, 2020.
What's up, guys? I'm part of the back couch. I'm Aceuhh. You can this game.
What's up? My name's mieDAX. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be at this event.
I actually spiked my PS4 controller with no regard for my monitor.
Yeah, I was going to tell you didn't have to do that hard, but I appreciate it.
It almost hit my monitor. That was a close one.
But I should remember you would have committed after the Halloween costume. Full.
Hey, no, you got a whole ass one thing instead of half-ass two things, dude.
I got to see that thing in person when we came to visit.
Where are they? Dax has a video that I won't release on Twitter with the core music.
What's up, everybody? If I'm a little tired, I apologize, but what I'm not going to apologize for is Bloody Biscuits. Subscribing at tier 1.
I think everybody's tired.
Bloody Biscuits. Well, I haven't. I went 40 hours without sleeping when I was traveling to go to BB's, and then I slept for like 7 hours.
It's over here.
Stayed up, and then before my flight, I got about 2. I would have gotten 4, but I remember man, I haven't looked at my alternate Twitter with all my loot accounts that I follow in a while. And I fell down the rabbit hole on that one. You know how it be.
That happens.
So you're comfy on the couch and you got this big fluffy ass fucking dog just laying on you, just being like, "You're my new best friend," and I'm just chilling out, maxing, relaxing.
Relaxing, all cool.
And I'm like, what could be better? Whoa, boobies, dude, crazy. There's boobies and a pee-pee in one. Mind blowing. It's absolutely
crazy.
Insane. But yeah. So and it's weird how much. Or how more tired I am after a couple of short flights compared to a 12-hour drive.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I mean,
I think because you're doing so much different shit.
Yeah.
Whereas with driving, I that's why I always like to do it when it's just me. When it's just me driving the whole way, because it feels like it goes by smoother. Because if I have to stop and be passenger or stop and move around or whatever, it's, I don't know.
Look, man, I don't tell you to stop much at all.
I know. No, I'm not. No, the regular stops are fine. I'm just saying switching to be passenger or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
When Swayze would offer to always take over for me on Cedar Point trips. I'd be like, nah. And she was like, "You're fucking insane." I'm like, no, the trip's going to feel 5 times as long if I do that.
Yeah.
But plus I had these 2 fucking guys with these broad ass shoulders. I'm sitting there fucking like that one flight that you had where you were all tucked in there. Well, yours was a lot longer than mine.
I hated that.
Yeah, yours was
that sucked. That was 300 and I didn't have swole people. I had obese people next to me.
Right.
A 450-pound African American male and a 350-pound Caucasian white female. Oh god.
I don't remember how to do this.
That was a terrible. It wasn't.
I couldn't sleep last night. I was literally so stuffed up that I couldn't breathe. When I would fall asleep, I would immediately just fucking wake up from lack of breath.
Yeah.
And I would be gasping for air, and that happened to me for hours before my nose finally unclogged. It was fucking suffering.
I hate that shit.
Life, dude. Right there. I just stayed up really late last night and I played RuneScape on stream and I had a good time with chat. It was a really good time. My sleep schedule has been fucked. I fixed my sleep schedule and then the very next day I fucking ruined it.
I had a feeling.
I look, man.
I fixed mine, but I think it's double fucked up / fixed. I don't know where it's at right now, frankly. Yeah. So I don't know. You and I might need to do a midweek all-nighter together.
Yeah, I'm kind of down where we just kind of play fighting games for fucking
just keep each other
hours.
up. Yeah. Remember when we're super off. We haven't even started the cast, but I don't really care. I'm just chilling. Do you remember when DSS and Triax and like all the Metroid Hunters? What was it called? What were they called?
Metroid Hunters Crew.
Metroid Hunters Crew.
Yeah.
They would do those fucking Get Blue Sphere 24-hour marathon streams.
Yeah.
Of just the Sonic 3 Knuckles minigame, Get Blue Spheres. Something about that was so I think my entrancement, is that a word? I'm gonna assume it's a word. My entrancement towards that was very similar to the way I watch like BB's eyes glisten when he plays or watches Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I think it's the same thing. It's that's strangely repetitive.
I'm just watching that shit for fucking hours. It's like, what am I doing? What are they doing? What am I doing? Why is anyone doing this?
You just keep watching it.
Yeah,
something about it. Just keep watching.
Something
like,
they're hypnotizing, dude.
God, it's really funny to go back and look at a VOD and like skip through it. Just skip a couple hours at a time and just see them just deteriorate. Unless you're DSS, he was pretty stoic throughout. Oh yeah, the Sonic movie. Well, we can talk about it. Weeks all gets all.
Yeah, we gotta actually start the cast.
Yeah,
Hello,
welcome everyone. Dinner with the boys. I think Shib's gonna do the intro, but I had him do an alternate one, and I thought it was funnier anyway. We're all big chill tonight. This is number 62. I just got back from a little trip. Ace is back from the land of what is the world of RuneScape called?
Aguilinor.
And Shib's over here dying, fucking Mega Man looking.
Yeah,
idiot, but that's okay. BB's
big tired.
BB's with his lady right now. Chesh isn't feeling super hot, so he's taking care of the baby. Vash is busy doing shit because he, as we said last week, he's a busy man. Well, even he said himself he popped in for a bit. So he pops in from his phone or whatever, then he can. So we're just big
a couple
chilling.
Months of this with Vash, and then we're gonna that bitch.
That's a hard-working boy.
True.
It's a hard-working
They
man.
go faster than you think. And we can make a big old announcement. Vash is back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time.
Cock is harder than ever.
Yeah, I can't believe how hard my cock.
Oh, 3 new inches on it. It's crazy. I measured myself. I don't know if this is the most polite thing. Well, Chesh was laughing about it, so I'm gonna say it because I wasn't going to, but now I'm going to. And it's a very strange comment to say, but me, BB, and Chesh were having a ball over it. Luca has the fattest nuts that I've ever seen on an infant or like a child or anything. It's insane. And I was just like, look, I have to say it. And Chesh just lost her fucking shit. It was like, yeah, 100%. Or the first time she just like, she describes it where she like moves the blanket. She's like, it's supposed to be.
Are they like those hamsters that just have those giant?
It's
nuts?
like a tanuki. It's like a tanuki. It's like a tanuki where it's just like a little.
I completely forgot tanukis had giant nuts.
Like
so
you could.
Just reminded me right there.
Yeah.
Like I'm just chatting with BB, he's changing the diaper or whatever. We're just, I'm just like, oh, look at this fucking dad over here. This is crazy. It's just such a glorious thing. I look down, I'm like, whoa.
what the fuck?
You can't miss those.
Hey, what the fuck?
It's like, can't miss those. It's like, oh, okay. This shit was funny as fuck. That was a highlight. So well, here I'll just get into fucking weeks. I just had a trip over the weekend to see BB and Chesh and the baby, little Luca. It was only 10 weeks, just super fucking cute. The not long before went to bed that last night, got him to smile at me a few times, which was very like proud moment.
Pog you.
Pog you, dude. It was a lot of fun. We went to the Sonic movie. It was fun. Do
you like it?
Yeah, I mean it was a cute little. It has all like the same. It's all like a lot of the same kind of weird like pacing issues and constant. Like, okay, y'all were editing this down pretty late. Like there's just awkward cuts. It's a lot like the Detective Pikachu movie in that way. But I think it's more interesting to follow than that. It was fun. Like it was good. It's. I'm trying to think of a video game adaptation, just straight film adaptation. That's better. In terms of like your general Hollywood shit. I don't know if you. Well, does anyone like those fucking CGI Resident Evil movies?
I've only seen Degeneration, and I was like,
isn't Leon just like an emo drunk? Or
yeah,
some shit,
like,
yeah.
I don't remember. There's some cool action scenes, but that's all I remember from them, honestly.
There's probably some like spin-off movies where I'm sure people like Advent Children and shit like that. But if I'm thinking of just like fucking,
I mean, even Advent Children.
Even well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more faithful because it's directly made by Square and all that. But it's still like fucking Advent Children sucks dick. So, yeah, no, I would say like I'm trying to think. For me, it's like, okay, like, you know, Sonic's pretty much, that's the best one they've made. And then under that somewhere is like Silent Hill.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Sonic would be
It's just solid, just a solid
movie adaptation. You
I
said
heard
Silent
that.
Hill? Okay, Silent Hill 1.
God, I hope.
No, not the not the 3D, not that sequel.
Yeah, okay.
Where the original writer committed vehicular homicide and then that movie went into fucking limbo. No. The original Silent Hill film. It was a little weird at times, but in terms of atmosphere and other elements of the thing, it was fun.
You know what I sincerely hope is that movie gets not a director's cut, but the original cut before they edit,
with the
so I can see retarded insane asylum child molester Sonic.
Is that what we're calling it now?
The only legitimate problem with that, as much as I would love to see it, is that they would have to go back and animate scenes to incorporate that version.
Good.
And I don't know if they'd want to put the time into it, but I would love to see it. I would really love to see it.
It'd be really good.
I don't know. There's not a lot to say. It was just a charming little simple movie, just kind of weirdly paced and edited and, you know, pretty fucking corny. They go a little hard with Sonic making action movie references, like very direct action movie references, to where it's like I guess it's supposed to be like kind of a small theme of his character that he likes to watch action movies, but it's not. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like he'll just like talk about Bruce Willis at one point. I'm like, okay, it's weird.
All right.
So that's a little much. But
that is kind of.
And I didn't care about the cop and his wife and the wife's sister was funny, I guess. I don't know. It was just like parts of Sonic were the best parts.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, it's about what you can hope for. You know, a Sonic movie where Sonic's the worst part of the movie, so it's like, you know, it worked out. And Jim Carrey did fine. It was good. So fun little movie.
The fucking interview with him where he makes that face.
The Grinch face?
Yeah.
And he says, yeah, what is the guy say? Like he's referencing, he's like, it's like, oh, I thought it was makeup.
I don't know.
The guy looking at
fucking
Jim.
Dreams, dude.
Dude, it's crazy. It's actually nuts how accurate it is. But yeah, the movie's fine. It's whatever. It was funny, but it was fun going to see it with him, and I got to hang out with Turbo, the big old fluffy dog. So sweet. I love being able to lay back on a couch and just put a couple blankets on and just be like, and this big fluffy fucking happy ass dog just jumps up onto me and is like your best friend, just lays there like flipping over and shit, and I'm just like covered in fluff. Oh my god, it's like a dream. Fuck. Like just big fluffy dogs are the best. Yeah, he does have a moment where he does fake skiing. It's great. Yeah, no, it was really nice. I saw a cat for like a couple minutes. Didn't really come out too often. I got the pet, I think, for like a second.
Because cats are dumbass.
Well, I mean, mine's not. Mine's the best cat, but
yeah, your cat just like looks at me.
It's like, what's up?
What's up? What are you doing here? Who are you?
Who
are you?
Yeah, Views was
How do you want in my house?
Not having it, but it was fine. It was cool. Got to go to a conveyor belt sushi place for the first time.
Oh,
so that was neat.
Spot. That place is nice.
Yeah. Oh, did y'all go to that too?
Yeah.
You were out there?
Yeah, it was neat. Me and Michael Goldfish and them.
Yeah, that was really cool. We did that. Mostly, other than that, we hung out a lot. Watched a lot of different episodes of anime. Watched more anime than I have in a while. I watched. We were just kind of flipping through stuff at one point. Chesh was at work, and so BB and I put on a few episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! On the dub, just like random stuff during when they're doing the star chip thing on the island.
Oh,
There's just some random fucking duel of this guy who puts out this like giant castle thing that turns the field night, and he's just it's great. Just the dub's fucking I forgot that Bakura is, because we've been watching in Discord, we've been watching so much of it in Japanese, and I completely forgot that Bakura was British in the 4Kids dub. Yeah, but like not like reason. It's not super like high commitment British either, and I don't know how to explain that other than it's like every so often I'm like, there should be a that constant.
It's definitely not. That constant it doesn't sound like an actual British guy.
Well, it's like a guy who's trying to fake an accent, and he's really worried about being caught. So he's being like really careful about it, but it's overly careful. I don't know how to explain it right, but it's like it's just not. I don't know, it's odd. But I watched that. I watched 4 episodes of this anime Chesh showed me called Dororo, which I looked it up. Apparently it's an old apparently it's an old Ozuka manga. The guy did Astro Boy and all that. I didn't even know it came from that. This is an anime adaptation from last year.
Really good.
It's really fucking cool. I
haven't seen it myself, but ever since it came out, people have been like raving about it.
In some ways, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like the setting or the tone or the way it kind of it paces. It's like world building and mythology and everything else. It's like a more directly episodic and very violent version of Mushishi, I guess. I don't know. It has a lot of things that reminded me of Mushishi that I really, really like, because I fucking love Mushishi.
Yeah, I love Mushishi as well.
Stuff. But fucking God, I saw that was on Hulu too, because I didn't realize how. That's what we were doing. We were flipping through Hulu, and I didn't realize how many fucking anime shows they'd gotten on Hulu at this point. It's fucking sick.
I need to watch Dororo. I've heard really good things about it.
It's really good. It's really, really good. What's also really good is April Cake. What's up, babe? Subscribed at tier 1. Subscribing for 7 months. Says, hello, I am drunk, so I am not gonna stay. You're all cute and wonderful, and mostly especially Dax. Thanks, bye. Oh, baby. Thank you. Ace is not here to prove you wrong, because if he was here, he'd be like, oh, Dax is stinky and dumb. But he can't say it, so there's no opposition. So we're just working with straight facts.
How did I not get my jump back?
You are absolutely getting destroyed right now on this puzzle.
Bro, first of all, I'm on the B side, so it's supposed to be a little harder.
I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, that's what that means.
Look at that. Advanced speed tech, dude.
I wanted to wait to go over the rest of the anime because I wanted to see what Ace would say, because one of them happens to be his favorite show.
Oh, Ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where the fuck you went.
I'm gonna do something.
I can just go over my week real quick.
You got fucking spec. I can just run through it. It's fine. Okay. So I watched a couple episodes of Ballroom. It was like can't remember why we picked this couple. Back. Oh, okay, here he is. Aceuhh.
Yeah.
I watched a couple random episodes of Ballroom.
Yeah. How'd that go?
Shit good.
I told you.
Shit really good. So I want to keep watching that.
Promise you'll love it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I watched a couple episodes of that with Chesh, and I was telling Shib I watched 4 episodes of Dororo, which is like Chesh's favorite anime ever. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Watched some of that. I was trying to think of what else we like flipped through. I showed BB the first episode of Ouran High School Host Club, and you like that. So that was fun.
That's a classic.
That's a good ass show. It was one of those things. I was sad that I didn't give it a chance back then, but
yeah, I watched it on Netflix in like 2012. I want to say.
I'm trying to think what else.
Watched the English dub, dude. Back before I watched subbed anime.
Yeah, I watched the dub. It was fine. And we were watching Japanese when I was with BB, and it was good too. I watched
what show?
Ouran High School Host Club.
Oh, I've seen that show in English.
Yeah. What else did we watch? Well, it's not. Well, the nice thing is that it's not even a reverse harem. That's what I thought it was going to be, but it's not at all.
Literally, only the main host gives a fuck about the girl.
Yeah. And he's a fucking dumb shit. It's
Everyone
great.
else is
And it's
just
great.
A bunch of fake gays.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Everyone just puts on a fucking act for these women. It's great. Like I like how they can I like how they can, like, for example, the twins can play off the whole fucking incestual kink that a bunch of the girls have simply because they just act it up, and then afterwards they're like, all right, yeah, we're done. Okay, cool, we're off the clock. Sweet. All right, bye. But,
Hey, yo, later, bitch.
what else? Shit. What else did we watch? I feel like I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of something else. I can't remember. But it was neat. Watched a bunch of shows. Kind of chilled out. Ate sushi. Watched a Sonic movie. Yeah, I said Yu-Gi-Oh.
How was the
Watched
baby?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Was the baby
like an
cool?
idea.
Oh,
Time,
baby's so
man.
cute. Baby's so fucking adorable.
I didn't ask if he was cute. I asked if he was cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
Cool? Like,
Hell
what's
yeah,
this?
hell
cool.
yeah.
He's
Yeah,
cool. He's cool.
all
He's cool,
right,
baby. He's cool, baby.
So
He flexed on me.
I got a little word for you, man. Why are you messaging me and saying I'm gonna teach this baby his first word hitbox? What the hell's wrong with you? Who do you think you are,
I'm
bro?
gonna beat you to the punch, dude. It's gonna be funny.
I'm not gonna teach that child hitbox. I'm gonna teach that.
That's what I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna
fundamental
teach him before you get to
Let's
teach
see.
him. I'm gonna get there first.
degeneracy.
Before
I've already
I've
put my foot in the door.
Oh.
He's not. See, your problem is that
He's gonna
Bloody
remember
Biscuits
me.
is his dad.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have his hands destroyed playing Melee before y'all can even teach him what fighting games are.
Bloody Biscuits. Neil is like 40 pounds. I'll just hold him down, and then just like with one hand, and then just put the stick
You
in
gonna
the
watch
baby
these
with the
footsies,
other.
boy?
It's like, here, go. And then Chesh is gonna be in the corner laughing. She'll probably fart or something because she's laughing too hard.
yeah.
Easy peasy. But no, it was super fucking cute. Oh, both of them kept saying he was being so good the whole time. He was God, he would go through like 3 or 4 ounces in just fucking no time flat. It's like fucking 5 minutes, just fucking conk out immediately for like 45 minutes. Wake up and just fucking look over at old dad. He's like, come on, dude, I'm hungry. Like, him and Cheshire like, God, this baby's fucking schmungry, dude.
Eating inside the house and home.
Like, you just look at one of them and start just mouthing it. You know, you're just like, come on. Like, God, it's like when you when you shake a bag of treats for a cat. If BB goes over with the bottle and and fucking Luca looks over, I mean, his eyes get all dilated. He's just looking. You know, just
He's like he gets hit with a Modern Warfare 2 flash grenade.
Yeah.
It's like it.
He has the expression
need it.
it's the expression of someone who's been on like Vicodin for 2 weeks and you just deprived him for a day. You just hold like a bucket of it. It's like, hey, is this what you need?
Come on, man. Come on, man. I need
Is this
it.
what you're looking for, buddy?
Yeah. So it was a really nice time. Yeah, that's been the bulk of my time. Really, I haven't done a whole lot else. But haven't had a whole lot of time to be gaming really. But trying to do some more this week.
Me either. Shib, how was the week, my man?
What the fuck happened in the past week?
That's how I've been feeling. Aside from like this
Honestly,
trip.
like the house is finally done, so renovations are all complete. So I have a fucking house again. So that's nice.
In the whole. Oh, really? I thought it was gonna take a lot longer than that.
No, it's done. They came today and put the sink in the kitchen, so now it's all finished.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. You gotta take some pictures. Send them.
Yeah. I
honestly.
want to post some before and after pictures on Twitter when I can get them
Yeah.
taken. Probably tomorrow. I'll post them.
Cool.
Then, yeah. I mean, it's completely different from when y'all came. Like
yeah.
that whole fucking every wall in the house that was in the living that like wasn't in my back area is just gone in the living room area. Like it's just one big ass open area now.
Right.
It's fucking crazy. And so we got the stove hooked up and the microwave and all that shit, the fridge. So we don't have to like, for the past like 2 weeks, I've been living out of the guest bedroom because like all the food and I had to put a mini fridge in there with all the food and everything. Just like, so like I literally just like was stuck in between these 2 rooms all day. It was fucking maddening,
Yeah.
but everything's finally back in order. Even though people that we hired fucking mismeasured like 20 things, so had to redo them. Like they measured like 3 things wrong and like bought not enough flooring, and so everything was a fucking nightmare trying to get everything done. But like that was done, so that's finished. Other than that, I just probably been I've been doing the Bloodborne plat. I wanted to plat Bloodborne before Kingdom Hearts came out on Xbox, so I finished that yesterday. And yeah, I was getting pretty angry at Bloodborne, dude. I ain't been angry at video games in a while, but
It's been a minute.
Holy shit, dude. Those chalice dungeons are fucking terrible.
Yeah, BB and I were watching a little bit.
Yeah, it's I've never done the chalice dungeons before. Like I've done everything else in the game, but not the chalice dungeons. And holy shit, dude, like they just like brought out something primal in me, dude. Like it was just like doing the same shit over and over again. But then you got to the one chalice dungeon and they take half of your stats from you. So like half of your health is gone. But the enemies still do full damage on elemental attacks. So you get one shot by anything that has like fire or electricity attack, which is the boss of the floor has fire attack. So if you get hit by the boss, you just die instantly. And it's
That's
like,
cool.
come on, dude. Like what the whole point of the game is to level up and get stronger so that you have a better chance of fighting things, and then then you get to that part and they're just like, actually we took away all your health that you've been saving up to buy this whole time. Sorry. Yeah, Tom Shark knows. He was there. I still like Bloodborne. I got salty at a few places that probably didn't need to be that salty over, but I don't know. Like the Chalice dungeons,
You're not
I think
getting
I can
salty
live
at
with
video
that.
games. What are you doing?
That's true. Other than that, the FF14 patch and Kingdom Hearts come to Xbox tomorrow. So
How's that tomorrow?
a lot of gaming. I mean, apparently, like apparently the 2.8 listing showed up saying it's coming out tomorrow, like last week or something. But I mean, Square Enix and Xbox have not said anything about it, and you cannot pre-order them on the Xbox Store or anything. Still, they still just say coming 2020.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they're actually coming out tomorrow, but a bunch of sites are starting to write articles like, yeah, they're coming out tomorrow, guys. I'm like, are you sure? Like, nobody's ever confirmed this. Like, I don't know what's actually happening.
Come on, guys.
So if that does come out tomorrow, then I'm gonna start my Kingdom Hearts plat. Now it's not plat now. Now it's changing to Kingdom Hearts all achievements.
Achievements, right?
All achievements playthrough for every game in the series. I will start that on my Twitch channel whenever they come out.
Oh.
And yeah, the FF14 patch also comes out tomorrow. So in 2 weeks, Savage will drop. So I'm gonna start probably. I'm pretty sure my static is getting back together. So we're gonna start raiding again as once that becomes a thing.
You want to talk about your static? I know how you're so excited to be playing with them again.
I like. Well, yeah, a couple of them. I mean, there's some drama going on with a couple of the members.
Some of you are right.
We still have a good core, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's some drama going on with a couple of the members, and then they are like, just like they're just pretty much just fucking with the schedule for reasons that didn't need to be fucked with, because they are trying to prog the ultimate fight at the same time as doing Savage content. I'm like, you can just wait till we clear the tier and then go back to ultimate. But they're like, no, I want to start my ultimate group back up as soon as Savage drops. I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you go on hold and then go back and resume as soon as new content drops? That literally doesn't make sense. But we ended up having to replace 2 people. I don't know who's recruiting them because no one asked me to, and I don't think anyone else is. So I'm just gonna wing it. Like I won't be super upset if I don't get to clear this tier, since it's not the FF7 raids like I thought it would be. But I'm just gonna play it by ear and see what happens. And also, Ruby Weapon is gonna be in the game, which means that Sephiroth is coming soon TM, so everybody be prepared for the Sephiroth boss fight. Other than that, yeah, I think I was pretty much just playing Bloodborne and FF14 all week.
I guess
Doesn't
I've
sound
been
like a
really
bad
fiending
time,
some
though.
Kingdom Hearts, dude, so I want those Xbox releases, dude.
I guess they're doing a 7-hour tie-in thing.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like they did a 13 tie-in, they did a 15 tie-in, and now they're. I mean, like
What was
all
the
the raid
15
tiers. They did. They added the regalia as a mount, and they did like it's just like a little quest thing. Like they didn't do like a. For those ones, they didn't do. I mean, maybe they'll get to them eventually, but like every raid tier so far has been based off of bosses from old Final Fantasy games. So like you had Bahamut. The very first raid tier was a Binding Coil of Bahamut, and Bahamut was the last boss, but it had a bunch of turns to get there, and then a lot of them were kind of just like old FF enemies. But then you had like this is the Eden's ones, which are based off of FF8 loosely, and then all the bosses were designed by Tetsuya Nomura. There was the fucking FF5 one before this, and then there's the Alexander one before that. So, eventually they're gonna get to the FF7 ones, and they're adding Ruby Weapon as a trial into the game, and then they'll have an extreme version, and then they have another secret trial, which they said we're not gonna tell anyone what it is. It's gonna come out in 5.25, not at 5.2 is the one that's dropping tomorrow. It's gonna come out in 5.25, and we're not gonna put it in the patch notes or anything. No one's going to know what it is until it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And so that, I don't know, that could be like a Sephiroth to tie in with FF7 remake.
Have they done that a lot
out
before?
In April?
Where they do like secret patch content?
No, not really. Like they'll most of the time there's only one trial, and they'll be like, yeah, it's Hades or it's fucking whoever it is. Like the trials are usually just like other characters throughout FF lore, but this one is tied to a story in the game, so I don't know. It might not be Sephiroth because maybe I'm thinking like, hey, maybe one day we'll get an FF7 tier, which is 4 fights of raid and then savage raids, and then it would be fucking sick to have Sephiroth as the last tier and go him from, and then fight like Sephiroth, and then he would transform, because the last boss of the tier always has like a door phase and then an actual boss phase. So like if you fought Sephiroth and then he turned into like Bizarro or safer Sephiroth, it'd be fucking sick. But it'd be, I don't know. Maybe one day we'll get that. But they do often do tie-ins with Final Fantasy games. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a actual crossover with FF7 where they just like put a couple of quests in the game and they have like some cutscenes, and then they give you like the thing is, I don't know what they would give you, because like for FF13 they gave you they gave you lightning and snow's outfits to wear, whether if you're a male or female. Like if you're male you got snows, if you're female you got lightnings. And then
we'd hella get Tifa's outfit.
Yuffie's
outfit.
And then for FF15 they gave you the regalia as a mount, which was the first 4-seater mount ever introduced into the game.
Oh, I remember you probably told me that, actually.
Yeah, like when you get in the mount, the 3 people who get in the other seats who aren't driving all have poses that are like those of the FF15 characters when they're all riding in the car together.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's pretty cool. And then, so FF7, I don't know what they would add, because the Cloud's motorcycle is already in the game, but it's a real money transfer item. Like you have to buy it from the Mog Station for real money. Cloud's outfit is already in the game, and that's a subscriber loyalty reward. So if you're sub for X amount of days, they give you Cloud Stripe's outfit from Advent Children. I don't know. I don't know if the Buster Sword is in the game or not. So maybe they give you a Buster Sword to glamour. Maybe they give you Tifa's outfit, but I don't know who they'd give you for the male outfit then if they did Tifa. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a crossover eventually.
2B was unisex.
That's true.
So
I was surprised they did that. Maybe they're actually starting to like do away with gender specific outfits then. I forgot they did the 2V one as unisex. And it gave everyone fucking cakes in the game too.
Everyone's ass gets remodeled.
It's wonderful.
Yoko Taro was probably like, yeah, you gotta have the ass, man.
Come on.
She was like, what are you doing to my game, man?
Come on, man. We gotta ban mods.
Yeah, they the newest live letter, they actually had to get on there and talk about nude mods. So it was like Yoshi P was probably like, what the fuck has my life come to? Why do I have to get on here and tell these people to stop putting nude mods? Like,
is that always just him saying, please stop?
It was like it kind of felt like him and the I forget the other guy's name, but they always do the live letters together. Felt like disappointed parents that are just like, can you guys stop? Come on, because like he's like, no, everyone's saying, hey, we've never taken a stance on this before, so here's my stance. What you're doing is against terms of service, and it's even illegal in some countries. I'm assuming he's talking about the nude Lalafels, because people like to make nude Lalafel mods for some reason, even though they look like little like children or like dwarfs, I guess.
Yeah, people
really
also
weird.
like to mod soccer and Street Fighter 4 to have muscles that are 20,000 times the size of her head.
So he's like,
I wouldn't even try to follow any of that logic.
He was just like, yeah, we're taking a stance on it. It's against the rules. It's against the law in some places. Stop doing it. And everyone on Twitter was like, oh my god, well, how could he do this? Maybe if you gave us good outfits to glamour, we wouldn't have to mod them. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm like.
What?
The game has some of the prettiest, nicest glamour in the game. And these guys are like, I can't make myself naked. I don't like. I need to be a naked child in this game. Dude. Otherwise, what's the point? I need it. Come on, Yoshi P. What's wrong with
people? Are. I enjoy being horny as much as the next person, but some people, it's just like you just need to be shot. Like what is it Born Identity where they're basically like, hey,
we're going there.
we have technology that makes us understand whether or not it's going to be really probable for you to commit a crime. I think there was an anime like that one show.
No, that's the Minority Report.
It's Minority Report. Right? There you go. But also similar to that anime that y'all like, Psychopaths or something like that.
I mean, that's a good ass show, dude. Minority Report had a sick ass video game, dude. That shit was fucking poggers, dude.
It'd be like that crossed with. It's like, okay, it's like Minority Report. I'm making the best television series ever made. Okay. Minority Report, Shimonetta.
Huh? What is Shimonetta?
That's the one where they all wear the collars that detects you if you're being too horny.
Oh.
Okay.
It would make both of those things better if you combine them. To where it isn't a matter of like, hey, stop being horny, you're in trouble. It's like, hey, put the cock down.
All I can think of is
then people are running across rooftops with like their boners out, like from running from the
picture
cops.
of Cheems. Also, that's his name. If y'all don't know, the dog, the Dorime dog, his name is Cheems, apparently.
Cheems.
Oh.
And when he's just pointing at the screen, it just says horny. Horny.
Oh yeah. I like that.
That's a good fucking meme, dude.
Dorime? That's a class at this point. Who doesn't fucking love Dorime? Shut up, Shib. Shut your fucking mouth, Shib. We're live.
There too, dude. Dax was there too, dude.
I know. Shut your goddamn mouth. We're live on twitch.tv/dinner with the boys. We can't be doing this. Not here.
I actually spaced out for a second. I don't even know what you said. I glanced down at my phone.
Dorime.
Okay.
Sorrow knows.
Shut up.
And I'm eating. I got sesame chicken from a Chinese place.
Oh yeah.
Is anyone else eating?
My dad's getting Taco Bell.
I forgot.
Oh yeah. You forgot to eat?
Tired. That happens. If I don't get a lot of sleep, I forgot. I'm gonna order something because now I realize my stomach's like, hey.
You want food?
What's going on, dude?
What
are you trying to tell me?
I'm hungry. Dude, my week has been fucking wild. So I don't know when it was. It had to have been like Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. I like turned off my computer and turned it back on. Well, no, I turned it off overnight. I woke up. Windows started an update. That bitch stuck there at 100% for like hours.
Oh, right.
For like a couple hours. Okay. Windows fucks up every once in a while. No issue there. I'll just restart the computer. Restart the computer. Windows was like, hey, can't be downloading this. We don't help. We don't know what to do. I did a system restore. Okay, cool. Took like 25 minutes. Not too bad. Got back on my computer, but there was an issue. Nothing was working. Tried to open up Chrome. That shit wasn't loading. Steam wasn't. Nothing that I use on my computer was loading. And I was like, okay, so either there's a memory issue or there's something really fucking wrong with my operating right now. Figure it out. So you know what I did? I restarted my computer. And then it begun. The blue screen of death loops begun from there. I would get through my I shouldn't have fucking restarted my computer. They definitely looked at me and said, you shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I ended up getting you could Google it right now. It's called the blue screen of death loop, where basically Windows corrupts itself and it won't load your shit. Everything's fine. Your hard drive's fine, your memory's fine, because I did everything. I unplugged my hard drive, tested it out. I unplugged my different system memory, changed up everything. Everything was fine. And then, oh fucking God. So I started just trying to find any solution online. And every single solution just didn't fucking work.
Yeah.
Because my only other computers I have in this house are Mac. So I read something that was like, okay, so you're just going to need to get an installer onto a USB stick, a USB drive for this. Okay, I don't really have any USBs, but I do have external hard drives, so I can try to use those. No, I got to reformat them for it. Mac doesn't reformat them correctly. And I didn't realize this for a whole fucking day. So basically, I got fucked for a whole day. I was like, okay, so maybe I'll go get a new USB and handle this. No problem. No issue. I got this. I went out to Staples the next fucking day and got myself a USB, went on my mom's Mac and just re-downloaded the installer, everything. Now, it would boot from the USB, but it would give me a black screen with an underscore. Because Mac cannot format UEFI drives for your BIOS, for your motherboard. So I didn't realize that for a long day. So I spent trying to figure out what was going on. And it was like, oh yeah. So someone said, go ahead. It's probably the best if you get a CD drive in your computer and just download from a disk. All right, 2 issues. I don't have a CD drive in my fucking PC right now, and I don't have the disk. I mean, who the fuck actually still has their Windows disk? I mean, if y'all do, I wouldn't doubt it. Good on you. I don't. So I was like, okay, shit.
I only do because my dad keeps really good records of all that shit.
Bro, I don't even own Windows. My shit says activate Windows in the lower left right hand corner.
But so my old computer had a CD drive. So I took that from my old computer. I hooked up that bitch. I was like, oh fuck, we don't have any DVDs. Do we have any CDs around the house? My dad was like, we should, but I don't know if they can, if they're DVD-Rs, if we can actually burn anything on them. I looked all over the whole house. We used to have tons of just burnable CD and DVDs. My mom is a thief. They called her the queen of Napster for a reason. We had a lot of burnable discs and shit. Apparently they're all gone, just out. We used them all, or I don't. But so I said, okay, I'll go to fucking Walmart. I know they still sell DVD-R for burning. I go to Walmart. Turns out it closed 2 hours before I showed up. So the electronics section. And
I was about to say, Walmart's closed? Okay.
The electronics section was closed, and I was so fucking bad. So I was talking to David, our fucking boy, and I was like, I don't know what the hell I can do. He was like, have you ever heard of Rufus? I was like, And he was like, okay, well, I had to do this shit once with Rufus, where it could configure a USB drive for UEFI, or whatever the fuck. I was like, oh, okay. I looked on Mac. You can't download this on Mac. You can only download that through PC. So I was like, well, I've got a 15-year-old PC laying around here. I'll hook that bitch up to the internet and call it good. That was the PC that I first started streaming on before I got a new PC in 2013. But the computer that I had to use was from 2006. That my dad made in 2006, top of the line, $2,000 computer. Mucho gracias. That shit still kind of works. It's not fucking. And I downloaded Rufus on there. I got everything going, and then I ran into another conundrum where, even with the installer, it couldn't repair Windows at all from the state it was in. So I ended up re-downloading Windows on this hard drive. And when you do that, old Windows, like the previous version of Windows, gets compressed into a folder.
Yeah,
called
it's Windows.old. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's exactly what I did. I re-downloaded Windows. I went into that bitch and I scooped my shit and dipped.
Yep.
I deleted everything. Said, "Hey, see you later." And now, computer works great. Windows works great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Me. You did it. Yeah, and then I finally got it fixed. So now I'm literally in the process of re-downloading everything.
Yeah.
Re-getting my fonts. It's a lot. Like a lot of drivers and shit.
It's just tedious shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff that, it doesn't take more than a day, but it's like.
But that is your day.
Yeah, it's so much. So I'm just trying to space it out, right? So we're all good.
I've had at least 4 different scenarios where that would happen, where there'd either be an update issue or some sort of crash or whatever, and then Windows just like, I'm just not gonna, black screen, I'm just not gonna boot, go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
and like, cause it like some little one turned into a 0 somewhere, and Windows is just like, I don't know where the on button is.
I know.
Literally everything's good. I just don't know where the on button is, and I've had to go through like every time it's happened. I've 2 times with 7, I think twice with 10. I've had to do completely different methods to fix it, and it's not even a matter of. It's similar to what you had, where it wasn't even a matter of just like, okay, well, just some weird fucking thing happened. I have all my stuff. I'll just write a new Windows and move my shit. It's fine.
Yeah.
But like getting to that point was weird, and weirder than it should have been. Because like certain stuff would just not work or not be compatible anymore. Shit like that would happen with me. So it would just take way longer. Because it's like all I want to do is just override it.
Yeah, my shit was like my biggest thing is I have a lot of things on this, and it's all compressed into one folder. But if I lose that folder, that's literally like 10 years worth of shit that I don't want to lose.
Do you have any backup drives?
No, not right now. I'm buying an SSD here soon, so that doesn't happen anymore. But
what I have set up, and this is the method I always liked, is like I have 2 main drives that are identical, and I have those, and I think it's RAID 1, where basically they just act as if they're the same drive. So if one dies or if one fucks up or whatever, literally the other one's an exact copy at all times, constantly.
That's good.
So you don't have to like worry about that. So basically I have that duplicate, but then I also have a like manual one that and just an extra external drive that I use for just like moving stuff over manually, and then I have a couple other drives that's all just for big files and shit, just media.
Yeah.
But so that's
that was just a big thing for me. Is like y'all don't understand. This is the one thing in my fucking that I give a shit about, is like if I lose my shit.
Right.
I accidentally deleted a folder not too long ago, and I couldn't get it back, and I was just fucking depressed half the day. Like, look, if I have one thing, so I need it.
Dude,
I need it.
I have a couple of old hard drives from like 11 or 12 years ago that are both fairly corrupted, but over the years, as certain like software to fix that shit or get past it stuff has gotten better, I've slowly been able to get deeper and deeper into it. And it's mostly just like random media and other shit, whatever, but it's like, really? I want to find like more stuff in it. So every couple of years I go and pick at it. Because it's just like, I want to see if someday I can get everything off of it. It's very bizarre. I don't know how they ended up like that, but it was just from this old build. And just a lot of random stuff. It's not, it's not anything I needed. Obviously, I've gone 12 years without it, but it's just like,
oh yeah,
it's like, damn, I want to know what's on
It's
there.
like the stuff on my old computer. I was literally just kind of going through looking at pictures while Rufus was doing his thing. I was like, holy shit, there's literally pictures on here from like my first day of League of Legends back in like 2011.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. Like I watched I looked at the match history and I only had like 5 wins and 7. I had like 5 wins and 7 losses. Now I have like 3,000 wins in fucking like 2,000 losses. And I'm like, what happened?
What happened?
Jesus God, it got me.
I'll find old photos and I'll check the properties on it and be like, oh, what took this? Oh, the Motorola Razr. Wow. this shit kind of old.
Man. But yeah, everything's good now. Obviously, just had to download a bunch of original shit.
Yeah,
I'm still in the process of getting stuff. Yeah, no, but that's been pretty much my week. I've I've been playing a little bit of Street Fighter 5 because of old Sethy hit came out.
How's Seth?
Seth is good. Seth is actually, like, a lot of people are saying Seth is good, and I can see it because I'm playing the character and I'm like, character's actually kind of fucking nuts. Kind of convert off almost anything.
That's what I saw.
Buttons are really good. So I mean, we'll talk about it more later. No, Seth is fun. I've been really pissed off because I haven't been able to play it's not that I can't play Grand Blue. It's just more or less like I haven't been able. I want to stream my experience while playing.
Oh, and you haven't been able to.
So I haven't been able to fucking stream. So, and no one's really playing at night. So my sleep schedule does not favor active Grand Blue nights, stuff like that, which is kind of gay, but
yeah.
Yeah, that's my week.
That's pretty sick. When's the next character coming?
For
Grand Blue.
For who? Grand Blue?
I think the first character drops when the North American one does.
Yeah.
Ah. Chaos Bringer?
They come out in
Chaos.
That's cool.
Yeah, Chaos.
Right, it's Chaos, isn't it?
It's Chaos and the other girl.
Oh, both
two of them?
Chaos and Thick Thighs?
Yeah. Old short stack.
Horn Thighs, short stack?
Yeah.
Sick.
So, I'm excited for that, but I just want to play Grand Blue again. Like we said, we got to have one of those nights where we fix our fucking schedule and...
Yeah.
Bro, Uniclear comes out in 3 days.
What?
It isn't.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, it's all this month.
Oh God. And
I want to play that.
And Dragon Ball Season 3 comes out in fucking 9 days.
Yep.
Oh.
February's packed for updates.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And Grand Blue on top of that. Fuck. Oh, and Tekken just got that Leroy patch, so it's basically a new game.
Hey, Tekken's back, baby. Leroy's been gutted. They cut that man's limbs off.
Still good though.
Yeah, he's not awful, but he's normalized now.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, looking at that list was funny as fuck. So I've never seen a patch just like knock on one character so hard. And obviously, it had to be done given the circumstances. I'm just really funny to see it.
Hey, yo, fuck this guy.
Yeah, I think someone made a comment where they're like, it's kind of fucked up how they did this during Black History Month. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's how a Dragon Ball patch would look for GT Goku, wasn't it? Isn't it?
I mean, it would, yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff they need to fix with that shit. I would need to see a big ass list where it's like 10% is GT Goku getting fixed up, and then the 90% is like a good 75% of the cast just getting mad buffs.
Yeah.
Oh, buffs. Buffs. Of course, those multiple assists are going to be big buffs already.
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that's
not for my boy Tien though.
We'll see.
What do you mean? Tien's got fucking Chaozu.
He's got Chaozu, dude.
Yeah, but he still sucks.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what else they do.
Like he needs a whole new moveset if they want to make him a good character.
I don't think so. Change some things around.
You don't think so? You think he can live with his?
They can
his
change. They can
volleyball
take.
spike and his fucking.
They can change it. Make the second hit of the volleyball spike jump cancelable on block.
Okay. They won't do that, but okay.
They won't, but I'm just saying, like, you can do shit like that. You don't have to change the whole moveset. Just give me unique shit.
Taco Bell hit.
Taco Bell. Oh yeah, I was gonna order some. What do I want, Shib?
Equality in the workplace.
Ooh. Forget what country we're in. What's the got?
Oh no, you don't.
The nuclear patch is really in 3 days.
Yeah, Uniclear comes out February 20th. They just had exhibitions for it at Anime's. Anime Ascension was this weekend. I don't know if anybody knew that.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, they had a big ass Unis tournament, and then they had Uniclear playable there, and they were like streaming exhibition matches.
Oh shit.
I didn't get to catch any of it though because I, like everybody else, didn't know that Anime Ascension was happening until it was almost over.
I mean, I was out of town, but even still, I probably wouldn't have known.
Yeah, it wasn't very well advertised. Like I had no idea that it was happening.
It really is. The only reason that people were talking about it heavily last year was because the whole issue with Dragon Ball not being allowed.
But even then, like, I don't know.
That was the only reason I knew about when it was going on, because of the drama.
Yeah, I didn't get to see any of the incoming Uniclear updates or like new moves or new character. I didn't see any of it because I didn't know it was fucking happening.
Well, 3 days, and I guess we'll fuck around with that shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna just pick it up on PS4 and mess around with it. See what they got. See what's changed.
Speaking of game updates, unfortunately, that I don't know if y'all ever played Chaos Code. This weird little indie 2D fighter. I think it's fun.
The Chaos Code.
It has the grappler who's the chef that puts you in the big pot and all that shit.
Never heard of it.
It's fun. They're gonna do an update, and apparently, I guess some sort of like death in the company or some sort of tragedy happened, and so that shit got canceled, unfortunately.
Damn.
Actually, it's kind of bummed out about it because that game's kind of neat, but oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, we got a lot of fucking updates coming out this month.
Yeah, February is packed for fighting games, and then March was overpacked for games, but now it's just
still kind of is
still packed. I mean, yeah, still packed, but I wouldn't say it's overcrowded anymore.
God, dude, RE3. Can't wait.
Oh yeah, that's April, isn't it?
That's March.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what else is in March then?
Well, it was FF7, but then that got moved to April.
Got delayed.
7 got moved to April.
Cyberpunk was April, and now it's
September, but there's something else in March.
Neo 2.
There's Neo 2. Oh, Doom and Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, Doom and Animal Crossing.
Getting both of those same day. Weird.
The memes around that are pretty good.
Yeah, it's great. All the Animal Crossing characters coming into GameStop, like 4 copies of Doom Eternal, please.
I like all the JoJo, the buff JoJo guys.
It's like 1 copy of Animal Crossing New Horizons for the Switch.
Then I'll be they put like parts 5, 6, and 7 and 8 protagonists, and they're like 1 copy of Doom Eternal, please.
I haven't seen that one. That's good.
I've never even played Doom 2016.
Oh, it's fucking good.
Neither have I, but I heard it's really fucking good.
It's really good. Highly recommend.
And the soundtrack's killer. The fucking that drop A guitar, that gent core hit different, dude.
But
unfortunately now it's like, I don't know how it took people so long to like realize, like, I guess Doom was the game to do it. It's just a badass first person shooter about fucking killing demons in the most brutal ways possible. So they are like, yeah, let's do like a heavy ass fucking fast drop A guitar, fucking 6-string or 7-string guitar, fucking like gent kind of style.
You can hear them.
And now I feel like
strings rattling off.
Fucking game tries to like. I feel like everyone's trying to copy that sound now.
You think?
And it just sounds like it sounds like a knockoff of Doom whenever I hear it, because and I'm like, I'm surprised it took anyone this long to figure out that this music would go well with an action game of any kind, let alone Doom. But like now, whenever I hear it, I'm just like, I feel like they're just trying to be Doom. They don't actually know what they're doing with this genre of music.
What else is doing that a lot?
I hear it in a couple of indie games that I play, but like I can't think of anything like AAA or anything that's like actually tried to do it. Like I bought a new roguelike, and it's like
Pretty heavy.
it's pretty. I mean, it's like a mix of that plus like some electronic music, so it's kind of refreshing. But like when I hear the guitar riffs. Oh no, that's what I was playing. I was playing The Division 2. The Division 2 went on sale for like $3 over the weekend, so I bought that. And that kind of has that whole guitar feel whenever you enter
really?
combat. But so I was like, that seems. But like they also they mix it with some electronic, and the electronic stuff sounds good. But like whenever I hear the guitarist, I'm like, I feel like they just really wanted to go for a Doom vibe with this guitar riff. Right here.
Fun fact: the guy that made the Doom 2016 soundtrack, Mick Gordon, also worked on the Killer Instinct soundtrack. That's why that game's got
that makes a lot of sense.
banger soundtrack.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So I can't. At least if I don't get that game, I can't wait to watch streams of it.
Oh, Doom Eternal.
Well, I mean, at this point, he's got a face now. I can't wait to watch cutscenes. YouTube.com, baby.
You can get 2016 for so cheap. Blow through that game in a fucking weekend. Blast through it.
Yeah, it could be fun.
So I originally
I'm
thought
sure
about
my
it.
chat would love to watch me just shoot.
Yeah. I remember I picked it up. I was like, oh, okay, I got this for like $30. So I'll spend like 8 hours on a Saturday, kind of blowing through or whatever, and then like a month later, in like 20 more settings, I'm like, yeah, this game's pretty good. This game's pretty sick.
Yeah.
But they're racist towards demons, Dax.
I forgot about that shit. Oh, that was so
People
funny.
are so fucking stupid.
I hope that wasn't real.
That was real. People were literally upset because
Was
the
it?
slogan was like "Make Earth Great Again" or something, or "Make Hell Great Again" or something.
It was something more. Oh fuck, I can't remember. God, that was so stupid. Forgot
And I'm
about
like,
it.
I
Just
don't think you
reminded
people
me of that
realize. Like, I don't think you people know what demons are. There's no reasoning or talking to the demons. You just gotta kill them.
I just don't understand, man.
I did play
Demons,
back in the day. I did play Doom 3 though.
Yeah.
Anyone play that?
Nope.
I didn't. I enjoyed all the memes from that time though.
Doom 3 memes?
Yeah.
What are the memes for that?
Everything had to do with the game being too dark.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
this was during just like everyone just made MS Paint comics and it was it was fun. And so it'd be
Yeah,
like
that game was like, I feel like that's like a Resident Evil 7 for the Doom franchise. You feel me?
but RE7 was good and Doom 3 kind of
Yeah, but I mean, like it felt like way more of like a traditional horror game than like a hardcore Doom game.
Oh yeah. Well, it was pushing the atmosphere a lot more than
Like there was another game on Xbox that felt a lot like that, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Quake 4 was the launch title that had the same sort of just early Unreal Stark.
That's
just
what I
weird Stark
forgot they did
shadows and
that
shit
to
like
Quake
that.
too. I forgot about that.
I think Quake 4 did a little better overall, and after a while than Doom 3 did. And it was all that you could see a lot better in that game. All I remember from it was that intro section where you're strapped to the thing and they turn you into the like the half robot dude. So they're like cutting your legs off and whatever, all that shit. It reminds me of the intro to, or like one of the intro sections in Prey, the original Prey. The game's sick.
Plays the Native American guy.
Yeah. Dude, it's so fucking cool when you get abducted and the jukebox is playing "Don't Fear the Reaper," and you're like you're stuck to.
Prey.
Oh, it's cool. It's a really good game. It's really, really good.
I remember I would always see it at Blockbuster, but I never picked it.
It's very, very good.
And the guy at my Blockbuster, every time I went, it was always the same dude when I was trying to rent a game, and he's like, have you played Brutal Legend? And I was like, nope. And he's like, you should. And I'm like, well, nope. And then every time I'd go back, he's like, you checked out Brutal Legend yet? And then he would always try to get me to like, I was like, did you make the fucking game, my guy? Like, leave me alone, dude. I'm like fucking 13. I'm trying to fucking
Just pulls off a
play
mask.
something-
It's Tim Schafer.
Tim Shape, yeah. I'm trying
Or
to
just,
fucking.
or just Jack Black.
I'm either trying to play something that's Call of Duty or something with fucking fat anime titties.
No, when I was a kid, when I would go into those stores, they would always try to get me to play like. Well, most of the time, or when it
Talking
first
about, like,
came in, they
GameStops
always
and
try
shit?
to get me to play. Yeah. Well, we had a game crazy Hollywood Video.
Probably a video.
No. That was the Blockbuster Hollywood Video like fucking link up. It was Game Crazy or whatever the fuck. We'd go there and they were always me on random, just fucking random, like, you know, Skate and like other games like that, right?
Yeah.
And then like someone caught wind there that I really liked Halo and shit like that.
Mhm.
And then they were like, yo, have you tried this new shooter? Like, it's really good. They're saying it's the next Halo, blah blah blah.
The
Trying to sell
Halo
me on
killer.
everything. I was
Haze?
like, bro. Huh?
Don't tell me it was Haze. Killzone?
Haze, Rage, all those shit.
Yeah.
They did. He said that he's saying like they did it every time a new shooter came out.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Every time a new shooter would come out, they'd be like, yo, bro, it's just like Halo. You're going to love it. And I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm here for another
Yeah.
controller. I gotta go.
That was that whole Halo killer craze. That shit was.
Hey, yeah, every game was like, all right, we did it, boys. We killed Halo.
Haze was the funniest attempt. Because it literally was like, it was just a marketing slogan of just like, it's like Sony's Halo. It's like, this is like the 4th time you tried it. It's like, so Resistance wasn't,
Like Sony's Halo.
or Killzone wasn't.
Microsoft has Halo. We have Haze. Wasn't it a Tom Clancy game
No.
or no?
No, they was just trying to do
No, I'm
this.
thinking of Hawks.
Oh, Hawks. Yeah.
That was not similar, but the title, like for whatever reason, whenever I guess it's the HA, I always think of whenever I think of Haze, I always think of the Hawks front cover with like the guy with the yellow helmet that's like
the helmet
busted, his eyes
in the
busted
corner.
open.
Yeah.
Back in the day, there was only 4 shooters that existed.
That mattered.
Yeah, that mattered. There was, well, on console, Halo, Call of Duty, Gears of War, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six.
Rainbow Six Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas 2, to be specific, but yeah.
I didn't play Vegas too. I played Vegas. It was fun.
Vegas 2 was good. That was a good fucking game.
That was a good fuck. Vegas 2 had some good ass. Game was
Right.
fucking.
And you
solid.
could customize your armor colors too.
Hey, so you're breaking up a little bit. Well, I don't know if you need to move your mic a little closer.
Hey, my bad.
It's all good. No, you schmunching.
Lower down my sensitivity. You can hear me chew.
Uh-huh.
Oh, watch the Crunchyroll Anime Awards this weekend as well.
Oh, is that this weekend?
Yeah, that
People
was.
cares about
uh,
Bad Company 2. That's a liar. That man lies.
Hey, Bad Company 2.
Bad Company's games were
It
fun.
was all right.
They're
Yeah, it
fun.
was a fun
the only
game.
people that like that are in their 40s now.
29.
Hey
Bad
man,
Company
that's
won.
not cool.
The BC one was pretty sick. BC 2 was all right.
Mm-hmm.
I think they gave up on the series a little bit too early.
I mean, yeah, I would.
Especially
I'm never gonna play a
Battlefield.
Battlefield game again, but I
Oh.
would have played like a Bad Company 3.
Yeah, I did not want to continue trying to play fucking 4 and 5. God, dude. I haven't liked it. I haven't really loved a Battlefield game since 2, but 2 was just so good.
Battlefield 2 was
Battlefield
something
2
else.
is the
dude.
shit, man. When they came out with the demo where it was literally just the fucking that small little shoreline with the Americans on the boat.
Oh yeah.
And I would just go, and people would just fuck around in the beta. So I would just go into a server, take the C4, and like go to the plane, Because people would just be swarming around, like spawning around the plane trying to get it because they just wanted to control the vehicles. Because vehicles were super fun in Battlefield 2. And they would go to the plane and then they would fly off and I would wait a little bit till they're pretty far and then I would just detonate C4.
I remember.
And I would kick for the server and be like, whatever, I don't care. It's a beta. New server.
On Halo PC back when I was a kid, I remember I would load up the server list and I would make my own server. And the first thing I would do, the second the game started, I would just set it to unlimited time. And just like, unlimited. The first thing I would do, I'd be the only one on the server and I would literally run to the Warthog, get in the gunner seat and wait.
Yeah.
And just wait for someone to come in and drive me.
Mm-hmm. I remember doing that.
Who's gonna drive?
Who's gonna drive?
Really? I was wanted to be the one to drive and fuck the gunner seat, dude.
See, if you were a good I only let a couple people in Halo 3 when I was doing like squad battle or like team slayer. I'd only let like 3 people drive me. My man Piglet, my man Darbleton, and another guy I don't remember his name. But yeah, my man Piglet was the best driver I'll ever have. I'll never have anyone else drive me like that. That's the taxi driver right there that everyone ever always wishes for. The Uber driver of your dreams. Doesn't talk, gets you to where you need, and keeps it nice and safe at all times. That's the guy that's my kind of guy.
I don't want to play this shit. Fuck that little dumb version of Celeste, dude.
All B-side stuff. Is that what that
No,
was?
I'm in the normal one now.
I
just do the B-sides as I unlock them.
Oh yeah. So Crunchyroll Awards.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about that.
So
It wasn't as Demon Slayer oriented as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Because last year, My Hero literally just won everything.
Yeah.
And the year before that, I think My Hero also literally won everything. So I assumed that this year Demon Slayer was just going to win everything. But it only won a couple of things. It did get Anime of the Year, which is kind of sus. But
Monka W.
especially since Mob Psycho won more awards throughout the night than Demon Slayer, but somehow didn't win Anime of the Year. But it had a better opening because it won Best OP. It had better animation because it won Best Animation, but it wasn't Anime of the Year.
I feel like that's been happening a lot with different shows. Or one thing will take 5. Game Awards.
Yeah.
Because what was it that won
Red Dead won a fuck.
Yeah. Because Red Dead won 6 awards and then
God of War
and God of War got Game of the Year.
Yeah.
And then this last one, it was a little more spread out, but then Sekiro just got Game of the Year, and it's okay, all right.
Yeah, right. That was out of left field. I was just I remember Sekiro.
I guess.
They did a couple awards not off screen, but they didn't have presenters. They're just oh yeah, this one this and this one that. And 2 of the ones they did that for was Best Opening and Best Ending. I'm I feel like those are big things in anime. Why would you just read those off real quick?
It's to me, it's less about importance, more about it's just a fun category and just
Yeah.
I don't know.
Xavier Woods was the host as well.
Xavier Woods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He did a good job.
And there was the presenting was weird because it's it's not a normal awards show. It's they brought out the people. They bring out 2 people at a time and they do 2 awards at a time. And they would just talk for 10 minutes about the different animes that were nominated and stuff. It wasn't they came up and they're hey, these are nominees. Here's a quick joke. And then they sit there and talk hey, what do you think should win Best Animation? And then the guy would talk and then the other guy would talk. And then they'd be all right, here's the nominees for this one. And one person would have one box and then they would open it and okay, that one won Best Animation, and the other person would have a different box with a different award in it. And they'd be what do you think should win this award? And then they would go back and forth again.
It's weird.
And then, yeah, it was and they were sitting down while they were presenting the awards too. So kind of weird. Not normal awards show, but
Yeah.
they had a bunch of YouTubers presenting.
Yeah.
And one man looked like he had straight up had Parkinson's. This man was shaking, dude. Like my man's was like,
he was so nervous.
like yeah, he said he was nervous, but like he didn't seem that nervous, but he just said he was nervous. Then when he was trying to open, that envelope, my man's was like an earthquake was going off. I was like, holy shit, dude, this man ain't kidding, dude. He's fucking about to die up here. And then he had the balls to fucking make a Funimation reference at the Crunchyroll Awards.
Really?
Yeah, because they are like, what show was it?
Carole & Tuesday.
Yeah, Carole & Tuesday. They're like, the Carole & Tuesday won an award, I think, and he was like, yeah, it's a really good show. And he's like, I really need to finish watching it. And then Xavier Woods is like, you could, and you should, you know, all this anime streaming on Crunchyroll. And he's like, except Carole & Tuesday is not on Crunchyroll; it's on Funimation. And he's like, Xavier Woods is like, all right, everyone, that's all the time we have.
Like everyone was like, oh shit.
It was pretty fucking good.
It was
pretty. He handled it pretty. So you're just like, okay, everyone, that's all the time we have tonight. Thanks for tuning in.
This man came out with the comically long cane.
Yeah, that's what we said.
I can't believe
Ace was like, someone get the cane, drag this man out of here.
Get this guy out of here. The other presenter with Xavier Woods, the Asian dude, I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah,
he does a lot of YouTube stuff for Crunchyroll.
He was there as like the voice of the people, they called him. He was just like reading off like chat and like tweets and stuff every once in a while. But him and Xavier Woods were on stage the entire time, and then they bring up two presenters.
Yeah, and that guy's pretty funny. I kept on adding him in the Twitch chat to add KEKW, and he never did.
Add KEKW. But Christina V was not there this year.
No. Our queen.
He was there last year.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Yeah,
I imagine if she went out on stage, it's just like a mosaic piece to VashTSB. She's just fuzzy. She looks like a pixelated
He's not allowed to see, dude.
A pixelated dick in a JAV. That's what she looks like.
Bro, she got 100K followers. That Shantae cosplay is coming, dude.
Better, dude.
She said if she gets 100K followers on Twitter, she'll cosplay Shantae, and then she reached it, and she's like, "Hey, it's in the works."
Oh, she acknowledged it.
Yeah, she acknowledged it. She like posted a screen cap of the tweet and was like, "I didn't forget about this. I still plan on honoring it."
Nice.
Pog.
And maybe at some point in the next year, we'll get a new Shantae video game. Because that shit just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Kind of. It'd be one thing if they announced it, but they.
I mean, they did announce it.
They gave it a title and a demo.
They released the demo. That's what you want to call it.
Well, the first part of the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Came out with one part.
Apparently, it's only going to be 2 parts on iPhone.
Oh, on iPhone. Okay.
Initial release. Oh yeah, 2019. I guess it did technically come out on 20. Yeah, other things aren't getting parts, but the iPhone is getting part 1, which it already has, and then it's getting part 2. I swear recently they tweeted about it. Hey everyone, development on Shantae and the Seven Sirens for console/PC and Apple Arcade Part 2 is nearly finished. We removed the release window to spring 2020, but promise it'll be worth the wait. That's all they've said about it. I mean, I played the iPhone version, and
if you want to call it playing.
The thing I remember, I did that thing where I hooked up my PS4 controller to my iPhone.
Right.
So at first I was suffering because I was like, "This is not meant to be played on iPhone." The touch controls are fucking terrible. Like you have to like your thumbs are in the way of stuff that you need to see on the screen when you're trying to press the shit. And then Jamie was like, "Yeah, remember, they made us the newest update. You can plug in your PS4 controller to your iPhone." I was like, "What the fuck?" And so you turn on the Bluetooth, and you can just connect your PS4 controller. So I was playing that shit on PS4. The game seems pretty fun. It was running like complete trash on the iPhone, but I feel like on an actual PC 60 FPS release, it'll be an actual good game. It'll be better. I think it'll be better than Half Genie Hero for sure. Because bringing back the Metroidvania style feel and not the linear levels.
Yeah.
You know,
you told me that.
which is what Shantae was known for. So like, Hey, if they wanted to just try something different with Half Genie Hero, then more power to them. But I can't help but feel that it was a budget thing, not a thing that they wanted to do. Because Half Genie Hero was also a Kickstarter game. It was so like they didn't have a company backing them for that.
Kept getting behind as is anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it got delayed.
Yeah, and then
so
I mean they raised a fuck ton of money on Kickstarter, but like I don't know what kind of problems they ran into, but there definitely was some hitches in the development of that. So I don't know if they set out from the get-go to have linear levels like that, or if they just had to somewhere along the way someone had to push the brakes and be like, yeah, we can't connect this whole world together. It's just not going to happen. Let's just do a level-based system. So I don't know. I still like Half Genie Hero though. It was still a good game, but I definitely think that a Shantae game returning to Metroidvania style format would be a lot more fun.
You watch the FF7 intro?
No,
I haven't watched it.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
Yeah, I want to wait.
Like FF7 as a game means so much to me that I just want to be able to experience I'll watch the trailers and shit, but I don't want to watch the whole opening movie. Like I literally want to like pop that shit in my PlayStation and just see that entire thing recreated for the first time in my eyes, like when I'm actually going to be able to play the game afterwards, not like months before the release.
Yeah,
because like that's a moment that I've been thinking about, just like dude, that's going to be so fucking sick. I can't fucking wait. And then they're like, hey, we released the whole opening movie, and I was like, I'm not watching it. Nope, they're not taking this moment away from me, dude. I'm going to experience it on my own.
It's bizarre to think back to when they had that the PS3 tech demo thing, where all it was just like the intro to the game, but like done in I don't know, like PS3 visuals. And it just
Did
flashes.
they? I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was a whole recreation. It was like an intro recreation. And I mean, it definitely wasn't real time, but you know, they were like, yeah, and it's the logo comes up at the end after it cuts away from Cloud looking at the screen, and after he jumps off the train. It's like, you know, FF7 tech demo for PS3. And everyone was confused because they just drop it randomly during like the E3 presentation. Like there's no lead up or anything, as far as I remember. And so a lot of people were like, oh my God, they're remaking it. And then they kind of acknowledged like, no, this is just, you know, this is like an example of like what could happen, you know. And like, so everyone was very
That's
confused.
a really shitty thing to do.
Yeah,
that's like,
it was kind of like weird and lame. No one was super happy
that's
about
like if
that.
a voice actor tweeted about a new Capcom versus game being made and then backpedaled the next day saying, hey, I don't actually know anything, guys. All right, don't get your hopes up. But that would never happen.
No,
No,
certainly not.
not at all. Not one bit.
So real quick before that, Crunchyroll Anime Awards, real quick, backpedaling just a little bit. Senku from Dr. Stone won Best Boy over Demon Slayer Kid, so that was pog because I love Dr. Stone. Where's he going?
I don't know.
And Mob Psycho 2 won Best Animation, which it rightfully deserves.
True.
Like, if you have not seen Mob Psycho, you should definitely watch Mob Psycho. But when you watch Mob Psycho Season 2, you will absolutely understand this fucking show. Like there's entire episodes of Mob Psycho Season 2 that are movie quality. Like anime movie quality. It's like insane. Like the animation on that show is actually fucking insane. The fight choreography is fucking beautiful. And it's so crazy that Mob Psycho is the show to have the craziest animation in the years. Like when you look at the source material, it's like the manga that one draws. It's like it's great. I love the one's mangas, and when he wants to convey him, because like Saitama and Mob are both pretty emotionless characters for the most part. But when he wants to get his drawings across with emotion, he does a really fucking good job at it. But yeah, the animation that the Studio Bones was able to do for Mob Psycho 2 was absolutely outstanding, and I was going to be so fucking upset if it didn't win Best Animation Award. So thank God that it did. I don't think that the fans voted it but they do a mix of fan votes and I think they said like 36 judges vote. So I'm assuming
a higher panel.
I'm assuming that the judges were probably like, yeah, this is the best animation of the fucking like past 5 years, hands down. Like, this thing deserves the award.
Like, don't get me wrong, Demon Slayer's got some shit, but if you're gonna tell me over Mob, you got me absolutely fucked.
I mean, I haven't even seen Demon Slayer, so I guess it's not fair for me to speak on it. But I mean, I just can't. I can't imagine that the one fucking show that I haven't seen has better animation than Mob Psycho Season 2. Because Mob Psycho Season 2 has the best animation that I've seen, and probably in an animated TV show, like excluding movies and TV shows, probably in the past, like, easily 5 years. I wouldn't say 10 years, because a decade's a long time, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head that has better animation than Mob Psycho Season 2. Like, I don't know. I thought it was just me. I thought that the animation really just stuck with me, but apparently not. Apparently other people like feel that way too, which is nice to know that I'm not just like crazy.
well, you are crazy, but that's
well,
okay.
yeah, but not for that reason. Like, Mob Psycho 2 is like, if you haven't watched Mob Psycho 100, just go watch the show. Like, this is a show that I wouldn't even recommend reading the manga for, which I often do because I love mangas and I love that. Like, a lot of stuff gets lost in translation between manga and anime, but this the anime is so good for Mob that I would absolutely just recommend watching the show.
Yeah.
And if you want to wait until it's all done though, because there's going to be one more season. I don't know. There's either going to be another season or a movie, because there's still a little bit of the series left, but I don't know if it's enough for a whole season. So honestly, they could just do like a movie. So and they're obviously capable of animating Mob in a movie like manner, because there's literally episodes in season 2 that look like movies. So like I don't know what they're gonna do, but yeah, the series is not finished being animated yet. So if you're one of the people who doesn't want to like get involved in something that's like not completely finished, then I guess just wait for the announcement for the last season. But then definitely watch it. Like, it's so fucking good.
Yeah.
And it's crazy to me that like he made One Punch Man, which is like, it's good, and it's like a parody on like the shonen genre, but then there's nothing like super deep in One Punch Man. Like,
right,
it's like, you know, haha, funny. Like the most accurate thing I ever read about One Punch Man was Saitama is as strong as he needs to be for it to be funny when he beats the bad guy he's fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's serious fights in One Punch Man where he actually gets his limits tested later on in the series. But like, I think that One Punch Man is really just a good action. Like, that's all it is. It's just good action most of the time. Like, there's cool characters and stuff, and like there's some character development. But then you go to Mob, and it's like, Mob has the fucking like god tier character development throughout the series about like a kid who's like unable to experience emotions because he's locked them all away because he's afraid of losing control to his psychic powers. And on top of that, you get the craziest fucking fight scenes ever. Like, I like the Rio fight in season 2 is some of the best fucking choreography in a goddamn animated fight scene that I've ever fucking seen. It's so fucking good the way that the camera because Rio teleports as his power, and the camera just like seamlessly moves from fucking scene to scene of him teleporting behind the next person's ass that he's about to whoop, since he's fighting like a group of like 8 people by himself, and just like fucking smoking all of them. And it's just so good. Like, you just have to see it. Like, if you haven't seen it, just go fucking watch it. I can't recommend it enough. It's such a good fucking series.
I've heard nothing but good things.
Like, it starts off kind of slow, I guess you could say, Mob season 1, but like, it's fucking worth it. It's so worth it. It's just such a good fucking show with such good characters, good fucking character development. The OPs and EDs are all fucking bangers.
Yeah.
And the animation's fucking top quality. Like, the ED1 is completely done in charcoal paintings. And like, all the visuals for it are done in charcoal paintings. It looks fucking sick.
I think we watched that at GDQ.
Yeah. I don't remember anything else. I just remember Senku winning made me happy, and then Mob winning best animation made me happy, and then Mob Psycho got best OP as well. I didn't watch much other anime this year, so nothing else really stood out to me of like, oh, that I'm glad that won that or anything like that.
How long have they been doing this for?
What, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards?
Yeah.
I want to say like 2 or 3 years. Because I remember one year they had like an actual, I'm pretty sure the first year they did it, they had like an actual venue where they like
Oh, really?
did like an actual award ceremony, but it was still just like a crowd of like random people. They're like, hey, come on and stand in the crowd. So they just like had like a stage, and then like they would bring people up and like do like actual like, here's a little line or a funny joke, and the nominees are, and then they'd read it and they'd walk off. And then they had like a band perform at halfway through the show. And then the year after that, I remember I was watching, and it was just Christina V in a room with a TV, and then they would just bring in like people to present the awards. Like there was no live audience or anything. It was literally just Christina V in a room with like a TV in the background, and then they would bring in the people, and like it was like, yeah, like you could tell the budget was like slashed for this for that year. And she would just bring in the people, and they would present the award, and they'd like clap, and then everyone would walk out. And those are the only 2 I remember seeing. I don't know if they did another one that I missed. But then this year again, they again had a venue and a live audience, but it wasn't like the first time where it was like an actual award show. It was more of like they're doing their own kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, they've been doing it for several years, at least.
I'm guessing they just didn't advertise very well, or like set up. I don't know.
The only reason I ever know about it is because of the Twitch marathon. Because I like to just like I don't know, like something about watching anime on Twitch with Twitch chat is just fucking hilarious to me.
I love doing that. No, I'm just talking about. I'm talking about like the first year they had it, where it was in a physical.
Oh
place.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how. I guess aside from advertising, I mean, like award shows have to just lose you some. Like how do you turn a profit on an award show?
Well, they have sponsor. They had a sponsor for like some, like Japan crate or like thing. Whereas
can it cover that much when you? Well, I guess it depends on.
I don't know
depends on how many people you're trying to bring in.
Because like Crunchyroll has to have money already. Like let's be real. Like they had a monopoly on American anime for years before Hulu and Netflix and Funimation were like, hey, let's do that thing that literally everyone else is doing and make alternatives to this one streaming service that has everything, which is what people did to Netflix. And so I don't know how they can like. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the one sponsor that they had a little bit with the voice of the people guy and Xavier Woods with like. Had like snacks all over them, and they're like, "Oh, these snacks are so good. Oh, like, oh, we're on camera. Haha! You could get these snacks from this crate if you order it, like something like that." But like, I can't imagine that brings in enough money to rent the venue and pay the crew to run the venue and pay Xavier Woods to fucking host your goddamn event.
Xavier Woods at this point is just like, "Oh, y'all paying me? All right, bet."
Wait, we get paid?
We getting paid? All right, okay.
What else going on? Oh yeah, the Capcom versus tweets happened as well.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna get into that. So you're more on the.
Do we want to get the original tweets?
I mean, I guess when you just remember what they were.
Yeah, I can. Well, I just want to read them word for word, but I don't remember that guy's fucking name. Devil May Cry 5 cats.
Just search hashtag Capcom versus, like you put.
He's still the one that's used it. What's his fucking name, dude?
What's his fucking name?
Brian Hanford. Brian Hanford.
Who are you?
Did he delete it? No.
No, you should still be up.
Okay, yeah.
Follow it to it.
February 15th. Our lad Brian Hanford tweets, Absolutely pumped for the next hashtag Capcom versus game. New characters, but could be very familiar. And so everyone on Twitter is like, yo, Marvel?
Yo,
Marvel's back? And all the replies are just like, it's Marvel, baby. Like, they're all just memes and shit of Marvel. Everyone's just like, starts flipping their shit. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, dude, DMC people break NDAs all the time. They're all fucking idiots. And like, the internet's just exploding. And then February 16th, he quote tweets it and says, let me be 100% clear. I have no knowledge of any new Capcom games or the potential of what any of their games may entail. This tweet was about me being a big fan and seeing an Instagram ad about Capcom characters. Again, please understand I am in no way teasing or revealing info. Now, Dax says, yeah, okay, he's just an idiot. Like, he didn't know what he was doing. I say that tweet literally sounds like a PR person typed it up and sent it out for him, and that's literally damage control. Because that sounds, I don't know, to me that sounds like damage control.
It
like
does,
the way he worded his first tweet sounds literally like he's saying he knows something. like he said new characters but could feel very familiar. What the fuck does that even mean?
What I'm saying though, like I've it's like we were talking about before the cast. I've seen this happen so many times where it's the exact same shit where someone says something very clearly specific enough to feel like they're talking too early about something or trying to hint at something. And then like later that day or the next day or whatever, they're like, oh, I didn't mean that. And a lot of it just comes down like, he probably doesn't understand how like hashtags work.
What? He's not like an old man.
I know, but like maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Like he's a young guy, dude.
Yeah,
He doesn't fucking know what hashtags are.
So?
Call him a boomer.
Not everyone knows everything, dude. I'm just saying, like, or maybe he understands.
How dare they?
Maybe he understands it well enough, but maybe he just didn't think about that kind of interpretation, or he had something else in mind, or he just did a weird brain fart. I don't know. Every time this happens, every few months when something like this happens, it's always just it ends up being nothing. But every single time you look at the tweet and they're like, how did you think of this being taken any other way?
The problem, so I've mixed emotions. Because if I'm correct, I believe that this is also the guy that said that Dante is in Smash on a podcast. And while that technically could still be true, he said it like a couple days before the reveal of Byleth.
Mm.
And so, I mean, technically Dante could still be in Smash because they have a whole other character pass that they've already announced. So it's not like they're done making characters. And I mean, they like, regardless of what happened with Byleth, they still did port DMC3 to Switch and give it a bunch of new features.
Yeah.
Which is like, if I've ever seen please buy our game on this Nintendo, specifically on this Nintendo device, not on Steam or Xbox or PlayStation, then that's it. So, I mean, Dante could technically be in Smash in the next character pass and he would know, but if he said that and he also was wrong about that, then kind of takes away the credibility of him just saying dumb shit again. Because, like, did he ever make a statement about that? Did he ever, like, try to correct himself with that shit, or did he just let it rock?
With the Dante thing?
Yeah.
I didn't even know until you mentioned it. I didn't know that was him who said it.
I thought it was V's voice actor that said that as well. With Dan Southworth. Yeah, so was it I don't remember. Didn't that happen before DMC5 was announced? What? No. Somebody, I think Dan Southworth leaked that DMC5 was in development as well at a con or something before it was announced, like years ago.
There were some people giving some strong hints to it over time.
Yeah. So DMC5 was definitely leaked by one of the voice actors before it was announced as being in development. But I mean that's just like I don't think you can take that as like a different DMC voice actor did it, so this DMC voice actor would break an NDA unknowingly too, because like I don't know, that's like saying this team's never lost, so why would they lose today? It's like, well, I mean, everyone loses eventually. Like, they don't lose until they do. But, like, the two things aren't exclusive to each other.
There's an exception to that.
But if he did leak that Dante's in Smash, because it could be still possible, then it's possible that he's just an idiot and he's really bad at keeping NDA stuff under wraps. And so he's just like, bro, this new Capcom Versus game is gonna fucking hit different. Y'all ain't ready for this shit, dude. Like, I don't know what. It's just like with Street Fighter V now being officially done, I'm pretty sure. So they haven't said anything about fighting games in years, but that isn't Street Fighter. They pretty much put out the last update for last like major update for Street Fighter, I would think. And Marvel's Capcom 2 is at EVO.
Yep.
This would be the time to announce a new Capcom Versus game, if it ever existed. And then this happens, dude. It's pretty tinfoil hat, but it's like, what if it happens, dude? What if it does happen?
I would love that.
The problem is, like, I don't think it would be Marvel.
No.
Like, I can't imagine them repair, unless Combo Fiend is literally like Jesus of Marvel. He's just patching.
Busy on Power Rangers.
Combo Fiend?
What?
He doesn't work for.
He works on Power Rangers.
Does he?
That's where he's been.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he was working at Marvel. He was in the credits for Spider-Man PS4.
Well, he's not. He's working on Power Rangers now.
Well, then who the fuck's gonna make Marvel 4 happen? Combo Fiend, you motherfucker!
That's why you look at the new lobbies for Power Rangers, and they look identical to the UI for Marvel Infinite.
Is the netcode? How's the netcode on that game? I've never even played it online.
It's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because Marvel Infinite had some solid ass netcode. I know that has nothing to do with Combo Fiend, but Marvel Infinite had the best netcode that Capcom has ever put out. That's for goddamn sure.
Apparently,
then I don't know. I don't think then, as Combo Fiend's gone, then I don't think that you could ever convince Disney to let them make another Marvel vs. Capcom game. Because Disney's just going to be like, I'm sure Capcom went to them and was like, can we make Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? And I doubt Disney approached Capcom and was like, hey, remember those fighting games y'all used to make? So Capcom was like, yo, please let us make this. Like, people love this series and we want to give them a new entry.
And they're like, cool, we'll do it, but you have to make Thanos do a Hadouken. Yeah. And they're like, well, all right.
Like, they're like, yeah, sure. But... and they gave them all these fucking trials and stipulations, and so it turned out the way it did. So Disney's probably like, you guys are fucking idiots. Like, this shit did terribly. Why would we let you make another one? I can't imagine that Disney lets them make another Marvel vs. Capcom game, unfortunately. But if it was a new Capcom Versus game, I don't know who they would be versing.
Themselves.
Like, that's...
It's a Capcom
I was
All-Stars.
Thinking...
Or just literally call it Capcom Versus.
Yeah, that's what Dax was saying earlier. He said, because me and Ace were like, oh, maybe a new Capcom versus SNK, Capcom versus SNK 3. But then Dax informed us that Capcom and SNK do not have a good relationship either.
No.
Capcom's burned a lot of bridges.
They have not, well, they fucked those bridges many, many years ago. CVS.
Did they do that purposefully?
I don't think it was super manipulative. I don't think it was super manipulative, or I just know SNK felt like they didn't get enough in return for CVS 1 and 2 being so successful, and there was also a lot of frustration on their part because SVC Chaos, SNK, their SNK style versus game that they did around that time was not very successful at all.
Oh, they had SNK did their own versus game.
But you never seen SVC Chaos?
No.
Think like, you know how Tekken was going to be. It was going to be Street Fighter Cross Tekken and then Tekken Cross Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Imagine if that idea, imagine it succeeded, not in terms of quality, but in terms of like both of those. Yeah. So you had CVS and you had SVC. SVC did not do very well. It also had Zero as a guest character, which is funny.
Zero as a guest character.
Yeah, Mega
But
Man
wasn't
Zero.
it just versus Capcom?
No, it's like all. Well, I guess not guest character isn't the right word, but like everyone's basically like Street Fighter. I think Morgan is there.
Oh,
It was like such a Street Fighter dominated roster. I kind of forget that.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. It all started with just X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Well, if you want to talk about the hyper fighting ones, yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, they weren't renting out all their properties back in the day. They were just giving out Street Fighter.
Mm.
Well, who was even in
Well, I mean,
Capcom versus?
it was still Capcom. It wasn't Street Fighter, but it was so dominated. Hold on. SNK 1 roster.
Like
SNK 2 or CVS 2 added a lot of different shit or a lot of stuff. You had,
like I feel like every time I've seen, because I've never played those games, but I feel like every time I've seen a Capcom vs SNK video, it's usually just Street Fighter characters.
Yeah. Capcom characters: Blanca, Dhalsim, Cammy, Sakura, Dan, Ryu, Ken, Chun, Guile, Zangief, Honda, Balrog, Morgan, Vega, Sagat, Bison, Evil Ryu, Akuma. So CVS 1 was literally Street Fighter with Morgan, with the old sprite. And then, yeah. SVC... Yeah, and then CVS 2 added, you had fucking all sorts of people. So you added like stuff like How Maroon and other characters like that. You started getting your
really?
same shows. Well, that's SNK. What am I thinking of? Or no, I'm thinking of let's say they started like adding some, I guess, pseudo new characters. Like you had Eddie from like Street Fighter 1, but he's basically a new character. Stuff like that. Yeah, SVC roster,
yeah, so
Capcom side, Ryukin, Guile, Chun, Dan, what's his name? Dimitri from Darkstalkers.
which one's Dimitri?
Dimitri's the vampire dude with the Mad Cradle and all that. Akuma, Dhalsim, I think that's right, yeah, they have Violent Kin. It was like basically Evil Kin. You had like Eviler Akuma. I think you had Firebrand. Firebrand was in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hugo, Balrog, Vega, Sagat, Bison, Zero, which it's the Mega Man Zero GBA game style.
Dude, Violent Kin.
Oh, that's the good one, dude.
Yeah, it was cool.
I love that. That's my favorite Zero.
Fucking Violent.
Did that collection come out yet on Steam or no?
I don't know if it's out yet. Actually, I haven't checked.
I want to get that.
Yeah,
I love those games.
They're so fucking good.
I always use that color in Marvel 3 when I play Zero. I use the fucking Mega Man Zero one. So yeah, Dax informed me that SNK and Capcom had issues after those games were made back in the day, and so they do not have a good open working relationship anymore.
Nope.
So, I mean,
I guess
what do you like?
But Japanese businessmen are stubborn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they definitely, if anything, they're stubborn.
They're the most
So if it's not Marvel and it's not
bastards
SNK,
of all, dude.
I don't think that a Capcom would take a gamble and make another Tatsunoko versus Capcom game. That's quite a gamble to just roll the dice on that in the year 2020. So I don't know. Like, me and Dax were just saying like it'd probably just be Capcom versus, like, that's literally it.
I think that'd be the
Like,
smartest option.
it's just the Capcom All Stars, which I mean I'd be fucking fine with. Like, they have way more than enough characters to make it a super interesting roster for a fighting game
You can make
without needing outside properties.
you can make a really fun, like, 26 to 30 man roster of nothing but unique Capcom characters, do an entire in-house fighting game like y'all wanted to, and then not have to
Yeah,
worry
you
about
don't need any outside
not have
help.
to worry
if
about
you
all
do
these
your
other
own characters.
all these other fucking like people and publishers and companies or whatever they have to shoot hoops through. Nah, just do it in-house, work with what you can. Don't even, like, it's like, oh, we would have to go through Kamiya and X-Clover people or whatever if we want a Beautiful Joe. Then don't even put them in. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. If you can't get them back, then don't fucking waste the time. There's plenty of characters. Like,
Is Beautiful Joe Platinum?
Oh, it was Clover. Who worked under
before.
Capcom. All those people went off to do Platinum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yes. Same Beautiful
Joe would be cool, but
Beautiful Joe, Okami, Mad World.
Well, I mean, they might be able to talk to Kamiya to get Beautiful Joe, because I mean, like they had to talk to him recently because they just did Okami HD.
That's true. Yeah, I guess they'd be fine then.
And Platinum's out here doing fucking Wonderful 101 on Kickstarter, so they're probably like, hey, you want to use Beautiful Joe for your game? Sure, dude. Slide us a couple bucks. I don't know. I think that'd be sick. Like, do they announce it? I don't think they announce. Do they announce it at Evo? If this game exists, if they do, it definitely would have to be Street Fighter Top 8 and not like the Marvel tournament, right? Because I'm assuming the Marvel tournament's going to be on Saturday. It's not even going to be on Sunday.
I feel like, I mean, they've been doing everything through PlayStation. They've done their announcements during like PlayStation conferences.
Marvel Infinite wasn't announced during PlayStation Experience. And Dragon Ball's announced at the Microsoft conference at E3.
Was it the PlayStation Experience or was it? Yeah, no, it was. And then SF5 was first shown during. Was SF5?
The problem with that is Sony doesn't do that anymore. Like, they don't have PlayStation Experience, and they're skipping E3 again.
Yeah, but they do their own state of play shit.
Yeah, but that's not hype. That's not like an in-person.
It's not, but you see how many big surprise announcements that Nintendo randomly throws into a direct, like no lead-in or anything. They're just like,
yeah, but that's their
look
thing,
at this. Yeah, but still, it gets people talk. Dude, watch the state of play. It's literally the same format and the same look and everything. As directs.
I don't get it, but
and it gets people
they're free to do what they want.
Sudden announcements like that, where you have these routine little like no matter how big or small, like it gets people talking, and it's super cheap. You just record it, fucking upload the video, let it play, and you're done.
Well, of course they announced Street Fighter 5 there, because Street Fighter 5 was funded by Sony.
Yeah,
true.
They only got made because of Papa Sony's wallet.
Yeah. So I just don't know if it's a matter of them trying to.
I don't know why they did Marvel Infinite at PlayStation Experience. That was a weird one.
It's Capcom just doing a big PS4 push thing. I don't know if they would continue doing that.
Yeah, not. I mean, like, I think announcing it when they announced Street Fighter 5 and Marvel Infinite, they got to do them in arenas with live audiences and like fan reactions and shit. Now that Sony doesn't do that anymore, and you'll never get a chance to do that again for Sony because they're skipping E3 again this year, and they're not doing PlayStation experiences anymore. If they wanted to announce it through Sony, it'd just be like a Nintendo Direct. I think that they would be smarter for them to take the grand stage at EVO. Everyone just finished watching the top 8 for your game.
It'd be smarter. Yeah.
So they're all there for Street Fighter, and then you're like, hey, by the way, everyone in this audience who's watching, whether it be online or in person, is obviously a fan of fighting games in some capacity because they're watching EVO. So it's not, that's literally your target demographic. Everyone that's watching EVO will give a shit about this game, more likely than not.
Yeah.
Whereas if you announce it at E3 or a PlayStation experience, it'll probably get more eyes, but how many of those eyes are going to give a fuck about a game that doesn't have Marvel in it, like Infinite did? Like, regardless of what Infinite turned into, a huge selling point to normies was, look, Marvel characters. You guys like the Marvel movies, don't you? Well, now you can play as them and fucking Street Fighter, Ryu. You guys know Ryu. They're like, wow, I love Street Fighter, dude. I love Ken and Ryu, fucking Iron Man. I love the fucking Avengers, dude. I'm gonna buy this game, and then it works. Like, the Marvel Infinite sold decently well for what it was. But yeah, I think that, especially with the restructuring that's happened at Capcom, I think they would take smarter approaches to it now. And I think that announcing a game after Street Fighter V Top 8 was probably the smartest move that you can make. That's just my 2 cents.
I still feel like it's so soon to announce anything.
You think so?
Not so much in that, like, it wouldn't make sense to do. It absolutely would make sense. It's just,
like, they haven't done anything in years with fighting games besides just making like
But
2 characters a year for Street Fighter 5.
But they just don't. They don't do like routine planning and updates and sequels and announcements and shit like fucking NetherRealm does. They don't. Everything's so sporadic and kind of in the dark, and it's.
And then it just happens.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like it's been a long time since they've done anything.
It has, but
I mean,
I have no like. There's nothing to really give me and there's nothing to really make me think or even get a feeling of like, oh, like, you know, maybe around this time they would announce something. Because
the only thing that gives me that feeling is that it's been so long since they've done something. Other than that, I can't think of anything else.
But even still, like, you compare it to stuff like with what happened with Guilty Gear, where like with Strive, where for like a good year and a half preceding its announcement, everyone's kind of expecting there to be something soon, and because they keep thinking like, okay, well, Daisuke's said he's working on something really important and he's excited to talk about it. Same thing with like Aceuhh. Everyone like he was like, I'm so excited to talk about this. I'm so sorry I can't yet. Just a couple more months or whatever. And people are like, it's Devil May Cry 5. Like what else? The feeling you get, again, it's not direct like, oh my god, #CatConverse is right, but it's a very just from those people in particular who you have some understanding of how they work and what their experiences are with the company and what games they've worked on and how they've led a lot of projects and things like that. Like those two in particular, it's like, okay, when they start talking about certain things, you can tell it's like it's gonna be Guilty Gear. And the camera pans in and it's fucking Sol and Kai's swords, and you're like, okay, yeah, it's Guilty Gear.
But like, who? Well, I mean, like, who do you have that would do that?
That's the thing. That's the thing. You don't.
Because the guy that made Marvel 3 and Tatsunoko vs. Capcom just left the company.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem is you don't have anyone.
But the thing, he didn't direct Infinite.
But
Ono didn't direct Infinite, did he?
No. It was.
What does Ono even do?
All excellent questions. I can't tell you fuck all about who's manning what, and that's the thing. It's like I have no idea because there's no real indication of like where certain leads are going. Whereas like you can follow that shit to a T with the guy who's been heading FF14.
Oh, Yoshi P.
Yeah. Everyone knows Yoshi P. I know Yoshi P.
I mean, he saved Square Enix.
Right.
He literally pulled them out of the fucking hole.
And it's not like you need a sort of
they
icon.
They were dead, and then he's like the guy from Paladin. He's like, not yet, amigo.
Well, it's like, it's not like you need that sort of figurehead, but so many of these like big franchises within these companies where they're like multiple franchises, I think they all kind of have their
Tetsuya Nomura and Yoshi P.
Yeah, you have your strengths, you have your leads, and if you have this major department of fighting games that your company has a long history of, and you don't really have anyone to kind of tie to it, because for the longest time we had Ono, but even then it was more of kind of a weird face. No one really understood how much of influence he had elsewhere, and he has a lot.
Ed says he's a producer, so
yeah.
He might just be like the face.
Yeah, but like no one really understands like exactly. Like he's put in a lot of work and influence in at different times with different games, but no one. It's not as clear cut. You can't really understand it. Not to mention you can't understand him because of how he chooses to speak at times. Where it's like you could have just let us use a translator because not like neither.
That man will get up there and
neither languages on either side know what you just said.
He gets up there and talks for like 45 seconds straight without stopping, and I'm just like, bro, did he just announce Marvel? Because I don't know what the fuck he just said.
Yeah, could have said anything. So
I don't know, dude. Like, I mean, the thing is, we aren't alone in this. A lot of people don't know what the fuck to feel about Capcom anymore.
Yeah.
Like, when I was reading the replies to...
Things have been pretty solid elsewhere.
When I was reading the replies to the Brian Hanford? The V's voice actor, when I was reading the replies to the tweet, all of them are like memes of people like, it's Marvel time, it's Marvel baby. A lot of people are like, yo, like, maybe not Marvel, but a new Versus game could actually be coming. And then there's a lot of people who are just like, Capcom's never making another fighting game again. You guys are crazy.
Okay, well, slow down a little bit.
Do you think that's a possibility? You don't think that's a possibility? That
no, there's going to be another fighting. Like, come on. I don't know what.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. Like,
it wasn't a vocal minority. I'll tell you that. It wasn't just one or two guys. Like, maybe it's a vocal minority, but there's more than there's a handful of people who are just saying like, yeah, I don't think Capcom will ever make another fighting game again.
There will be an SF6. There will at this point there will be a Darkstalkers eventually.
You think so?
Yeah, eventually, because it whether or not it's next year or a decade from now, eventually they're gonna be like, let's do something with this. They just have too many properties not to touch.
But the thing is, I mean, Resident Evil and Monster Hunter and Devil May Cry. Maybe not so much Devil May Cry. I feel like Devil May Cry is actually kind of a niche game. But Resident Evil and Monster Hunter, like those games were widely successful, and they sold they made so much money off those games, and it's like that with this restructuring and like these rebooting of the series, is Capcom only going to do smart moves, or are they willing to take a hit, maybe take a hit financially to make a good fighting game? Because there's no guarantee that a good fighting game, no matter how much time and effort you put into it and how good it is, and how many people will play it for fucking 10 years like they did with Marvel 3, there's no promise that it's going to make its money back. It's kind of a gamble with fighting games.
I mean, there's no promise that first-person Resident Evil would work.
Yeah, but everyone
loved it.
I think like that's a safer bet than a fighting game.
In a way,
even Resident Evil, people who aren't Resident Evil fans will buy Resident Evil 7 just because, like, it's a scary first-person game.
You have to be so careful with not pissing people off, because remember, it got announced, and there were a lot of people that were excited to see something that wasn't over-the-blown action. They were like, "Oh, it's a different kind of atmosphere, and it's Resident Evil." But then, as soon as that kind of washed away for a second, it's like, is the first person going to work? What are you gonna try to do?
Yeah.
And everyone was coming fresh off of PT, so it's like, are y'all like, people were there? Are a lot
of that was a cash grab for PT. You'll never convince me otherwise.
And possibly, but there was still a lot of people I think who were being a little unfair and saying, like, RE fans who were like, "Oh, it's just trying to cash in on PT, so I don't want to give it a chance." You know,
I don't think that's a bad. I don't think it makes it a bad game, but I still to this day think that RE7 was a cash grab off of PT.
And I wouldn't be
maybe not
if
the
it
final
was,
game.
I just think,
yeah,
judging it that early,
the way that they did the trailer and the demo was so PT like that it was uncanny.
Well, what I'm just saying is that I think I think there's so many high profile franchises from Capcom, whether it's something like Resident Evil, which is very loved by a large amount of people from different backgrounds and preferences in games, to something as like niche as fighting games, where you have a much more dedicated base of people who understand Capcom as being like a name for it, in the same way that something like SNK or Arxis or NetherRealm or whatever is. And you get I think you get very vocal and like important responses either way. It's just,
and fighting games are bigger than they've ever been.
Yeah,
like fighting games are constantly on the up and up as the years go on, and whether that be the dumbing down of fighting games actually working, I don't know. I think that niche communities in gaming are just becoming more mainstream in general. Like speedrunning and fighting games are both getting bigger and bigger every year, I feel. And I mean, people aren't making speedruns any easier, but it's still getting bigger. So I don't think you need to keep doing the games now, but definitely, yeah, fighting games are getting bigger and bigger, so it might not be as much of a risk to make a fighting game as it used to be.
I think the main thing though is that you have, I feel like the nature of reputation is way more important in this division for Capcom in particular than any other that they have, because
that's the only one that has the same.
You can have the most vocal people on Twitter saying, "Hey, I don't like, they really fucked up the way DMC5 feels compared to 4," but that's not going to affect 95% of the sales. It just won't. Your fighting games are going to be sold on people actively playing it. Those are going to be the people who are going to maintain some sort of continuous stream of revenue for that title. Because the idea is that, especially nowadays, you want those kind of games to be approachable, whether it be getting them to buy a copy brand new or getting them to buy a copy with some updates and other patches or whatever 5 years from now. And hope that it's still active past like the fucking year one. So if you if you take a risk and you like and you completely fucking botch it, Street Fighter V launch, and you set a
Well,
really bad
if it is-
impression, then the name isn't going to matter as much as the people sticking around, because people, if someone buys, if some fucking BK Randy just goes into a GameStop and buys a copy of Assassin's Creed 2 and then blasts through it in a couple days, that's typically what they do.
BK Randy.
Yeah, just fucking come in and just blast through a game or whatever. Like, fighting games aren't really going to be
I'll be right back.
fighting games aren't going to be all that different. And the mentality isn't that. It's not just because, like, oh, I'm picking up something multiplayer based, so I'm totally going to put a ton of time to it. A lot of people say that, regardless of what the game it is. But once it requires a repetitive sense of investment, not even just in terms of like gaining a skill, but in just terms of returning to the same game over and over again, like vast majority of people don't do that, regardless of why you would do it. Whether it's whether you're playing Tetris or Fortnite, does it, like, just most people don't stick around with it that long, and that's fine. But so like but with something like fighting games where everything is so multiplayer based, especially if you want it to be successful, you want it online, and most of them just don't understand that. You have to have a continuous level of like just a higher reputation and just proper expectations for where the title is going, what kind of content you're adding to it, what kind of changes you're making, how you interact with the community and whatnot, because you need all the sales you can get. And if top players are dropping a game after a year, then, especially with how big fighting games have gotten in terms of being a spectator thing, then you're gonna have a lot of people watching and be like, wow, Mortal Kombat 11's not in Evo after 1 year.
No, I'm not buying that game.
Not gonna. Well, that game, people must not like playing that game anymore. I probably saw. I'm gonna skip out on that one. It sets a precedent, because this shit's way more niche. You gotta be really careful about how you kind of do that shit. Whereas, like, if you don't like first person in RE7, well, that's why that game still sold fucking gangbusters. So it's like, whatever, you know, if like, oh, I couldn't buy RE2 because I didn't want to be RE4. I wanted the old camera. It's like, well, vast majority of everyone else who doesn't give a shit disagrees. So, yeah, you just don't have to worry about it. They're just just big high profile releases.
I heard that Aceuhh was interested in doing a new Project Justice or Rival Schools, and he also directed CVS 1 and 2. Is that something you think would happen? I don't even know what Project Justice is.
Project Justice is the sequel to Rival Schools.
Oh, okay.
It was really, they're just really cool.
I don't know what
kind of
Rival
pseudo
Schools is
3D
either.
fighting. It was just really cool, like kind of arcade Dreamcast era fighters. It's really fun. I played a lot of Rival Schools in one of the arcades in Nashville. It's fun. I would like to see another one.
That'd be cool if they want to do it. I still think they need a solid 2D fighter though.
Yeah, there's that indie team. There's that indie team making that Power Stone style game. Looks really fun.
Like 3D. If people can do 3D fighters well, then that's sick. Like, do it. But I also think that 3D fighters and 2D fighters are different audiences within the fighting game community most of the time.
Most of the time, yes, but there's a lot of crossover potential. And
I've
always said this:
I
if you
won't
can
play
play
it 3D.
if you can
I'll
Tekken,
play it, but I'm not. I still want the 2D fighting game.
If you could play Tekken, you could play any 2D fighting game.
Like, if they released a Rival Schools, I wouldn't be like, okay, I got the Capcom fighting game I've been waiting for. Like, I would still feel like I still want a 2D fighting game, whether that be Capcom All Stars or Marvel 4 or CVS 3, like whatever. Any of those, like any 2D fighter could happen. I'd be like, okay, that's a Capcom 2D fighting game. Like, I'll play it. I'll see what's up.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's a hyper fighter. I mean, I don't want like a Street Fighter 6. Like, I'm sure that'll happen eventually, but you know, Street Fighter was never been my main kind of game that I would focus on. Like, I played a decent bit Street Fighter 4, and I love Street Fighter 4. It's a fun game, but that was never a thing that I sunk time into like I did like Marvel 3 back in the day. Like, it's just not my style of game, I guess. But if Aceuhh also directed CVS 1 and 2, then hey, maybe why don't you come on back for a third one, buddy?
Well,
I obviously not working on any Devil May Cry DLC.
Well, you know, they got I mean, you're gonna get your hyper fighting fix with on the 26th, dude. Dragon Ball FighterZ Season 3.
Do we consider that a hyper fighter?
I mean, not really, no.
Because that game is slow as fuck.
Baby
That shit takes longer than Street Fighter to finish a match.
I would say it's a hyper fighter. You got a system.
I mean, yeah, but I'm one of the people who literally lost all hype for this game by this point. Like, I'll play it. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not gonna play it, but I'm not hyped for it at all. Like, if they didn't announce a season 3, I would feel the exact same way that I feel right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll play it for sure. I'll test it out, see what's up. I think it's the changes that they've announced are cool. I just think it's a little late. Like, it took y'all motherfuckers 3 years to finally answer people's cries for, God, please give us assists that aren't dog shit on every character. It took them, they literally just let GT Goku rock for a year. They're just like, hey, whatever, my man's out here doing his thing. He can fucking look at him go, dude. It's
Oh, God, he's ruining the game. guys, I just heard. He's ruining the game.
I think I'm more forgiving of it since the fact that they're very open about, like, we want to commit to a whole, it's not just like a random little patch and then we're done. It's a whole, we're committing to a whole tournament series. We want to follow through with it. We want to have updates throughout the
what if that was a lie, dude? What if they literally just didn't know about GT Goku and then they saw World Finals and they're like, what the fuck?
They just haven't been paying attention all year.
They've just been,
and then they saw that World Finals. They're just like, what the fuck?
Oh God!
They were just like finishing all the content in the pipeline, and they're just like, yeah, man, they're just cracking open champagnes and enjoying themselves, and you're like, yeah, dude, Fighters is almost done. Let's knock this out. Good job, gentlemen. And then in the finals.
God, have you been watching the finals?
It's like, whoa, what's going on?
Turn it on right now. What the fuck? Oh God!
What the fuck?
He's getting Oki off of a level 3.
Wait, he can double super? I thought we patched that out of the game.
Why is he? Oh my God! He just did a level 1 and a level 3, and it scaled correctly.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh God. Yeah, for me in Dragon Ball, look, man, make the game good. Like, you had such a good game, and then you dropped the rat, the literal rat bomb.
I was never a huge fan of. I mean, Fighters was fun as fuck back in the day, but like, even before the rat came out, like, I wasn't having fun playing it. That much fun. Like, it was fun, but it wasn't like I was just like, yo, like, this is prime time having a good time with the boys fighting games right now.
I've been mostly in the boat for the last like year and a half of like, okay, if they eventually do something substantial mechanically to better this, then that'd be ideal, because I really like the foundation. I just kind of sick of having to deal with so little to work with. And so it's kind of nice to see something where it's like, oh, like, here's a substantial amount of new shit to fuck with. And it's like, even if I fuck with it for a month and then it doesn't really go anywhere and I get bored of the game again and drop it, then it's like, well, I mean, you know, glad they're doing something. I'll give it a shot. I already own the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know,
like I said, I'll check it all out.
I like the foundation.
I don't know if I'll give
a
fuck.
I like it. I like the game enough to be eager to like find something in it that, because, you know, I never. What's my team in Dragon Ball, Aceuhh? Good question.
Broly.
Yeah, you play the fucking best character in the game, dude.
Oh, stop.
Broly character.
Bro, they're gonna nerf Goku. They're gonna forget about Broly. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Broly characters.
And/or Broly Piccolo character.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, they're gonna nerf the fuck out of GT Goku and forget about Broly, and he's going to dominate this fucking game.
Fine.
Hey, fine.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
The problem is that
big bodies are coming.
I'm almost like a hater. Like, I don't think I'm a hater, but I think like a hater. Like, you know how like there's haters for sport? Like, I don't give, like, I'd watch football just to see the fucking Patriots lose. Like, well, I'm just like,
you're just cynical.
No, I'm not saying that's what I do. I'm saying there's people like that.
I'm saying when you're talking about like how, like, when you think of games in that way, where it's just that
I don't want the game to lose per se, but when they announced that they are making a season 3, I was upset. Because I was like, they could have been making a better game this entire time, but they're still fucking working on this game.
To be fair, the They're working on Dragon Ball, Grand Blue, Strive, and something else.
No, not like I mean this specific team that's working on Dragon Ball, not like ArcSys as a whole.
Yeah, but that's just one team.
Yeah, but they could have been making a cool game.
But we already got so many games.
Yeah, but I want I want to know what the next anime adaptation game is.
These games take a while to make. You can't just pump one out every 2 years.
Yeah, well, I mean, now we've got 2 more years longer that we have to wait because they've been making a 3rd season of Dragon Ball. Like,
you can't just.
I'm saying, I didn't say the game has to come out tomorrow, but the longer that these fuckers are sitting here making more content for Dragon Ball, the longer it's going to be until we get another good game that I might actually like playing.
But what if you're in your rage cage and you're like, want my other game, right?
I want my JoJo
and
game.
Then
I want my JoJo
hold
fighter.
on, and then King of Fighters 15 comes out and you're like, I mean, Aceuhh really wants to play with me. I guess I'll give it a shot. And then it becomes
I've never played a King of Fighters
and then it becomes your favorite game ever.
That's maybe the only King of Fighters experience I have in my life. I played KOF 13. I bought it on Steam on sale for $3. I loaded up a trial, and I said, "Hey, what the fuck?" And then I refunded the game
for $3.
That's literally it. It was like $3 or $5. I don't remember.
KOF
KOF 13 goes on sale all the time and for cheap as fuck. Yeah, I loaded up a trial in that game, and I was like, my hands hurt already. I'm refunding.
Yeah, KOF 14 is probably the best fighting game of all time. That is not a meme. That is not a meme. It is probably one of the best fighting games there is.
Hey, I believe it, dude. It looks like shit, but so does Marvel Infinite. I love Marvel Infinite.
Netcode, it's SNK. It's not going to be great. But
do they not have good netcode either?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. Hell no.
Are they like the worst offenders or something?
Not the worst, but it's just bad. It's just bad, comically bad. Although that the ports that they have for Garo, Mark of the Wolves, got a full rollback netcode patch to where it's like it's really good now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's like completely overhauled. Shouts to,
that's just a thing. I just want the JoJo fighter.
Shouts to rollback that companies don't use.
Now, yeah, that came out, but like it looks like utter dog shit. Like no one can ever tell me that otherwise. Like it don't look good. Sure.
I wonder how KOF 15 is going to look.
But dude, they know.
Dude, it's crazy. It's because like in terms of the overall like quality of models and textures and things like that, like Samsho isn't very far from how KOF 14 looked. But they were really smart. They were really smart with they were really smart with how they handled inking the color palettes, the levels of contrast in places. Like they were really smart with how they stylized it. So I would love for them to do something kind of creative with that. It doesn't have to go for like a very specific sort of style like that, but take what they kind of learned to do 3D some
models
tricks.
Again, or you think they surprise everyone and go back to
models. Absolutely, it's way too expensive for their standards. KOF 13 is one of the most gorgeous, like I still just like look at a stage in that game and it just blows me. I look at stages from fucking KOF 95 and I'm like, these are gorgeous. Like SNK's for the last like fucking 30 years is some of the best people doing sprite work and art and animation and everything in the business. Very consistently. Holy shit, Metal Slug games just make me come. Just looking at
SNK fucking had hitters back in the day, dude.
They still do.
And like, do they make anything besides their fighting games now, or?
A lot of it's been doing like their whole campaign to put like so much of their fucking library on the Switch has been going for a while now. They have all their like SNK classics and whatnot. They're doing their mobile KOF game right now. I don't know what else they're really putting a lot of time into right now. So I've been all that and then Samsho and 15.
Is it gonna to answer your question?
KOF Maximum Impact 3.
KOF 13. I mean KOF 14. They know all too well. They've put out a patch to literally like not fix, but to touch up on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Improve, and it looks a lot so much better than the base game. Holy
Really?
shit, it
It's
was
pretty
bad.
considerable.
But they know that the biggest rap on KOF 14 right now is it didn't look good.
Mm.
That's why, you know what they did?
And it looks
They did-
bad. Like I
When they
mean, like
released instead,
Marvel
you know what
Infinite
they
looks
did?
bad, and KOF 14 both look bad. Like these.
And you know what they did to supplement that though? With the KOF 15 trailer, they didn't show shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
showed
didn't do what
logo.
they did with KOF 14 and show shit. They didn't show nothing. So
we're
they-
working on it.
So we don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about.
they're definitely
You
gonna
play this game
do
with
it.
your mind. There ain't no goddamn visuals.
Yeah. So they're definitely gonna probably come out with some shit, and it's gonna blow us all away.
I'm thinking this Evo we might see something.
Yeah, I believe it.
What, for 15?
Yeah.
Mm,
I think
it's
so.
possible. They're working on some. They're still working on post-launch content for Sam's show, but yeah, I mean it's been a while since they announced.
Keep it rolling. It's been
15.
doing well for Arxis. They always have something to announce. They always have something to show.
I mean, they're just like
because they've
Arxis
had
is just like
because they've had and
rolling
they've also
shit.
had cross tag going. So they've had they've had a lot of games going on at once.
Arxis is just running shit right now, dude.
Mm.
Arxis is literally like what Capcom used to be.
Yep.
And nobody has still made a goddamn JoJo fighter. Blowing my goddamn mind.
I mean, we can load up the RC PS3 and play that All-Star battle, dude.
No, I want a new one, dude. I want a 2D JoJo fighter with fucking characters from all 8 goddamn parts in it, dude. Is that too much to ask?
Kinda.
Hey, Capcom made fucking that one back in the day, dude. Maybe what if they just make the new? What if they just announce a JoJo game at Evo?
Simpler times, man.
Why? What was so simpler about it? That we didn't have fax machines?
No licensing.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck licensing. Who even had who did they get the rights from?
I mean, Rocky worked with them a lot more directly. I mean, he still worked with it, even like worked with the devs and stuff on All-Star Battle and things like that. But it's just like, it's.
I mean, yeah, Rocky loves JoJo, dude. Like,
Yeah.
like
it's
he
just-
will
it's-
be like, they're like, hey, we want to make a game out of your shit. He's like, all right, it's cool. I'll be there tomorrow. They're like, wait, what?
Bad.
They're like, wait, what do you know about game dev? He's like, what does fucking Lady Gaga know about cameras, dude? I'm fucking here to make this. Is my I know everything about JoJo. You're making a JoJo thing, I'm gonna be there, front and center.
It's
But like, yeah, like, oh god, I just want a JoJo fighter, dude. Bro, maybe French Red is finally done with Under Night, dude. Maybe this is the last update for Under Night, and now they're gonna make the fucking JoJo game.
I wouldn't be
that they were
surprised if it
rumored to make.
was.
You would or wouldn't?
I wouldn't. I feel like if for Under Night, maybe they'll down the road announce one more character for it, and then like maybe like a patch, like a small patch or something like that for balancing. I think that's probably it.
Where did the rumor that they were making a JoJo game even start?
It's been around for like 3 years, I feel.
Yeah, like, was there ever any truth to it, and it like got canceled, or like,
I don't.
did it literally just like one day someone was like, "Hey, what if we just said that French Bread, Circle French Bread was making a fucking JoJo fighter?"
I can't remember
That'd
if
be
it
pretty
was
fucking
like
epic, right?
I can't remember if it was like a document or a fucking or a fucking like a file and a I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I feel like that story just kind of came and went though. Like in the last couple of years, the only time I ever hear about it ever is when you bring it up.
Because it's
Not-
gonna happen one day, dude.
Just like Champ having that dream about Marvel.
Hey, now we're that's another thing. Put that on the docket, dude. Of reasons why Marvel 4 is coming, dude.
Well, we cancel that one out. I had my dream about where.
Fuck your dream, dude. You didn't win Evo. This is where you say that F champ never won Evo either.
Did he not?
No. Right? For Marvel 3?
He won. He won.
He never won an
He
Evo.
won a Marvel 3 Evo.
Is Viscount won, and then Justin Wong. No, I mean not the next year. Viscount, Justin Wong,
He
Chris
won
G,
Evo. He
Ryan
won Evo
LV.
in 2012.
who F champ?
Yeah, because that's when
Yeah.
he fought Ifrit.
That means that it's coming, dude. Wait, who won the year after Viscon?
Him.
That was 2012. Yeah, 2011 was.
Then who won after that?
Justin.
No, Justin won 2014.
It was 13.
Well, yeah, but I remember there's a guy who's like well known. I can't remember his fucking name right now.
Knives.
Flocker.
No.
Flocker.
Huh? Flocker. Yeah, Flocker won Evo that 1 year.
It was Justin, and then it was KBR, and then it was
Yeah.
Chris.
And KBR, Chris G, and then Ryan LV.
Right.
So that means it is happening, dude. He did win Evo. His dream matters 10 times more
Yeah,
than yours, dude.
Can't I don't know how to argue it.
Okay,
I did. I like.
That's my new
it's like,
argument
you didn't
for
win
everything,
Evo.
dude.
It's like, well,
Yeah,
shit. No, I didn't.
That's my new argue. That's my new go-to whenever someone says some shit, dude. I'm just like, you didn't fucking win Evo. I won Evo 20 times in my head, dude, because I blocked those mix-ups that they didn't.
I would like to imagine Shib's at Thanksgiving dinner and his family's just discussing politics and like who they're wanting to vote for. And someone's bringing up like, oh, Mike Bloomberg said this. I want to go for him. It's like, Mike Bloomberg didn't win no Evo. Just say
That's
that.
why I'm voting
Just
Filipino
just
champ for
throw down his fork and his dry ass turkey. You look over, he didn't win no damn Evo. Just starts dunking his gravy, eating, all angry.
That's why I'm voting Filipino champ for president, dude. 2024.
Oh shit!
Brilliant, dude.
What else is going on in the world?
Called quite a few wake up DPs and voice. It's true. He definitely has.
Every time somebody doesn't block something, and I'm in VC watching a tournament, I just say I would have blocked that. I would just won Evo.
It's true. It's true because he'll call it out beforehand.
Even if it's not Evo, I say I would have won Evo.
It's true. But he always calls.
See, if I wanted to block, I'd be unstoppable, dude. Problem is, I don't block. When I'm watching fighting games, I know what's gonna happen because I've got this.
Michael Goldfish.
Is that I can't beat him. It's unstoppable.
He's a freak of nature.
I swear to God, if this dude ever picks up the fucking, like, he's gonna be the greatest fucking fighting game player of all time. God damn it, Michael Goldfish.
Oh, the K-Track Xbox. Bro, did you see my tweet earlier, Stickman Sham? I tweeted at you. Is that for real even coming out? Because it's not on the Xbox store either. I don't think you can literally buy it anywhere. I don't even know if it was ever confirmed that it's coming out tomorrow. I think that someone just saw the listing pop up, and then everyone just started rolling with it.
It's possible.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. You saw I have no clue. I'm trying to buy it and do my fucking all achievements playthrough, but I don't know if it's real. I don't even know if Kingdom Hearts is coming to Xbox anymore at this point, dude. Maybe I've had a fever dream about that too.
It's all just a joke.
Everything's going just so wrong.
It's just
right
gonna
now.
be a picture of Phil Spencer pointing at you when you download the game on your Xbox, and you're just yelling, "You got pranked."
Phil Spencer wouldn't do that to me, dude. He's saving video games.
Well, that's the thing. He would laugh for a minute, and if you leave it on for a full 60 seconds, it loads up Ninja Gaiden. And I'm like, hell yeah! All right, cool. It's like, yeah, sorry about that. I know maybe that was a little mean. Here's Ninja Gaiden. I'm like, cool.
What's his name? Sean Layton? Is that the PlayStation guy?
Oh, PlayStation?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fuck Sean Layton, whoever you are, dude. I don't even know if that's a PlayStation guy. Phil Spencer is out here saving video games, dude.
Phil Spencer's great.
He's like, you guys want Xbox games? Too bad. They're all coming to PC now. Now everyone gets to play them. Suck my dick, little Xbox boys, dude. And we're like, hell yeah, Phil Spencer. Down with exclusivity, dude. Meanwhile, Sony's out here leaving Bloodborne exclusively on PS4 running at 10 FPS. Like, oh gee, it sure would be cool if you guys could actually play the game, huh? Too bad you have to your reaction-based action game is stuck running in 10 FPS on as a launch title for our fucking dumb console that we're never going to port it to anything else because we're fucking dumb assholes. And Nintendo, don't even get me started about Nintendo. Not only do they keep their shit exclusive, but they leave it on fucking crazy Chinese magic involved consoles that you have to fucking wave your hands around 3 times to play the game properly, dude. I've been watching Degrassi this week. I never seen.
I just love like the rant. It's like and just so I'm watching Degrassi.
Well,
Did you watch Drake get a boner?
No, no. See,
there's an episode he's in the wheelchair and he looks down. And he
I wasn't watching the one with Drake. I was watching Next Generation because there's a speedrunner, Haganator, who does Banjo speedruns. And whenever he's done doing runs for the night, he watches Degrassi on his stream with everyone. And so I was just like tuned in one night and I was like, what the fuck? He's just watching Degrassi. But then I was like, I've never seen Degrassi. I got nothing else to do. I'll just watch Degrassi. So I've just been tuning into his stream every night, just watching Degrassi with him in his chat.
How's Degrassi?
I never watched it growing up, and we're watching The Next Generation, which I think is the newest one. And there's 14 seasons of just The Next Generation.
I mean, it's like a soap.
Yeah, we're on season 14 now. Actually, I think they finished it last night, but I didn't see it. And now he's starting the original Degrassi, which is like old as balls. Like I didn't know Degrassi was that fucking old. Like,
it's like how old is it? It's like early 2000s, right?
No. This shit was way older than that. Like, this shit looked like the Brady Bunch.
Did he get like rebooted in the 2000s?
Maybe. Like this, unless he wasn't. Yeah, Degrassi High started in 1989.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking of, I guess, the
the Next Generation was the one that I watched recently with them. Was like yeah, it was like fairly new. Like, but yeah, then he's like when he said we're going to watch the original Degrassi after this, I thought he meant the one with Drake.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then
I'm
he
thinking.
moved up that shit that looked like the Brady Bunch, and I was like, "How old is this shit? What the fuck is this, dude?" And I was like, "I didn't know Degrassi had been around." Like Degrassi is like JoJo. Every season, it's not just a new pro tag; it's got a whole new cast. At one point, the main character from the OG becomes the principal of the school. Damn, I don't know my Degrassi lore, dude. So yeah, Degrassi. I mean, hey. I wonder when do they introduce stands in Degrassi? What season does that come in?
Which part is that?
So yeah, that's been pretty interesting. There's nothing like I said, I've never seen Degrassi. I didn't realize that they banged it out in Degrassi that much. I didn't realize that people were actually fucking in Degrassi.
People mad fucking Degrassi.
Yeah, I thought that it was just like
it's a soap.
Yeah, but it was on Team Nick, so like
it's a soap.
I thought that they would just be like, "Oh, Michael kissed Zoe out behind the back of the fucking gym, and he's dating Renee, and now she's upset." And they're just like, "No, people are getting fucking left and right." And then like in the season finale, this girl had a concussion because she ran into a pole. But she was trying to get to a job interview, so she was late. And then the hospital was like, "Hey, we called just to let you know everything looks good. Your blood work came back. You and your baby are both fine." And then she just like looks at the camera, and because no one knew she was pregnant, and then bam, that season's over. I was just like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like, shit had me hooked, dude. I ain't had a good soap opera in my life in a long time. The last soap opera I watched was like Skins UK back in like fucking 2010.
Oh, Skins.
That shit was fucking OD back in the day, dude.
My mom would watch that, I think.
Drake season of Degrassi's Park. Why would Drake is falling? Jesus Christ.
Oh, the wheelchair. Drake is turning.
Yeah, Skins UK hit different back in the day, dude.
Well, just Drake rolls up in that wheelchair, bro. Things are a little different.
His head starts breaking open like that Sprite commercial. Like, what the fuck is going on with you?
That's a cursed fucking
commercial. I hate that fucking commercial. Last name Ava, first name Great. Shut the fuck up, you weird ass robot. Shit. Matrix 4 looking ass.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can get into the 1989 Degrassi like I did the newest one.
That's fair.
Ugh. All right, what else happened? That's all like that's.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to think of any other big game and stuff that's going on. I feel like so much of this month I've just been thinking about fighting game updates.
I need water. I'm like dehydrating, so
Right.
I'll be.
I'm just like mentally preparing for next month when like 8 things are just dropping out of the fucking sky and then just not stopping for the rest of the year. Yeah, backlog the size of my left nut.
I'm trying to think.
No,
like,
the right one. The right one's big. What?
I'm trying to think like what else even really fucking happened this week.
This last week?
Yeah, there's not really too much that I can think of.
Yeah, I've just been out of town or sleepy.
Yeah. Frickin'.
I'm excited for our all-nighter, dude. We're gonna be broing it up.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
When do you want to do that?
If I didn't already have, if I wasn't going on 2 hours already from all that like traveling shit, I would do it tonight. But
yeah.
Ever talk about Wonderful 101? I never played Wonderful 101. I'm excited to. I'm excited to play it on not Wii U. But I've never played it. I have no real concept or understanding of it or like how it works. I just know that it looks cool, and I am looking forward to playing it on a real system. Wonderful 101.
I never played it.
I threw $20 at the Kickstarter.
You know, I've never heard of Wonderful 101, but now that it's on the Nintendo Switch.
Was the Switch one of the platforms?
I don't know.
Was listed for? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, no, we what day would work best for you? Case.
Doesn't matter to me. It all depends on how long you're gonna stay up tonight. Because if you're going straight to bed, you're just gonna fix your sleep schedule. So
I'm not going straight to bed. Like I'm probably gonna stay up as I normally have been. So I'll be up till like 3 or whatever the fuck. Just bulling. Like, but I know I can't make it. Like if I try it, like I could probably push myself to 5.
I've been staying up till like 9 p.m. I mean 9 a.m. lately.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for NA Grand Blue at this point, but Uniclear's coming out, so I'll just be playing that. I've also been learning Skullgirls on the side. I can, whenever I'm just bored, don't want to play anything else, I'd load up Skullgirls and like do the tutorials and shit.
I should load that game up.
It's pretty fun. There's a lot of
I enjoyed it. I just
mechanics in the game that I didn't know existed.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff I like. I played it a bunch for a bit, but I haven't touched it since before Beowulf came out. Just right after Big Band, I believe. I believe it was Squiggly, Big Band, Beowulf.
I thought Big Band was
Eliza.
In the base game.
No.
Yeah,
because they added because it was Squiggly, Big Band, Beowulf, Eliza, and technically I guess Fukua was like an April Fool's, but then not an April Fool's. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't know that game had like
combo
breakers.
Don't do this.
I'm fixing it.
No,
I'm also
gotta move the names.
Also trying to learn Magneto in Marvel 3.
Oh, you followed up on his fucking what? No, don't do it, Shib.
What?
Magneto, you said you don't want to.
No, I said I didn't want to learn who was the first one he said?
No.
There's another character he said. I think it was Wesker.
Oh yeah.
Who are you talking about?
I thought I asked you. Did I ask you or Vash?
What?
On what point character I should play in Marvel 3? Because I'm tired of Zero.
I feel like maybe it was me. I think I said Magneto.
Yeah, I can do the fly combos already.
Oh, my man's out here. Okay.
Yeah, he's not that bad.
Meanwhile,
I just can't do the quad dash yet. That's the timing's weird.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I got a question. Are you guys clapping Seth's cheeks?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like Seth is kind of hidden. Like this robot. I'm trying to fuck.
What's up, BB?
What's up, baby?
What you think about Seth's ass cheeks?
Fucking, is that thing a dude or a chick? Like, I'm not sure.
Doesn't matter.
Seth is a
So it's a program.
It's a program. I ain't about to fuck no program, but he's got good.
You never,
good booty butt
saw
cheeks.
the master computer.
No.
Insert it into my pussy. Miss,
I don't remember that line.
Stark.
I will restore your data.
I,
I will restore
I hate that
your
boss
menu.
Luke has been chilling
Aw.
with me. He's just now waking up.
baby.
Yeah, Shush was dying. So I had to kind
Aw.
of go overtime and take care of Luca for a little bit, but she's better now. She's not dying, so I can chill out
Good.
for a little bit.
Fuck you.
Sweet, she's
Dog.
not dead. All right. Congrats. You guys have survived another day.
Here, Luca will probably be bothered by it, but I'm gonna pick him up. I need to like
Aw.
change his diaper and I need to fucking feed him and shit anyway. But okay, I'm fine. I will follow the rules. He's got to wake up all the way first.
Aw. He's
But
chilling.
he chilling over here. This is his little spot.
Good.
Yeah, dude.
Hanging out. What's up,
Mhm.
man? How's it going?
Hey, I'm doing okay. Today's been a long day. Very tired. I haven't
Mm.
showered yet. Feel really gross. Oh,
Nice.
hi.
Dude, you're living the dream, my man. All right,
It's like,
boys,
oh.
ladies and gentlemen, this is a trip into parenting.
Hi. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I promise. Hey,
Aw.
chill out. You want to say hi to the boys? Yeah. He's a little grumpy. He just woke
Bro,
up.
he flexed on me at one point.
He did, didn't
He was straight up because I was like, this dude's trying to pick a fight, and he kind of looks at me and he's like flailing around a bit. And he's like, he does that like at me. I'm like, whoa, okay, shit.
Hey, buddy,
Like,
hey!
shit. Jesus,
Hey, bud.
slow down, bud. Aw.
What? You got like a billion
Looks
things
like
to tell me. I'm
this
sure.
kid is gonna want to sock you.
Yeah, he's been pretty angry today. Just every time he gets
He
upset.
was surprisingly chill. I think I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but like when I was there, he was surprisingly chill.
All right. Yep. He is calling for something. I need to go get him whatever it is he wants.
Take care of what you need to do, homie. We're
Yeah.
here.
I'll be right back.
That was good.
I didn't get the cassette. What the fuck's the cassette?
Yeah, it's cute as a little baby. Apparently, this is his last month or so. It's just been a little fucking fussball. But like, of course, the weekend I'm there, he's just eating and
It's
sleeping,
always like that. It's
eating and
always like
sleeping. Giving them 3 ounces, just fucking knocked out. An hour later, wake up, give me
Food good.
food good.
that. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna take a nap, Dad. You better change me when I wake up.
BB was saying apparently, I guess I didn't know this because I always thought his experiences with sleeping in the same bed as someone like with you, it was always pretty positive. Like he was pretty easy to sleep with and didn't thrash around or anything. But apparently at home, poor Chesh is getting beat up. Or apparently what he does now, which is really funny. I like the image of it. Chesh was describing it to me, is where he'll like thrash about and like pull the pillow away from himself, but then try to tuck himself back into position where he was, but he just smashes his face against the wall, but he stays asleep.
Who?
So he'll just, BB, yeah. So he'll just be asleep. He'll just pull the pillow away, and just still out, and his face is just pressed against the wall.
Yeah, that's how it be. I don't know. When we went through those periods of times where it was you, Vash, me, and BB.
Mm.
He was always like, there would never be a time where I felt like he was like, waking me up or kicking me or anything like that. No, like it would usually be me waking up in the middle of the night and be like, oh no, I feel like I've been taking too many blankets.
Yeah.
You sleep well, buddy.
Well, my thought was like BB, or like when it's my immediate thought was like, well, when Ace sleeps, I mean, he has like straight up fist fights with people like as he sleeps.
Yeah.
Like when this man has to toss and turn, if he has to go from being on his back to his side, his body will leave the bed completely at mid flip. Like it's like a dolphin, like just bucking itself off trying to get off the shore back into the water. That's what it looks like to me. It's just heavy. It's just fucking.
It's kind of
midair
true.
thing.
I
I want like a
don't know.
scorecard with like a 9 on it, just to wave it every time I see it.
It's kind of true. It's the one thing I can actually just picture myself doing while I'm sleeping is just.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. So I'd imagine like if anyone doesn't come close to that level, like you're not going to notice it, even if BB does thrash around a lot.
No. So no issue. This man command grabbing me in his sleep. I don't know. The most recent person that I've slept in a bed with is Vash. He'd be able to tell you a little bit more than anything, but I don't know. I don't really snore. I talk in my sleep sometimes.
You talk shit in your sleep.
Yes, I do. But other than that, trying to do mixes while he's asleep. True.
No, I think Aceuhh dreams about going to a corner store to buy cigarettes and some guy picks a fight with him. I think that's every dream he has. Yeah, I think that's every dream he has. Except for the one where he was explaining a speedrun strat on how like you have to kill your character.
Yeah. Yeah, I do talk shit. I don't know. BB could probably tell a couple stories about that. Hey, BB. Now that you got the child all calmed down, tell these guys stories about sleeping in the same bed as me.
I don't know. We fart at each other angrily. It's like our continuous battle in the bed. We just farted at each other, and then we yell at each other for farting at us. I'm the one that's winning. I'm winning this war right now.
I was
great.
telling Ace about how like Ace is always, his comments have always been really positive as far as like when you and him would share a bed, but then Chesh just telling me about how you're smashing your face into your wall and all this shit at home.
That is happening.
Just hurting yourself.
No, you guys, I'm a very, very different sleeper when it comes to sleeping in the same bed as Shesh. At AGDQ, I'm like the nicest little boy. Fucking sleep
fetal
with,
position and everything.
I think it's like Dax said. I think it's because Ace is so aggressive that anything you do is seen like a
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
You
just
just don't notice it.
sleep, Asa, but like it would be nothing compared to what you do to people. So you probably think I'm the greatest.
I guess, but according to everyone, it's not like I'm waking up people. It's just I'm fucking thrashing. I'm having a thrasher.
It comes
like you having your own little conversation, like in the middle of the night. You'll just like say some random shit, and then you'll just go back to sleep.
Well, it just comes and goes so fast. So when people look over, like if people are sleeping in the same bed as you, or even if they're just kind of lounging in bed, by the time you flipped over and you've like reverted back to some position, like we're looking over, like what the fuck was that? Like people were trying to process it.
Yeah,
it happens so fast.
Fucking just I'll wake up in the middle of the night, and if it was BB, it would just be like, oh my god, I'm taking his blankets. Did have them all. I'll have none. Well, my friend.
Sleep well, like one little tear. Sleep well. My beautiful baby boy.
It's a swell time. I'm not unsleepable. That's the good one. You can sleep in the same bed as me. Dax has done it, Vash has done it, Shib has not, but he always sleeps on the couch.
That's true. I did hear you talking to yourself sometimes though.
Hey,
he definitely talks to himself.
Hey, look. There's some conversations that need to be had. We need to handle that. Like you said, I'm just talking to I'm having a tussle at the gas station.
Well, apparently I steal pillows too when I sleep in the same bed as Shesh. Like apparently I'm a habitual pillow stealer, and like sometimes I'll steal like blanket a little bit, and then like we'll wake up next morning. She'll tell me all about it, all the things that I've done.
In detail.
And I'm like, I can't really be held responsible for shit that I was doing while I was asleep. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just like, oh yeah, just let me think about it unconsciously.
You gotta acquit me.
Yeah, I have to. I can't be held responsible for these things. No, I can't. No, I can't.
Yes, you can. How's the week, baby?
Turbo.
Hi, Turbo.
Hello.
Miss that dog.
Hey. Hey. You got a lot more. You milked a lot more attention out of me today because you gotten so used to Dax just giving you all the love and attention in the world. You just expect more of it now.
Oh, it was funny the second night when I was laying on the couch because like first night, you know, she was really unsure if she could get on the couch with me because y'all were in the back room and everything. And it finally got to and she would come up a little bit and then get off, maybe come up a little bit later on. And the second night, as soon as you turned the lights off and I was like pulling the covers up, she immediately walked over and was looking at me like, are we doing this again? Yeah, cool, yeah.
Good, right? Like,
yeah.
We're good.
So she was already forming the habit. So I was like, all right, cool, this is great.
How's
We
the
doing
week,
this again?
BB?
How's the week? I mean, just taking care of him. It's pretty much. It's just him, the whole time. It's just him,
Oh.
for the most part. And then obviously, having Dax over, which was a treat.
Mhm.
It was chill having Dax over. I was like, I get like this a lot whenever I have guests, where I get really uptight and I want everything to be clean and shit, and I like offer all the things. I'm like, hey, can I get you like food or a drink? Like, you must be hungry, right? Right? I want to get you something because I want to be like a nice person. Like I get into this whole fucking uptight mom attitude. But with Dax, after like, you know, the first few hours, I was just like, oh, dude, we max chilling. Let's fucking go, dude. It was just like, it was like having another person. Like, it was like, oh yeah, dude, Dax just lives with us now. You know? It was like, no, he takes care of the dog because I can't. I have to take care of this little guy, and so it's like it's perfect. It works out. But he had to leave in 2 days, so I was like, oh.
I mean, dude, that's just how it would be. Like, if any of y'all came over to my house, it would be the same fucking thing. It's maximum chill vibes. It's like you live there.
Yeah,
ain't nothing less out of it.
I think for me in general, I got into this habit a lot, especially from when I was first kind of hanging out with like Rebel a lot when I was first getting in the speedrunning community, and he happened to live so close by. Because like it was very much a because I mean y'all know how I get when it comes to like when we do GDQ hotel rooms, and I'm trying to like kind of manage everything and just kind of take that upon myself and just get everything kind of clean and organized for people, so y'all don't have to worry about it and all that. It's like if I'm in someone else's house, especially if it's someone like BB who I know well enough now, I'm just like comfortable around in that way. It's like whenever he was telling me like, hey, like, are you hungry? Do you want to watch something, or do you want to do this? And I'm like, I'm literally just here to do whatever y'all want to do. Because it's just nice to be like, I don't have to, like, just tell me what we're doing and I will do it.
Yeah,
like I don't have to.
Situation with Allie.
Yeah,
with Allie when I was there, it was like, what do you want to? Like, she was like, are you sure you're not hungry? Like, you want to hang out? Like, I'm like, huh? What?
It's like I'm literally just enjoying the fact that I'm very comfortable around these people to be pretty much okay with whatever we want to do, as well as not having to make any decisions.
Yeah, that's the best.
I can just be like, what do y'all do around here? You want to go? It's like, hey, conveyor belt sushi, cool, let's do it.
Cool, let's go.
Easy.
That's the best part. I'm not gonna be sitting there like complaining about shit. What the hell? I'm not doing anything. I'm chilling. Max relaxing, acting all cool, shooting some b-ball.
It's okay. You're gonna get your food. Don't worry, dude. Chill out.
It was at one point where like either I think it was BB. It was like he was like, yeah, dude, we got here's the remote. We got your you get your Amazon, got your Hulu, your Netflix, whatever. And I'm like, dude, it takes me like an hour to pick what to watch at home by myself. Think I'm gonna sit here and pick something to watch? Hell no, you pick something. Chesh, what you got? Doro. Okay, cool. Man, this anime's awesome.
Doro.
Glad you picked it.
Ballroom Ioka, so hey, absolutely.
We just watched like
watched
Yu-Gi-Oh! And The Office, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I never really like watched The Office, so that was fun. Watched a bunch of Office episodes. That show's hilarious.
Yeah,
it's really good.
It's like my inner normie comes out. It's like, oh, dude, I love.
It's just it's like when I'll fucking talk about like Breaking Bad or Bebop or something. It's like, look, it's just it has the reputation it does because it's fucking good.
Yeah, because it's fucking good, dude.
It's good. It's just really,
everybody
really
needs
good.
to chill the fuck out, dude. All right, The Office is good. What do you want me to say? Good.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
It's really good, and a lot of people recognize it.
like I could sit down and just like very like I could engage with a couple of episodes like very actively,
Yeah.
and at the same time like within the next couple of hours just like have it on in the background while I'm like doing other shit like taking care of him, and then I'll look over and then Steve Carell will just say like a fucking like he'll say a joke
Something like
and I'll be like,
horrible.
ha, that's
Weird.
yeah, he'll say something terrible. I'm like, ha, he's socially inept. That's great.
That-
And I'll just have it on the background, just like I'm not even paying attention, but it's still awesome.
It's the same kind of feeling I got when because I never watched the show either, and we watched several episodes when I was with Aceuhh and oh, what's her name, the girl that does your hair, cool girl that we Kylie. Went to Kylie's when I was up with Aceuhh in Seattle, and they had a bunch of episodes playing on Netflix of just back of Trailer Park Boys, which I never seen. Yeah. And it's a very similar feeling of like, oh, like every episode is very consistently just good, and everyone like knows what their character is and how to play off each other well. It's like if you're able to make those two things that's that consistent, then you can have as many seasons as you want.
Yep. And
just keep going, and it's just it's good. You get that feeling of like, hey, you can just put on an episode and not have to really, you know.
This is a reminder: Trailer Park Boys is a great show. Watch it.
It's really good.
I've never seen it. I heard
it's
really
fucking
good,
funny.
Oh, dude, you would love the fuck out of it.
The gag that set the tone for me, and I think this was either in episode 1 or 2. I want to say it was in 2. Is when like they get into a wreck, and the one main dude who always has the glass of whiskey.
Yeah.
He crawls out of the wreckage and he's holding it. He's holding the glass of whiskey like perfectly, and it's just this little quick visual gag, and that immediately was just like, this is so good. Like this is so it's just you have this little like, oh, and this is they know exactly what they're doing just right out of the gate. They know how these characters are and what they want to do with it. It's fucking good. I was like, that's perfect. I know exactly what kind of character this is now. It's great. It's perfect. Thank you.
It's fucking hilarious.
I love that.
It's so many seasons, and literally none of the seasons fall off.
I didn't realize it was going that long. Because I was like,
it's been done for a while.
You got that. I had that immediate realization of like, oh, this is SD.
Yeah.
Oh, this is okay. This is like pre-09. So it's like shit. They had a cartoon. They had an animated series.
Jeez,
did they?
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny, dude. That show will 100% always be like a light to me. If I ever need like a show to watch, I'll just watch them Trailer Park Boys. That is.
What was the character? What was the character with the round glasses? That kind of
Bubbles.
Yeah, I know. That's all I know.
When Bubbles starts talking shit, I think is some of my favorite moments. When like he really gets, when he gets really full of himself and he starts talking shit. Oh god, it's great.
What the fuck? Why are you sleeping with my girl? That's my girl, bro. Shut the fuck up, Randy. Randy, what the fuck?
What did it air on?
Canadian TV.
Yeah, it was a Canadian show. That's right.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, one of y'all told me about it. I think Kylie actually mentioned that. It's like, oh, okay, that's different.
It's pretty good.
They can just say fuck on Canada TV.
Yeah.
I guess so. Didn't think about
Canada
that.
Wild, dude.
Big chillin'.
Oh, speaking of big chillin', that baby is schmonchin'.
Oh, he's schmonchin'.
Gotta fill up them tanuki nuts.
Dude, why are you talking about?
It's so fucking funny.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Never seen.
Are we allowed to say that on Twitch? Like, can we talk about it? Baby's nutsack.
I think it's the same. I think it's the same principle as like, can you pirate a game if you already own it? It's like, can you talk about your baby's nuts if it's your baby?
Yeah, it's not your baby.
Yeah, but you're talking with me and you're holding the baby, and all you have to do is just
like, you weren't earlier.
He's the Godfather. He is the Godfather.
Yeah, but your name is on the cast, so shut up. You like whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Guys. The fuck, dude?
Listen, XQC has like 1 million subs, and he probably says something way worse.
Are you XQC? Is your name XQC?
Oh, are you doing the? Did you win? Did you win?
Yeah,
Evo?
you didn't win Evo, Dax.
You didn't win Evo. Oh my god.
Did you win? Excuse me. Did you win Evo?
Actually, you know what? No, yeah, you're right, because I don't know why I'm trying to argue about standards on a website that has staff that doesn't understand standards between users. and consistent rulings and all that.
There
I don't
you
know.
go.
I don't know, man. Your kid just has giant nuts. I think it's funny.
I think it's funny too, dude. But I'm
Oh,
not
there you go. Well,
I just
we're
think
talking
it's
about it on
hilarious,
this
dude.
website.
I don't think anyone cares.
I don't think so either. But like, there's like a line. There's like a point where I'm like, my son's nuts. I don't know about this. I don't know about
Hey,
that.
Zook Duke's dad got on Twitch and said, "Yeah, my daughter's got a nice ass."
Wasn't that the clip where it's
Mind me,
wasn't that the
dude.
clip where she corrected me? It's like, no, they're not talking about mom, they're talking about me. And he's like, oh, well, yeah, no, still. And then she starts like screaming.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, she's still hot. It's like,
The clip of fucking Nems was so good, dude. As the Dark Souls speedrunner Nems has like a meme in his chat where he's always like, he always just says like creepy shit about his sister, or like how he wants to fuck his sister. And then one day his dad came in his room and he's like, "Dad, I'm streaming," and he's like, "All right." He's like, "Look, the chat wants to say hi to you." And his dad came up and was reading the chat, and they all just typed, "Your son fucks his sister." And then he was like, "Guys, stop! Why would you say that?" And his dad just goes, "Well, your sister's a good-looking girl, she is." And he's just like, "Dad, why would you say that? Of all the things you could have said."
oh no. Oh, your sister's a pretty good looking girl. Oh god.
It was so fucking. I was fucking dying, dude. I fucking saw that shit live, and I was fucking dying.
Holy fuck.
All right. Do you want any more, bud? Are we emptied out? I'm not sure. Nope. You want to keep schmunching. All right.
What this kid is eating, dude. Holy
Yeah.
moly.
Yeah. I mean, like, what is it? We've been going with 4 ounces for a little while now as like his max, but he's like breaking through that. It's like we're hitting like 5-6 ounce range for like a single feeding. So this guy is smunching right now.
This kid's about to be swoller than a motherfucker, dude.
What's up? Oh, well. You know, Hillary's baby is a very large baby. She is chunky baby, yes. My baby is not as chunky. He is good sized baby. Isn't that right, Luca? Yeah, we chilling? Sweet. Alright.
You chilling? Yeah, I bet.
Dude, we fucking chill out. We fucking watch The Office and we watch some fucking like seasonal anime. Like,
Well, you weren't kidding though. Like, as soon as that little Office piano thing comes on, like, Luca,
he's like, oh my god! His eyes dilate.
yo, you got Office on? It's funny.
It's like, yo,
That's
that's the
fucking Bob
tune.
Ross. Bob Ross to go to sleep too.
Yeah.
Like, this dude. This dude is living his best life right now.
Hey, I wish I had Bob Ross to go to sleep to when I was a child. Dude.
Yeah.
All right, I think you're done, bud. You are no longer schmunchin'. I think we're chilling now. I know you hate.
Let
this
it
part.
stay on the chin. Do not clean me.
No,
I'm
he
doing it for
he
later.
hates this part.
Yeah.
It's all right. Yeah, come here. We got to do the burpees. Gotta do a little burp. Oh. There you go.
I've seen him like constantly just holding his head up. Eventually it'll just
Oh,
get
yeah,
tired,
dude.
tired and just kind of, just fucking let it go. It's like, whatever.
He keeps his head up like a lot. Like his
Yeah.
neck muscles have developed very quickly. The problem is when his neck gets tired, he doesn't know how to decelerate. So when he can't keep it up no more, it just falls. Just like,
Yeah.
Oh god, Dad, it's coming.
and then it just he just yoinks his like upper body just all the way down with his big ass head, and I gotta save him before he fucking falls off.
I was like, whoa there, Buck. Whoa. Hold on there,
He does that, dude. He thrusts his head like left to right, and just like the rest of his body will just follow. I'm like, you need to chill the fuck out, dude.
You're looking a little too hard there.
Yeah, we don't need to go on an entire adventure right now, all right? We've got plenty of days to do that. Plenty of time.
shit. Kid seems to be alive. That's a plus. I'm happy for it.
Oh yeah, dude. He's
Doing a good job.
He's doing good. Pretty
Y'all
much
are-
gonna be me and him for a good while Shesh is doing the work thing.
Schworking.
I'm gonna do the stay-at-home dad thing.
Hell yeah. How's the thumb feeling, my man?
So what is it? It's pretty much the same as last week. Where like, I mean, it's even better to the point where I basically feel like zero pain in any day-to-day activities. It's exclusively when I play Kingdom Hearts that I start feeling pain on the thumb, and that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. I found a way to do data org without using my right thumb. It's really fucking jank. Dax saw it for like, I think like 10 minutes
it's
or
like
so.
it's like how I hold the controller when I play Dark Souls.
Oh,
Yeah.
claw.
Well, it's kind of a
I
weird.
pretty much have to.
Like I use very limited thumb movement. It's like limited just to the right C stick, right camera, and yeah, and then I just kind of claw everything else. That way I can hold run and do all this other stuff and like maneuver like as I'm moving the camera. I just got into the habit from doing that from DS1. So
Yeah, I play most games in claw that aren't platformers.
yeah. Which is weirder when you're mashing and whatnot. But I also got kind of in a habit of that from playing 1.5 on PS3 because the buttons were so mushy and the response time for mashing was a lot trickier. So I didn't know how to time my shit. I would fucking just claw and try to mash like that. Fucking
All
right, bud.
I guess
Suck
another
ass.
thing, it's been really odd this week. My dad has been asking me to play Call of Duty with him a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was he gaming?
Dude, I don't get him, dude. Like, what the fuck? This man is like 53 and he's just playing COD all the god. He's playing COD right now.
Fuck, dude. What's he playing?
He plays just basically like his whole goal is to unlock all the challenges and shit and just beat all of those. But he's been getting bad teammates and he needs to win 50 games of search and destroy. And he's like, this is so fucking awful. Can you play with me? And I'm like,
Yeah, when you get to those S&D challenges where you actually got to get those W's, it starts getting a little. Oh fuck, this is dumb. All right, bud, time for your little gas droppies.
Oh yeah.
Yep, into your little pocket, and into your little pocket, there you go. All right, don't spit it all up at once. All right, we're doing good.
all right, what's that? Oh, lemon flavor. All right, that's kind of. Oh, the hit's a little different, Dad. How? Bro, why you gotta feed me that? I'm gonna spit up real quick.
But it's okay. It's
Sorry,
fine.
this ceiling kind of wild, bro.
Yeah.
You ever look at it before? It's
Shit
crazy.
kind of spin different.
Oh no, he there's a you guys know what nipple lights are?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have those in the apartment everywhere,
Mhm.
and he just loves it. He's just like, oh my god, it's a fucking nipple light. Holy shit. There it is again.
He's right now. He's yo, Pops, look,
Not holding up.
that's crazy, isn't it?
He's looking at the wall scroll in the back actually. He's looking at the big ass Titus wall scroll.
Yo, that man, wow, I want his hair. I'll get his hair. Can you dye my hair?
He's got that dirty blonde going already.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then he's gonna end up with brown hair like his father.
Mm.
Man, Titus is kind of wild, Dad. I'm gonna be going.
Y'all
like
motherfuckers
him.
in chat need to subscribe right
True.
now.
Twitch.tv/dinner with the boy. Y'all see this shirt? Check this shit out. He's got a dinosaur on there. Vash would love that shit.
He does have a dinosaur on there. He's got a lot of dinos. Oh, what's wrong?
You want to try this?
What's that? Yeah, sure.
Okay. Stop. I'm gonna get you in just a few minutes.
This is a very professional podcast, ladies and gentlemen. We're big chilling. I hope you guys are having a great night tonight.
I'm big sleepy today. I'm just
I think we're all just
This is a
tired.
big chill kind of day.
hanging out.
Well,
Real talk.
unfortunately, I think we were all tired last week too, though. I
Yeah.
don't remember why we were tired last week, though.
Jeez. It's actually way too hot in here.
Take that shit off.
We did the drive-thru last week, though. We had a
Yeah,
good
we
time.
did.
Yeah, we did.
It wasn't too bad.
It's just a slow week, and everyone's tired.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Dax, I think it's about time we start fucking loading them bitches
We
up.
can
We
knock
talked
them
about
out.
everything. The only other thing I could think of talking about is fucking Seth. And I'm like, I'm trying to clap cheeks. That bitch is good.
Trying to fuck some Seth.
True.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Saul Anima Network says, what do you guys think of stun mechanics in video games? In fighters especially. I just think it's pretty annoying considering you're losing in the first place and the game just makes you lose more, not allowing you to have any sort of rebuttal.
Get good. Don't get stunned. Watch
I
your
don't mind it
movie.
because it can lead to interesting situations where it's a matter of like, do they try to set up for a situation in which they can capitalize on as much damage as possible by getting you a stun from like a throw or a low jab or something like that?
Mhm.
Or do they try to or do they try to just like maximize it as much as possible to build as much meter to get ready for like another setup, even though the combo that follows it doesn't do any damage?
Like it's the same thing why a rage meter in Tekken is. So in Street Fighter, you don't really have enhanced damage or anything like that, right? You don't have anything that can lead into something just fucking massive. But if you have something with a stun involved, that could lead into something that just extends into more and more. Where in something like in Tekken, you've got the rage meter, where it's just like you're just gonna get fucking. If you get hit, it's gonna fucking hurt. It's one of those situations, and I think stun is really important for certain games like Street Fighter. Considering how
don't happen to Hyper Fighters. Play Hyper Fighters.
Considering how slow pace Street Fighter is just in general, having that extra thing to worry about is great. It's good. It keeps up with the mental games that is that game.
I mean, they build other things around it.
Yeah.
The fact that like SF5 had like and other games have a gauge that tells you what your level of stun is at, and that their entire characters with mechanics where they either freeze you to maintain your stun bar or like you do a V reversal to lower it immediately at the cost of your gate, like stuff like that. There's counterplay there to create unique situations. It's not so much like just an automatic like, well, I got hit a lot, so now they get a reward for hitting me a lot. Which granted, that has its own counterplay, because if a character goes in on you, does like 5 small mix-ups in a row, builds a lot of meter, and then ends up getting a stun off of like a low short, and is able to capitalize off like a really big combo that spends like 2 or 3 bars or some shit like that, then it's like that's the kind of the reward they got for being able to successfully hit you with like 5 mix-ups in a row.
Yeah, if you got hit with 5 different mix-ups in one match, they probably deserve to win the match.
But you'll see things like that. Like if you play, you know, a hyper fighter and you get hit by a couple mix-ups in a row, that person's got like 5 bars built up. It's like the next time they touch you, you're dead. That's the reward, because then they can meter dump. That's the reward, because they didn't spin the meter during the situations, as opposed to other players or other characters who will use meter to capitalize. Viper in Marvel 3 constantly doing EX Seismo or EX whatever the fuck, the rush thing to get in using the iframes.
Seth has the same thing.
You know,
with
so
EX legs.
yeah, so everything was based on approach and capitalization off that, as opposed to just like meter dump at the end, which she could also do fine because it was Marvel 3 and you built crazy meter no matter what.
Yeah.
There's trade-offs to either one, but typically if you build your game around it well enough, which I think a decent amount have, then I don't have a problem with it.
I think stun is pretty important.
It's fine.
If it warrants it.
I ain't no fighting game player, but yeah, I think immediately what I was thinking about was like V reversals reducing stun, and it's like you use that resource to put yourself in what you would think is a little bit more of an advantageous position,
right?
And you give up your V trigger by doing that too. It's like, okay, I'm going to give up my comeback mechanic to make sure I don't get stunned, because I think I might die, or I'm going to be put in a really bad situation if I get.
You can also you can have counterplay with that, because people can try to bait it or do things to make you waste that bar and waste it and stuff. And you can, even if it's successfully lowering the guard bar, it's like, oh, I'm going to get them to waste their V meter because I'm pressuring them so much, and I can see the guard bar going high, so I think they're going to do it. So either I'm gonna like do this tick grab into a fucking SPD and like punish it, or I'm just gonna let it rock and let them waste the V meter, you know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, no.
What do you think about stun? What do you think?
I don't
Got
fucking
anything to say
know.
about this?
So I want to
Nah,
play
man.
KI.
I don't play KI.
Shadow counter.
Shadow counter.
Shadow counter.
Oh, you see these now? Ooh, what's going on
Oh
up
shit,
here?
them's bro, them's wild. What the
Shit's
fuck?
moving.
Are you hitting that or are they moving on their own? What the yo? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, another question here from good old Tom Shark.
Our
Our man's Tom Shark says, what is the most worthwhile investment each of you have made? It could be monetary investment, an investment of time, or an investment of resources. Whatever you feel like. Hope you guys had a great start to the new year. Monetary investment, investment in time, or investment of resources.
Trying to think just like one thing that I was like, holy shit, this is such a good investment. I can't. I'm so glad I did it.
I feel like
speedrunning?
BB's pretty. Oh,
There you
was
go.
gonna-
Speedrunning pretty much got me everything that I have.
that's true. That's true.
right
That's true.
now.
I was gonna
Like-
say
like-
baby, but at the same time, it's like that was kind of the
The
foundation.
speedrunning kind of led
to-
into the
Yeah.
baby relationship thing. That's the kind of like the when you think
Yeah.
of how it all interconnects. It's like, how would I have met you guys if not
Yeah.
through speedrunning? How would I have met Chesh if not
Right.
through speedrunning, which led to continued streaming and how
Mhm.
you know, and then that leads to the baby. How would I, like, even just like I don't know. I said this a lot when I was in college, and I still kind of stand by it. I feel like I learned a lot about life through the connections I made through speedrunning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Way more so than anything that I actually learned in class.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, everybody has different experiences with like higher education, but yeah, no, I put a lot of stock in the amount of time that I put into speedrunning. That shit is invaluable, and it pretty much is why I have everything that I have right now, and I wouldn't give that shit up for the world.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think.
Streaming.
Mm.
Because for me, it goes back to 07, 08.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah,
And
I would
that's
say
led me down so many. That's been such a big foundation of so many different important paths I've taken, people I've met. So I would say that as far as overall influence.
Competitive games, just in general. Without that, I literally would not be the person I am today. And I like myself. I'm pretty cool.
Yeah.
Strikingly good. Goddamn. Shit.
yeah, I would also say
Believe it.
speedrunning because I never would have met anybody in here or anybody like in the Goon Squad, which are like my closest, like you guys, my closest friends, and then a couple of IRLs that I still talk to from like
Yeah.
elementary school. Like I would never have met anybody besides David, I guess, like without getting into speedrunning and shit.
I'm trying to think, like, what, like, who, like, if it wasn't for me, that one day getting my ass beat in Halo 2, who would I know nowadays? And it's like, I'd probably have a completely different friend group. Because by the time, like, I met my core friends, like, that I have now, like, I had a different group of friends. I was hanging out with different people. And when I started, like, my best friends in real life, I got to know them because they played Halo at each other's house. And I said, oh, I'm pretty good at the game. I should play you guys. You should guys bring me over. I'll fucking play. And they were like, are you sure? We're pretty good. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Hustled some friends real quick. And to this day, they're still my best friends. So it's one of those situations. Probably, yeah, it's definitely, because I wouldn't know. Because even that being said, at the time, the only game I played besides that was RuneScape.
Yeah.
Besides all that, so there is like 100% a possibility I would have known about Twitch and shit like that. But who's to say I would have wanted to ever stream on it or do anything towards that? I had no fucking clue what I wanted to do. But until I started competing in games and shit like that, I had an idea of what I like to do and what I want to do, you know? So, video games, XD.
Hell fucking yeah.
Video games XD.
Real gamer hours.
True.
Got
You
another
guys
one
gaming
here.
in the chat?
Better be. I know them from good old Hake, Jake Vidya. This is other than the Sonic movie. I feel like I always mispronounce it. Other than the Sonic movie, what films have you seen in the last year that really spoke out to you? Wouldn't say the Sonic movie spoke to me, but, but I did enjoy it. Sonic did speak to the camera a lot.
The Grinch face.
The Grinch face.
Did you see the one when he like shits his pants when he does
Michael
face?
Goldfish is in the chat. Yo, Michael Goldfish. You want come in the call, dude. I want to talk about how you're potentially the greatest fighting game player of all time, and you don't commit yourself.
He doesn't even know it.
It's true. Yeah, other than the Sonic movie, what films have you seen in the last year that really spoke out to you? I just watched Jojo Rabbit, and it was a trip. I forget things about that movie. There are a lot of movies I've been meaning to watch that I haven't seen. I wanted to watch Knives Out recently, and I still haven't watched that.
Bro, I
so
hardly
I can't
ever
really
watch
say.
movies. I couldn't even remember what movies I've seen this year.
I end up watching a lot of movies that I in like bulk periods of time, and I'm not really like at one of those windows yet. So like I can't really think of a whole lot that I've seen.
I watched Uncut Gems. I didn't really care for it though.
Oh,
like Adam Sandler was just Sandler was just like a fucking Jew guy in New York, and like that was his role. That was literally his role. Yeah, that was the movie. That was literally the movie.
I think Asa froze up on me. I don't know.
What other movies did I watch this year?
Is Asa frozen for y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, away from
Michael Goldfish. Shouldn't you be doing Monkey Mondays, dude?
It is Monkey Monday. It's Tropical Freeze, friends, dude.
I'm trying to think of a movie, like a new movie that I watched in the last year, and I can't think of one that's like. Oh, fuck.
Discord's going.
No.
What is this?
No!
Help.
Yeah, I want to see The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse looks super good. Into a Buffy trivia night.
There we go.
Oh, there he is.
What the fuck?
Hello. I was saying a lot of people don't know I watch a lot of movies on my spare time. I just have that shit on the side. Most recent movie I saw that I liked a lot, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I like Tarantino movies. I haven't seen that though.
I want to rewatch Kill Bill. I actually want to rewatch Kill Bill.
Dude, I love Kill. I watched that like last year again. Love that movie.
I can't believe Brad Pitt called him out on his foot fetish on stage, dude.
Dude, everyone knows, man.
Yeah, but no one's ever said it. Like,
Boy, you don't need to.
But Brad Pitt did.
Bro, shot number
on Discord.
Shot number 3 of Jackie Brown is just fucking girls' big ass feet on the table.
I'm adding Michael Goldfish to the call.
Oh, hold on, I'm at the.
Yeah, I don't know. The last really good movie that I saw was was Whiplash, probably.
What's up, dude?
My man.
What's up, dude?
Michael Goldfish, what's up, dude? Welcome to the show. You're just gonna be a host now.
Yeah, it's cool. It's good, man.
Why do you sound so pissed?
No, I'm not pissed. I'm just chilling.
Why do you sound so mad at the fact that I added you to the call, dude?
I don't know how to sound not mad. And now
Why do you sound so pissed that I added you on Discord, dude?
You know, I'm chilling. We're good. Things are good.
Whatever.
What's up, man?
You still playing Fortnite?
No. Well, sort of. Not nearly as much.
I don't.
Fortnite's dying, and I couldn't be happy.
Is it?
About it.
Yeah. Like no.
What's replacing it?
Nothing. Oh, I bought. Nobody cares. Why am I talking to these people? They ain't coming for me. I've been playing a crap ton of Monster Hunter. I put in like 120 hours in the last 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, Michael Goldfish.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's not good.
That's awesome. Good shit, man. You're gaming.
Good.
Gaming Goldfish. That's you, dude.
You didn't. I thought you would have picked up Escape from Tarkov, dude.
No.
It's not a Michael Goldfish game. Think about it.
No, it looks too hard, dude. I'll die and I'll get pissed and I'll quit. You know, it's just like fighting games.
Well, you could be the best fighting game player in the world if you would apply.
You really
yourself.
could.
You really
if
could.
you just It makes me so mad
You could
It's
win
like-
Evo.
Dude, my lightning loops. After we played Marvel 3, I practiced lightning loops for 2 days straight.
And you got him?
Oh, they're not that bad. If you do,
Bro, I
tiger-
can't even do them.
If you do the tiger knee lightning loops where you're like hella close to the ground, it's pretty easy. But then I was reading Reddit comments, and they were like, "Oh no!" I was watching Wednesday Night Fights videos, and some dude dropped it, and the commentators were all like, "Oh, what are you doing, man? You don't have to tiger knee that anymore." I'm just like, "The hell?" So I looked it up, and apparently there's another way to lightning loop where you just hold up, and as soon as you see the character jump, then you input like the Shoryuken, and that one's fucking impossible.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
I was able to do suboptimal lightning loops, and now I'm trash. And then I started playing Monster Hunter. And it's been
Bro, I can't do them anymore. Like, ever since I came back to Marvel 3, I can't play ZMC anymore because my old man hands can't DP that fast anymore.
It's just so doable. Like I'm watching old tournaments and stuff, and they keep dropping lightning loops, and commentators are all like, "Oh my god, is he gonna drop and he's on his good side?" And I'm like, "Are you guys kidding me? Like you played lightning loops for like how many fucking decades, and you're this shitty at execution? What are you doing?"
And then there's Michael Goldfish, who's actually just a god at fighting games, but doesn't go to tournaments.
These kids are trash, man.
You need to go, dude. Like it
Everyone
makes
just needs. Maybe it's because they're using fight sticks. And
like imagine. Okay, so Dax, imagine if he went to Evo
Yeah.
the year that we did after he learned Yuzu, how far he would get.
He would have made it out of pools.
He would, dude. I think he would have made top 32.
No
If you
way
think
my
about-
Yuzu makes top 32. I don't understand. Okay, teach me, find someone good at Eunice to teach me how to play actual neutral, like at least a basic game plan. I can get top 32. I need the neutral though. My Yuzu right now.
The problem
the
the
neutral-
problem
You don't
is
need neutral with
He
the
needs the
Definitely, I
nooch,
need
dude.
some sort of like basic game plan. My Yuzu is literally do the mid-screen giant ass sword, the one
Yeah.
that goes straight, and then you all get pissed and stop playing Eunice. That one. I need that's my whole game plan.
Here's
Do
the
this,
problem.
and hopefully it hits.
Here's the problem.
But when it hits, here's the thing though, Michael Goldfish.
But it
when
won't. What's
hits-
in top 32?
when it hits, you literally hit confirm it for the max amount of damage every time.
Yeah, a little bit. I used to alright.
Look, the main issue is that yes, we could find someone who could be of assistance with this character in the game in general and everything else, and then we would DM you and say, hey, here's this person, here's content info and stuff. You want to get some games going? And then you respond to the DM 3 days later, and he's like, hey, Fortnite's kind of popping again, so I'm kind of busy.
Unbelievable.
You telling me I'm wrong?
Oh, 99, but I actually am a chat and set glaive user, not trolling. Monster Hunter stuff, don't worry about it.
What the? Hey, do you know Hagenator?
No.
You kind of talk the same.
Is that good?
Sure, he watches Degrassi. Degrassi's cool.
That guy.
Nice, dude. I love Drake.
That's all everyone says whenever I say Degrassi, dude.
I
People
love
really
Drake.
know.
It's the only thing I know
Love Drake.
about him. I'm like, oh yeah, Drake's from that.
See, the thing
Or
is,
when
about-
Drake got popular, I'm like, oh, it's that kid from Degrassi, but now it's the other way.
see, the thing is about Michael Goldfish is that everything he says just sounds like he's so pissed off at me.
I'm not.
It's like I get him just so angry.
No,
Like
I
his
can
little-
tell
his
when he's angry,
pufferfish eye-
'cause he got legit angry when we were playing Eunice that one time. Even though he was winning all the time, he was still pissed because he was like,
That's like
it's not good enough."
Like, why'd I drop
Bro,
the
you're
fucking
dusting
music?
everybody. What do you
This
want?
confirm is free. Like, what the fuck, man? Why am I so trash?
And this man is
I was
just
like,
getting
"Bro, how do
so
you think
pissed."
I feel getting my ass whooped the whole night?"
And he's just getting so. I dropped that fucking confirm. That's how I know that he's gonna be the greatest
I
fighting
think
player of
I
all
just need
time.
frequent vibe checks when we're playing fighting games.
I think what
Like
you-
every 2 games, we just need to talk it out and be like, "Yo, we're chilling. Are we all cool?" You know? just figure it out. Just like I know you're mad. I know the launch lags are the worst. Like it's okay.
See, I
We're here to
can't
have fun.
I can't not associate vibe check with someone just getting the shit slapped out of them.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I would go on Twitter and
Because
people would be like
I
vibe
know
check.
of the
slap.
vibe. Yeah, I know of the vibe checks with like people chilling. They're like chill. You're checking the chill status, but the vibe check and then a picture of someone getting punched in the face. That I don't understand.
That's the only thing I ever associated with. I didn't think it was anything else other than
the
that.
the vibe check I associate with is the cursed emoji
Yeah, reaching out,
vibe
No,
check.
no, fuck
reaching
that
out,
guy.
reaching out to the monitor.
That's
Don't do
okay.
that. Stop it. Now everyone's doing it. Please stop.
Please.
Shib's not.
Come on, man.
What?
Shib's not. BB's not even here, so you can't say that everyone's doing it.
Everyone who's here is doing it.
Look, your icon is stupid. Okay, and stupid fish.
What is that's
Why
the
do
thing
you
from
hate-
Donkey
It's
Kong?
the fish.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's the big stupid fish. That's
Why do you hate my stupid fish? I even have a.
It's
I'm
just
gonna
you.
flex
That's
my
just you when you get
emotes.
mad.
What if that fish? He's happy.
It's not.
Are you gonna get? Do you have a world record in Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze?
I'm not even close. I'm third.
How's that not close?
Not even close.
I'm not even
That man
second.
literally just.
How many
Like,
runs are on the
got
leaderboard?
Absolutely, like trashed.
Wait,
then
who has
someone
world
else came in, it's
record?
DKS does. The
I
Chilean
don't know
dude.
who that is.
He's Chilean. He's insanely good. The one who kept
Chilean.
playing the game after everyone else dropped it.
Yeah, that sounds like something someone from Chile would do.
Yeah, be good at video games. No, he's actually messed up. He's crazy good.
So you can't beat him?
I mean, I'd have to put a ton of work in, and I'm like, no way, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, you could be playing fighting games instead.
it's true.
Yeah, man. When's
Hey,
Uniclear come out? Oh yeah, Uniclear's not on PC apparently.
No,
No,
Not
it comes out in
yet.
3 days.
not yet. It's the same thing they did with
Like-
the Unis. It'll be a while.
It comes out on the 20th. Do you have a PS4?
No.
No, this has been the
Yeah.
biggest crutch of Michael Goldfish's life. I've been telling him to play a Grand Blue, and he was like, "Is it on PC, man?"
I love PC. PC's so good.
But-
PC.
Me
Well,
wanting to
Sean-
play PC clearly isn't the problem.
Well, Sean Layton doesn't like PC, dude. That's why Phil Spencer is saving video games.
Stop it.
Michael Goldfish, introduce yourself to the chat.
Oh, sup, dude? I'm Michael Goldfish. I used to speedrun Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze.
You still do Monkey Mondays.
I do. I currently speedrun Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Did
Is that
do
do you
today?
not practice at all? Do you just do runs on
No,
Mondays?
but Monkey Monday rule is nobody practices, and then someone practices, and then we just we don't talk to them for the week. Yeah, I've agreed on absolutely no practicing because I thought about it once, and then I bought Monster Hunter. I was like, yeah, I don't actually really want to practice this either.
How'd it go today?
Monkey Monday?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was doing Buffy the Vampire Slayer trivia night with my brother and sister.
Do you know anything
Like,
about
that's-
Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
I watched it. I've watched through them all once. It was just a few years ago. So I
Did
don't
you
really
win the
remember
trivia
much.
though?
No, people were cracked. Okay, so first place, I don't even know if they probably got one wrong, and then there were there were 4 teams tied for second, and then the honorable mention third place got 36 out of 40 correct.
Holy I mean, that show does have quite the cult following.
It was actually insane how good they were. My brother was pretty cracked. There were 4 rounds of 10 questions each. The first round we got 9 out of 10, and we were like, oh yeah, my brother's hard carrying, it's chill. The second 3 we got 5 out of 10. There was just crazy shit nobody knew.
Well, people knew, just not you guys.
Oh, at our specific group, yeah.
Apparently a lot of people knew.
Yeah, a lot
Wait,
of
so
gigantic
what the fuck
brains.
there was so third place got 36 out of 40 correct.
Yeah, which means
And there was a
the
4
the
place
4
for
second place
tie.
people and the first place people all got hired.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, people are crazy. But yeah, that is why I was not doing Monkey Monday.
Is Buffy even that good?
Buffy's pretty good.
It's pretty fun. I barely watched it, but it'd be on the background. I would see little bits and pieces of it.
never-
And Swayze
All I
on the
remember
couch.
about it
saw
is-
Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I would never watch it. I would
All
always
I
just be
remember-
like,
When I was younger is that, man, I really want to rail Sarah Michelle Gellar. That's about it.
Yeah, theme song slaps. She's cool. Willow's cool. Gang's pretty cool.
Ow. Jesus
How's
Christ.
she doing in this day and age? How's she doing in this year?
So
Yeah,
Sarah
dude.
Michelle Gellar.
Yeah.
Absolutely
She's
no.
not
I remember
looking too
my
bad in
friend-
2020.
What?
Well, I mean, she was kind of looking a little coked out, but
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, Michael, look at this picture and you tell me.
Oh no! That's
Where's the
cursed.
wrong?
Delete that. That's not real.
That's real.
That's not real. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
What did you Google to find that?
So offended.
I googled Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Bro, she looks like a
That's it.
skeleton. Get it out of here.
That's really, you're making it worse.
I got rid of it. All right.
Being so-
Okay, you picked like one of the only bad pictures out of like 30 that show up. When you
Yeah, well,
so
the
mean.
worst one is usually the well, I mean,
the meanest one, you don't bring it up. Like, come on, man.
okay, all right, dude, sure. how
Not
about
being
we-
a Sarah Michelle
or,
Honey right
or
now.
we can bring up this one, dude. What's the deal? What's up?
No, I mean, that's way better than the last one.
What about
The
this
last
one?
one
dude?
looked like someone dug up her corpse from the fucking ground, dude.
I feel you just zoomed in on it. It's the same thing. You're mean.
What?
This is
So-
why I sound angry all the time.
Oh my god.
Bro, look, she's dead and they put makeup on her.
I got rid of it, dude. Relax. It's okay.
So Goldfish,
Yeah, what's up, dude?
one of
That's fucking
our questions was about have you seen any films in the last year that really stood out to you?
The last movie, I don't even remember what movies I watched in the last year. I mean, counting 2019, I assume, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
not just in the last month.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
counting.
yeah, yeah.
The most recent movie I watched was Frozen 2.
Was it good? I haven't seen it.
I thought it was good, but I also liked Frozen 1. But then my
Yeah, I
mom
like
was like,
Frozen
Elsa's
1.
kind of stupid. I'm just like, hold up, I
What?
think you're right, mom.
Hold
Has
on,
Mom.
anyone
Did she
else
take
seen
her-
the
did
Frozen
she-
movies besides me? in
I've
this
seen the
call right
first
now?
one.
I've only seen the first one.
Does she take her shoes off in the new one?
No. Sorry, I don't think so. Not that I recall. I wasn't hyper focused on it like some people.
2 seconds, boys. Hold on.
Mm.
What's
There.
up, dude?
What's
Oh,
up?
you're changing the server.
Had to. It was-
What else
What's
have I
that?
seen? What like big movies came out in the last year?
Uncut Gems.
Movies 2019.
That was
Knives
the
Out.
last movie I saw was Uncut Gems.
So I definitely don't see as many movies as most people do.
Yeah, I don't watch.
Oh,
them.
I'm definitely normie movie status. Like I watched Avengers because everyone did. Well, who
Yeah, I
likes
saw that.
superhero movies anyway?
The last movie I definitely saw was Uncut Gems with the boys, but other than
I did
that,
not watch Joker, so that did not have a profound effect on me at all.
I want
same.
to watch Joker. That was the one movie I haven't seen.
I did
It's
want
in
to watch it
HD.
too.
It's in HD online.
Watch it, dude. I'm sick of it.
Was Spider-Man good? Tom Holland.
Oh
ones?
yeah, I saw
Yeah.
Spider. I
It's
did see the
boring.
new Spider. Yeah, but Jake Gyllenhaal is hot as nuts.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, that's right. That's right. He was
Yeah, he's fucking Mysterio.
yeah.
Oh,
he-
spoilers, dude. Come on. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I watched Detective Pikachu recently. That
I never
movie
saw that.
is a hot, steaming pile of garbage. I don't know how that got past anything.
I had a few shoes, whatever.
It's not.
I thought you
it's
didn't like
what-
it, Dax.
I didn't. Yeah.
But it's so like not a good movie, and it's not even because the Pokemon are weird CG. It's just a really bad film. It's weird. Like, how did this get past anything? You know, like I feel more upset about how bad that movie is than I should. Because I have no attachment to it. And my friends were like, "Hey, let's watch Detective Pikachu," and we watched it on Discord together. And I was just like shocked at how like bad the like was it the main dude's acting was like pretty bad but tolerable, and then the main detective girl, like she was terrible.
Oh, she was the worst part
She
of
was
the movie.
terrible, and
She
I
was the-
hate
she
judging
was- she
acting.
was
I hate
the-
being like, "Oh yeah, they're such bad actors." It's like I don't know shit about that, but like I don't usually cringe watching movies, and like almost every single line, I was like, "Oh my god, how did you not do a retake for that?" It was really bad.
I didn't.
And then
see-
and then the plot's super stupid, but I don't need to go into that. Like, it
Oh,
was
I definitely
cool.
saw Rise of Skywalker.
Oh
Is
yeah.
that also bad?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Bloody Biscuits will be here for the next 10 hours.
No.
The stage is
All
yours.
All I know is that Rise of Skywalker affected me profoundly in the sense that I wanted the new trilogy to be directed by Rian Johnson, and I now hate J.J. Abrams so fucking much. I hate his stupid mystery box plots. I hate them so much. They're so bad. Fuck. Anyway, continue.
Did you like the first two in the new trilogy?
I thought The Force Awakens was like pretty harmless. Like, it's kind of like the typical like JJ thing where he kind of sticks to a mold that he's very comfortable with, and then he's just like, let me just slip in my little mystery box thing. Like, what's going on with Rey? Maybe she has like the descendant of.
Well, people kind of
And then,
needed people kind of needed a good platform to have a new trilogy on, where people can say it's like, yeah, it's not that special, but it's also like competent enough to where it's not annoyingly offensive. Like
At the time,
prequels.
it wasn't a prequel, and so everybody was like,
Yeah.
"Okay, I'm on board."
And
Finally,
it's fun.
like a
it's
good
still
Star
it's
Wars
still
movie.
it's still good, and The Last Jedi is fantastic.
Yeah, I like Last Jedi, and I sat through the fallout of everybody, or not everybody, but like a lot of people just fucking hating it and the discourse of all that. And I watched it like multiple times, and I was like, yeah, I can see where people are coming from. Still like it though.
Mhm.
It definitely felt like there was more going on with this movie than Force Awakens. And then Rise of Skywalker came in, and I was just like, wow.
Well, this whole
What the
whole
fuck?
saga was a waste of fucking time.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Like I could just see evil, like money grubbing Mickey Mouse just come. His hand just comes out of the fucking screen and into my
What's up?
pockets.
The hand
And
again.
it's just like, haha, I've got your money now, bitch. Give it
This
to
is
me.
the, this is the South Park style. It's pretty much the most fitting.
Yep.
Yeah, there's just hardly that many movies I've seen yet. I have like a backlog. Kind of go in spurts. I just watch a bunch of movies in a short amount of time. Just haven't really gotten there yet, so I can't really say. But
Is there any
Jojo
you're,
Rabbit
good-
is on
you're
that list.
interested in seeing?
I really want to see Midsommar.
Oh, you
Very,
never
very-
saw that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch that actually.
The lads
Um,
were watching it in Discord one day, but after seeing the end of Hereditary, I didn't even see the whole movie. I was like, I'm not watching that movie.
Bro, I remember when my dad came home from going to the theater with some friends to see Hereditary, and that shit, like, he was on this weird fence of like, that was such a great movie. I don't want to go to bed. That was such a great movie. I don't feel so good. That was such a great movie.
I didn't see the whole movie. I came in Discord late when they watched that. And so I just got to the part where literally shit starts popping off.
Yeah.
And it was literally the creepiest shit I've ever seen like in my life.
I heard it super
And the
fucking-
imagery and the sound effects are all just
Mm.
I literally had the sound of piano wire cutting a head off stuck in my head for like 3 hours. I was like, I just want to stop hearing this, dude. I just
It's
want to
like-
go to bed.
it's a sound I could never really perceive before, but you made it oddly convincing.
Yeah, you did a great
Like,
job at fucking making me hear this shit,
You
dude.
made this really unique sound I never wanted to hear, very convincing, to where I can't really distinguish whether or not that's how it would actually sound, or if you are just fucking with me. Like, that's, can you not do that?
Yeah, so I was like, I'm not watching another movie directed by this guy. Like, I respect him for being, or whoever did it. I respect them for being great at what they do, but it's just,
Just
not. It's too much for me.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. Yeah, where's Paddington 3?
What's he gonna do in the?
I'm not-
What's
I'm
he
not-
gonna do this time?
I don't know, man. Just have an adventure. I'm not joking.
Is he the new Winnie the Pooh?
Those movies are good as fuck.
That
It's so
doesn't
different
answer
from
my
Winnie the
question.
Pooh. I don't think about it as Winnie the Pooh. It's very different.
Why? He's
Well,
a
because-
bear.
Well, he's not a puppet. He's an actual bear with like a mom and a dad.
No, I thought he was a stuffed animal.
No, he's a
What are you
no, he's,
talking
no, he's
about?
a no Paddington.
Paddington.
No, he's a bear. He's a real bear, and he likes
What?
marmalade. He's a real
Then
bear.
Why does he talk?
Because he can talk. And that's just
Bears
how it is.
don't do that.
Well, that's how it is in this universe. He talks and he eats marmalade, and it's,
He is a
cute,
bear.
and he wears a cute hat. Paddington 1 and 2 are
Alright.
genuinely wonderful films. Everyone made memes on Rotten Tomatoes about how I had 100%, but it actually deserves it. It's a really good film. Well, no
He
film
reminds
deserves-
me of the
nothing
bear
deserves
in
100%.
my kindergarten class. There's like a bear, a stuffed bear that we'd have to take home for a weekend. Everyone in the class had to rotate it.
Did I have the hat
You
with
had
the
to
poncho?
you had to like write in a log about what you did with the bear. And then when I had to give the bear back, I cried.
Aw. Did I have a hat? Did I have a
bought me
hat?
a new bear.
Did I have a hat with a poncho? No.
No, but he just kind of looks like that. That's why I assumed he was a stuffed bear.
Yeah. No, that comes from a bunch of old children's books, but no, he's an actual like a bear, not a toy bear. No, Paddington's great. Got one more question here. We can knock that out. From Pedro, says, with the end of a manga, I've been enjoying for the most. With the end of a manga, I've been enjoying for the most part coming tomorrow with the last chapter. I unfortunately will have to put it on the good series that got a horrible end list. So my question to you guys is, what are some series on that list for y'all? So good
A
series
comic
that,
or kill.
come to a horrible end.
Comic Got Kill, one of the coolest shows that they had out, one of the coolest mangas, and both the show and the manga ended bad. The manga ended better because it because the show ended before the manga was finished. But goddamn, they both ended bad.
Yeah, the ending was not very good. I don't know. There's so many. Like,
Yeah.
like, an ending is a hard thing to stick, and most people can't do it on their first try. Unfortunately.
Any slice of life that doesn't continue and let me watch them for the next 75 years. I mean, where's the lie? Leave it up to interpretation, to your imagination. Fuck all that.
Nah, I don't trust that shit with what happened with Tenchi.
Yeah, see?
Because they kept making series for it. Is that what you wanted? No.
No.
We didn't want Tenchi University. We didn't want Tenchi in Tokyo. We didn't want Tenchi GMX, whatever. No.
Nope.
I'm surprised you said a comic got
Tenchi
killed, Ace, and you didn't just say Bleach.
Well, I mean, I don't hate the ending of Bleach. Besides, like, okay. If he's talking about the manga ended so. Shueisha said, "Hey, wrap it up, Dumbo. You got 3 chapters. Kill your fucking your lifelong work. Murder it in 3 chapters. See ya." That's what they said.
Get this shit out of our magazine
right now. That's what they said.
I'm trying to think of one that
Bleach ending was bad.
Stand out to me.
Yeah, Bleach.
The fairy tale ending was abysmal, but then they brought it back, so it didn't actually end.
I keep thinking about the first Full Metal Alchemist because it fucks me up because I never read the manga. I didn't have any context for it, so when I saw the whole like we walk through the gate and we're in Germany, I was like, that's bizarre. And then I found out like way later, I was like, oh, that's not at all like how it was actually going down. It's like, oh.
But here's a big plus. Tite Kubo apparently is going to announce something for Bleach in 2020. So
is that real?
Fighting game.
Yep.
Fighting game.
Hey, I'll take it.
Let's
Hey,
go, dude.
I'll take it. Hey, 2D Bleach, gimme, baby. People are gonna be pissed. Like, why didn't you make it in Naruto?
It'd be so funny if it was an arena fighter and it's just Jump Force, but with all Bleach.
Yeah, well, better than Naruto.
I'll buy a PS4 right now.
It's my man. See, my man, Michael. That's why. See, this is why that's my favorite person right there, Michael Goldfish. He'd buy a PS4 so we can run sets in Bleach.
Yeah, Bleach is sick.
This guy gets it, my man.
So you're saying the manga ended terribly, or the anime ended terribly?
Manga ended terribly,
but the anime is okay.
Anime ended the chapter before. Well, not the chapter, the arc. Before the last arc, which was setting up to be one of the best arcs in the entire fucking series, but it got canceled.
Okay.
And they told him, wrap it up. You have 3 chapters.
I don't know. Writing manga seems impossible because like they do everything, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the one dude and he draws it and comes up with everything.
Well, I mean,
it depends.
depending on how
Yeah.
popular it is, he gets his own staff. And
Yeah.
he gets like people
staff
to
who
do
can do-
line work and
But
shit.
he basically makes up everything. Makes everything.
Like that's really hard.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like even without having to like draw everything. Like
Oh, no,
filling
it's-
up with
it's
all that
actually,
shit,
like,
like that's so
murdering.
impossible. The fact that so many like mangas even exist like blows my mind.
No,
Yeah.
it's a murder machine. It is.
Hey,
It
this-
literally
So it's
takes
like no
artists
wonder all
and
these
just
endings are
churns out
terrible.
manga.
Yeah.
Like it fucking kills them. Like
That's why
I
I
hope you
feel
get a
bad.
bad ending if it means
Well,
you
so
like,
many-
keep living another
There's
fight.
so many mangaka out there that just like make really, really good shit, but either their health deteriorates. Literally, they are on like 3 hours of sleep while it's out in publication, like every night. Like it's terrible, man. It's just running them down.
I mean, most of them
But-
don't even get to tell the story they want to tell the ending properly,
Yeah.
because the magazine is just like, hey,
Yeah.
your numbers are down, so you're out.
Or you get a lot of cases where people will experiment with like people. It'll be their 7th new attempt at some sort of unique story or publication or whatever in 5 years, and they have some bizarre concept like, oh, what if there's like a book and you write on it and people die or something, crazy shit, just some wackadoo concepts. And then the concept, and of course, like Death Note, obviously I think it ended well. Okay, it didn't ruin anything, but I feel like the whole second half.
Did you read the one shot?
No, I haven't read it.
And you gotta,
but it's just this idea of like, hey, they have this really cool concept, and they managed to stick it to where it's like, oh, they started this new one, and this one actually caught on, and they're actually getting readers and viewers or whatever, and it's like, oh fuck, I actually have to like keep this like going and build a story out of it, and like I don't want to lose the chance to have something, a pretty stable, lucrative publication.
Think about all of the manga that you've read that has gone on an hiatus, and it's just indefinite. You just don't know when it's going to come back, and that's most of the time because the person, the mangaka, is their health deteriorates.
Yeah,
that's what happened to Ballroomie Yokoso. The manga is not even done for that show, for that manga. It's not done because every time she's come back twice now, and every time she's come back, she's written a chapter and her health deteriorates like crazy. It's just not. It's not good, man. It's not good.
And it's so frowned upon. Like, it's already awkward enough in that kind of environment, that kind of society, to be such an individual in that way. But then also, I mean, God, if you like, you work for 100 days straight, if you have to take one sick day, if you don't draw a single line one day, it's like, God, you're just scum of the fucking earth. And that's less so people telling you that. I'm sure there are people typing away on 2chan talking all this shit about everybody, but like, just like we do over here on board. But it's like a lot of that's very internalized. It's like, oh,
sometimes
I take a sick day. I'm letting
gotcha.
Think about all these people I'm letting down by not uploading,
Look,
all
man,
this kind of shit.
Look, man, they have one thing in this world, and if it's idle gotcha, give him that. All right, leave him alone. What's the end of One Piece? I want to know.
He apparently he's known it.
Yeah, and
that's a very different.
Bed.
What if he lied? What if that's bait?
Damn, he told that little kid the ending that wasn't real.
It wasn't actually the ending. He's like, oh yeah, tell him something.
What a fucking asshole!
Wait, who
like,
did
the
what?
kid's not gonna know. Is he?
The creator of One Piece, some kid, like, I think like it was on his deathbed. It had to be some Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, he was in the hospital, right?
Yeah. He he was going to die, like terminal, and he wanted to know the ending of One Piece, and so he told him it, and then neck.
I'm surprised he even knows the ending to One Piece.
Dude, if that ending doesn't happen, that family is gonna be pissed.
They're gonna be so mad.
That kid's gonna be up in the fucking cloud. He's gonna curse him.
Shalach
that's not what you said. That's not what you said Luffy was going to do.
You're gonna call our man Skalak and just Skalak. Hey, Sharo, if you're here, please put the curse in chat. Curse the chat now.
Fucking god, dude.
That's a good point, though. I do hope he told them the truth. I'd smite a bitch if they lied to me. You kidding me?
Yeah, that'd be fucked.
The day the final volume goes live, if it's not how it's supposed to be, then the fucking sky's gonna go red. Kid's face is gonna come out like made out of flames, like fucking Alucard in a Castlevania. Why did you kill my wife?
Show's not here. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Almost any anime original ending ever has been trash. I've talked to great lengths about how bad the Soul Eater anime is.
Yeah.
The Trigun anime is pretty fucking washed towards the end, even though the rest of it's really good. And that's just compared to the manga, I guess. The manga Hoshino Mi o Subate. I remember I talked about this one before too, where the author got really pissed because he couldn't get an anime of his manga. So he literally just made the worst ending ever to spite everybody and just like said fuck off.
Told me that.
Yeah, he like the character starts off as like a loner type, and then like he slowly starts making more friends and like gets a girlfriend throughout the series and stuff, and then the author just made him self-destruct at the end and like tell everyone to fuck off, and he just ends up alone and miserable again, with no friends, like by himself, and it's just like, why would you do that, dude? Like, fuck off, dude.
That's mean.
What is? I don't. This one was called. The fuck did it go? Our Dreams at Dusk. That was a really good manga, and then the ending was just complete fucking trash. It literally left a sour taste in my mouth. Like the whole thing was. It's like the main character is like a homosexual teenager who's like trying to discover like why he's different, or like why he feels the way he does, and like just coming to terms with like being gay and like the modern world and stuff. That's a lot of like good insight on like the queer perspective, and like there's like some trans characters in there, and like it's really like progressive for a manga, I feel, since Japan usually doesn't talk about stuff like that unless it's on like a more perverted kind of way.
Yeah.
But then the ending is just complete fucking dog shit to the manga. I was just like, God damn it, dude! You had to drop the one fucking ball. Like there's just like this stupid fucking, like it felt like the ending just came out of nowhere, because like there's like a bully character who like all of a sudden became friends with the MC, and then he's like, yeah, I think I might be gay. That's why I hated gay people this whole time. It's like there's no character development or arc or anything. It's just like
Just
the
drops
bully
it.
just like, yeah, I think I might be gay, and then he's like, oh cool, and then like
Oh,
there's
cool.
maybe we'll get together sometime, and then the manga's just over. It's like, what the fuck?
wow.
What just happened, dude?
Hey, yo,
It
what
was
the
like-
fuck?
Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly, dude. That was literally me.
Jesus.
Literally me.
Oh, man. Well, that's all for the questions, boys.
Oh hell yeah! Well, I guess we could bull for with Michael Goldfish for a little bit till we.
Tokyo
Wow.
Ghoul. Any Tokyo Ghoul, you can stop watching after the first half, because the second half of the animes are always bad. Tokyo Ghoul Route A is fucking trash, and the second half of Tokyo Ghoul Re is fucking trash, because they always just they make one really good season, and then for whatever reason they're just like, fuck it. Who gives a shit about the second half? No one fucking cares. Just do whatever the fuck you want.
Goldfish, you've been weebing out, dude.
No, I haven't weebed too much lately.
No.
No, sadly not. No, the most weaving I did was reading JoJo Part 6 like a few months ago.
Oh, you read it, dude?
I didn't finish it though.
See, I'm waiting for the anime for part 6, but I'm gonna read part 7. Since it's like a whole new universe. Cause like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it feels weird since I've already just waited for the animes for 1 through 5. I feel like I want to finish up this story by just watching the anime. But then like 7 and 8, since they're an alternate universe, I don't have that same attachment to where I feel like I could just read it. That ended. I mean, if part 7 ever gets animated, it's gonna be in like 10 fucking years. So
Yeah,
I
probably.
don't want to wait that long.
Who's the best girl and why is it Foo Fighters?
Is that true, Michael Goldfish?
I don't know. I like Jolene the most. Jolene owns. Jolene's sick.
How are you
Part
liking
6 like
part
kind of
6?
owns.
Is it? I've heard that.
Reading Part 6. I think Part 6 like kind of owns.
I've heard that it's most people's least favorite.
I think just people are whack, man.
So where would you rank it?
I have it higher than Part 4. I wasn't huge on Part 4 until like near the end though.
Yeah,
Once
I
he
really
started
like
fighting, once like the big fight at the end started happening between like the whole crew and Kira's like shenanigans with like the cat bombs and everything, all that I thought was like god tier. But all like the slice of life one-up stuff, I was like, it's okay, but I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like part 4 because of the slice of life stuff, but I don't know. I didn't really mind it that much. I thought I liked part 4.
Like,
a
I
lot
didn't
more
think it
than
was
I
bad.
thought
And I
I would.
appreciate what they were doing. Like, it was still good. I just prefer like the super over the top, crazy, big deal shit a lot more. Like, I like that part 3 super crazy. It's like, oh my god, Dio's gonna destroy everything, you know?
Yeah.
And then even part 5, like this dude's ruined everything, gotta kill the super big dude, and then he's super crazy and just fucking murders everyone.
Well, yeah,
I like the high stakes bullshit. It's fun.
Yeah, the stakes seemingly get smaller and smaller in JoJo as time goes on.
This one, part 6's stakes is fucking nuts.
Cause like part 1, 2, and 3, it's Dio's gonna destroy the world. Part 4 is literally this guy is killing people in this one small town in Japan. We gotta stop.
We gotta stop.
Part 5 is literally this guy's trying to kill this one girl, and he's selling drugs in my town. We gotta stop him.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I still love those parts. But yeah, like the stakes are definitely not as high as.
Yeah, part 5's plot's kind of whack.
Yeah, but it's OD.
Because like saving the girl was like even an afterthought thing, right? Once they realized what he was gonna do, because the original, like, I'm gonna be a gang star. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, dude?
Bro, it sounds cool. It literally sounds
you sound
cool.
sick, and I respect you for it. I'm like, what the fuck are you on?
It literally sounds
that's
like the
not a
most
real
JoJo
word.
thing ever. Like a gang star, dude. That's so fucking JoJo.
And I feel like everyone else is just playing along. They're like, all right, JoJo, like, do whatever you want.
I'm just
I'm
bummed
not
that
even
they didn't.
gonna ask.
I'm just bummed they didn't get Gangster's Paradise as at least like the final ED could have been Gangster's Paradise, dude. Like that would have been so fucking good. I still liked Part 5 though. Part 5 had fucking. I mean, Bruno was literally that ninja, dude. Like Bruno is one of my fucking favorite JoJo characters. That guy's so cool. And there's some really good fights in Part 5 as well.
Who's your favorite character in JoJo there, Michael Goldfish?
I liked young Joseph before he fucking cheats on his wife like a rat bastard.
True!
Man.
Like, I love Part 2 Joseph, and then Part 3 Joseph is a huge piece of shit to him.
Yeah, but I mean,
Like, he cheats on her during Part 3, right?
After part 3, I'm pretty sure.
After.
Yeah, but Josuke's mom was hot as nuts.
Okay, then Part 3 Joseph's cool, but like then Part 4 Joseph is the worst. Once that like plot,
He's too old to
He's
like.
once I
he's
learned
an
about
old
that
scene
plot,
away.
I was like, this guy's a huge piece of shit. Like,
Yeah,
you're
like
the worst.
he's a
like,
big
you can
piece
do
of
your
shit, but he's
cool-
old, dude. Can you just get mad at an old person?
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
that
you
guy,
can't. You
dude.
gotta respect your elders, dude.
Like, you don't cheat on your wife, man.
Bro, but Josuke's mom was hot as nuts.
Kind of true.
If you don't cheat on your wife,
Like when we
That's
saw
cool.
her, she had already achieved MILF status. So imagine how hot she was when Joseph railed her.
they have a point, but you don't cheat. Cheating's wrong.
True. Michael
that's-
Goldfish is very right.
Eat your vegetables. Don't
Like-
cheat on your wives. And
Like, you
Say your
soap and you
prayers.
wash your hands. Like left, right, left.
This
across the
isn't-
street. Like, just standard rules of life, man.
This isn't related to JoJo, but I just remember reading a story about this woman this Australian woman who was getting married, and the night before during her bachelorette party, someone had gotten her texts from her fiance's phone of him having had affairs with different women over the last like more than a half a year, and she was like, "Well, I've spent all this money and have all these like friends and family or whatever here." And so she rolls with it, and then during the point when they start saying their vows, instead of saying her vows, she starts reading the texts.
that's a
And
monk
and
of
the
W.
guy
That's a
and
monk-
and,
yeah,
and
that's
so
monk
the
of
so the
W.
guy and his best man or whatever like very awkwardly kind of lose all their color and like walk the fuck out, and his family's all freaking out or whatever, and then she just has a fucking party with her friends with her girlfriends.
Fuck.
yeah. That's pretty monk of W. That'd be monk of W and for sure.
Makoto is gonna do that with me when she finds the text from Takami. Oh no.
Yeah. You're telling people not to cheat on their girls, and then you're in here in this Discord call with Aceuhh, who's macking every girl in Persona
Sure.
5 at the same time.
What?
dude.
Every girl? There's two.
Oh, that's two. That's
No,
one too many.
I
Okay, shit
maxed
hits
on every
different.
girl on P5.
Shit hits different in video games, man. If it was real, like I did Kawakami. Kawakami was my only one. But like in real life, like I'm not a fucking high school student gonna go out with my homeroom teacher. Like that shit's fucked. But like it's a video game. You can do fuck shit, you know. It is the only opportunity I'm gonna have to do this dumb
Would
shit.
you have not
Get
done?
in
I
there.
feel like when I was in high school, I would, if a teacher was like, "Do you want to fuck?" I would, yes.
Absolutely, ma'am.
I mean, you can say yes, but you don't do it.
But I would have
Well,
done it. Like,
See,
you know
that's
how
the
fucking,
problem.
you know how
That's not
fucking-
good.
Okay,
That's
You know
not
how
good.
horny teenage boys are, dude? You can, if a hot teacher asks to fuck, why would you say no?
Hey,
Like,
so-
you don't feel like you're getting
Chit,
taken
Hello.
advantage of. You feel like I'm getting to fuck the hot teacher.
BB Chess
so
and
do
I
you
just had a
remember-
conversation about this.
Do you remember that like 30 or 45-second clip of that one chick who's just like streaming, and then like her mom comes in and is like, "Did you
Yeah.
sleep with your teeth?"
Sleep with your goddamn
Yeah,
teeth.
yeah. I
And
remember
she doesn't
that.
say what. She's like, what, Mr. Wilson or the chemistry? Like,
Yeah,
whatever.
Mr. Wilson.
You're a science teacher.
No, failing.
No, I didn't do it.
Who was failing?
That's not good.
Like,
Uh,
bro, Michael Goldfish is trying to make me feel bad, bro. I'm the high school student. I'm not
You
the
don't
one with the
have to talk
problem
about
here.
it 'cause you didn't.
No,
So
but
it's
if I
fine.
did, it would not be my fault. It would be the teacher who was in the wrong for fucking the high school student.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole situation isn't good.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know that. I'm in high school. I'm literally like, I'm trying to get my dick wet by any means possible. If that's a fucking teacher, then so be it, dude.
Look, all I know is that
point.
me, BB, and Chesh talked about it, and Chesh said in the case of Luca, if he's like 16 and he's using his book smarts, he's using everything he's learned from his daddy and his mama, and he's doing everything he can, the best he can in school, and his grades are still not up to snuff, and he has a chance where it's like, well, my book smarts ain't working. Time to use that dick, and he has to use that dick to get an A. Then hey,
Oh
so
my
be
God.
it.
Oh my god.
That was her. That was her. That was
Not good.
those were her words.
I had
That's not good.
me and her had like a pretty like big back and forth, and she was like, "Yeah, dude, just fucking do it." And I'm
Bro.
like, "No, dude, what the actual?"
Bro, the
fuck?"
next best thing to be in a car with Aceuhh and his dad, listening to them having a conversation, is being in the back of a car with BB and Chesh, listening to them having a conversation. Because holy fuck, it is so funny when like Chesh will say something and BB will just like do a little like kind of snide attitude with it when it's like not called for. And then Chesh will be like, what was that about? And then BB will try to explain it, but then he gets back into the corner, he doesn't know how to say it. And then I use that as an opportunity to gang up on him as well. So it's a 2v1.
Oh, you bully!
But there'll be
It's
other
really
times. But there'll be other times where it's like that we were leaving the apartment to go eat sushi, and they left some of the lights on. And BB was like, "Hey, you should turn the lights off, or whatever." And she was like, "Why?" Or it's what? It's like, well, save electricity. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm on BB's side with that." But then BB kept running himself into the ground because then Chesh was like, "Well, you leave the TV on sometimes when you go," and he's like, "Yeah, but I mean, I just do it for the sound." And he was like trying to make up 5 different excuses, and I'm like, "You literally, and I'm thinking like, you literally could have just said, sometimes I forget. But the principle still stands. But no, he ran himself into a wall. So I'm like, well, I can't help you anymore. It's so funny.
I can't help you anymore.
They're so wonderful for each other.
It's
No memes.
it's like
It's
the
great.
same dynamic. Like that Dax has been in the car with me and my dad where we'll
That's
just say
just
some
hilarious.
just outlandish
Bro.
shit.
Bro, when he's like, dude, I'm hungry. Are you guys close? And you're like, yeah, we're 15 minutes away. And then you put down the phone and it's like, haha, we're 25 minutes away. Also, it's his birthday. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ace. And he's like, yeah, he'll live. Like, how do you, what?
He would do the same shit to me. So
It's like Ace is being a dick to his dad on his birthday. Chesh is like, yeah, if my kid needs to smash the gas, he can go for it. And I'm sitting here. My dad comes home. Hey son, how was your day? And it's like, oh, it's pretty good. How was you on the tennis? And he's like, yep, I'll be at tennis. I'll see you later. It's okay.
and then go
Family
ahead,
dynamics.
emulate a conversation between me and my dad.
Oh God, I don't know if I can say that on here.
Well, leave out the bad words.
You're like playing an episode of Figure It Out. You're looking at the whole board and it's just a bunch of words with like blank spaces in between. It's like, fuck, what is he saying? Nah, it's not that bad. I don't know, man. It's just like,
I'd call him right now and get him on.
well,
get him on
everything is just like, okay, instead of calling me, be like, hey dad, what's up? How's work? It's like, the fuck are you doing? It's like, I'm working. It's like, that's cool.
All right, bet.
It's just, it's just a general modification.
When we were going to the ferry, and I was like, "Oh, I wonder if my dad's close by. Hey, where
Oh,
you at?"
right.
He's like, "Hey, what you doing?" Well, working. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Hey, that's cool. You gonna be by the duck pond soon? Yeah, I was like, I bet I'll meet you there. He's like, okay. Stopped. Hey, smoke. Chilled out.
I'm gonna hit my dad with an I bet. As long as like leaving a call at some point, I'm just gonna see what he does.
It was like, dude. Oh, remember when you said you were gonna call your dad? What's up, bitch?
Aceuhh, you know what this sounds like? What? This sounds like the Dave Chappelle skit where the white family and the black family have to swap husbands.
Yes. You know, that's dude.
It's literally what this is.
I've been saying this forever. I want to have Ace's dad and my dad sit down at a table at like a restaurant for an hour and just have a conversation. So badly. Just oh my god.
Swap, dude?
Just be so not even swapping, just it'd be like it's more like a play date. I want to play date with our dads.
I could see the whole situation where we would you would tell your dad everything that's going on, and I would just tell my dad, get in the fucking car.
Yeah.
get in the car. Like, what? Why? We're going out to eat. I'm not hungry. I don't care. Get in. Fine. Whatever. Fuck you. Look, never work with your parents. It just opens up a whole line of things. Like, me and my dad used to have a pretty good relationship. We used to not talk to each other like this. And then we started working with each other for like 2 years, and then it's been a wrap ever since.
I'll do that.
Yeah. What about you, Michael Goldfish? Your mother seems to be a very nice lady. I've heard her over the mic multiple times.
Yeah, I love my mom. You might have heard my sister as well, though. Apparently, they sound the same.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I just love it when they Michael.
And then I'm like, yes, and then they say goodnight to me, and then I say goodnight, and then everyone I'm talking to on Discord feels the need to say, oh, goodnight, haha, I'm so funny. It's like, can you guys not? Like, oh, there's no price tag on this item, it must be free, right? Haha. Like, shut the fuck up. I've heard it 1,000 times, please stop.
I know.
And they don't. I love my mom. My dad's so addicted to Zelda, it's incredible.
Is he?
My dad has found over 760 seeds in Breath of the Wild without using any sort of guides. There are 900 total. Like, that's so many.
Don't you get like a piece of shit for getting all of them?
I think so. I don't even remember what it is. Probably nothing that matters. But yeah,
it's like just big FU to all the collectionists.
Yeah, it's actually wild. Like, my dad definitely broke 1K in Breath of the Wild. And, like, he doesn't play anything else. And then he'll be like, oh, are there other games like Breath of the Wild? And then I'll just try to bring up, like, other open world games, but, like, absolutely nothing. My dad literally just wants this one game for the rest of his life. Like, and I feel like Breath of the Wild 2 is going to come out, and it's not going to be exactly the same. He's like, oh, I don't really want to play this one. He'll just go back to the seeds, you know? Like, it's the cutest thing, but there's no replacement.
Damn. Meanwhile, my dad is addicted to Call of Duty, and he wants me to play with him.
And do you?
I mean, I did the first week when the game came out. I played with him a little bit, but I haven't played COD much.
So your dad play Call of Duty?
He plays
Could
tennis.
that be the play date?
He plays tennis.
He plays tennis. Oh, like topspin?
No, like tennis. Like with a racket and then sun and courts and shit.
That sounds lame.
A while ago, I had a period. I actually have some old recordings of this I need to go through. Thinking about this recently, where I had him just play some old games or just some like random shit examples of stuff just to see like how he would fare. So I gave him stuff like Mega Man X and shit like that. And
was he fragging out?
Oh no, it was awful. Like, you know, you couldn't. I don't think I gave him like Kirby's Adventure. I'm pretty sure he didn't beat the level.
The first level.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't play like he doesn't. That gaming is never a thing. His thing. The most he ever did in terms of growing up with games was playing a fuckload of Pac-Man in the arcade to the point where he jokingly wrote a song about it and then got on the news for it. And so I have this old video from like 78 of him singing, or 80, whenever Pac-Man was really popping off, 81 or 7, whatever. And just old shriveled younger dad just sitting there with this acoustic guitar, just singing this song about Pac-Man, and just on the news, just a little just a news story about him. It was great.
Slow news day or something.
Well, my dad was on the news playing the song about Pac-Man. He loved Pac-Man. That was just shit. If it wasn't Pac-Man, then he doesn't, didn't play it.
My dad's always been into gaming.
Yeah.
That's what got me into games way back in the day, but I don't know if he still does now. I haven't talked to him in fucking years.
What's interesting growing up is that I feel once I got out of high school, all of a sudden a lot of my friends were just like, yeah, my family's felt like my parents have grown up around me like playing games. That's how I got into it. It's like, my parents didn't know shit. Mom knew a lot about computers, and she would get into like point and click games. She played a lot of Seventh Guest and Phantasmagoria and all that kind of stuff, but never, she wasn't like hanging out in the living room playing Mario World with me or anything like that.
My dad has always played games. It's usually most recent Madden game, most recent Rockstar game, and or most recent Halo game. That's literally all he plays. But I remember that man. He's been playing games for fucking ever. I remember him playing Metal Gear Solid as a kid. He played a lot of Sony games. He would get like the most recent console or whatever and just get whatever. You play like, we had a Sega Genesis when I was a kid, and he played a fuck ton of games on there. He wouldn't be able to tell me what games he played, but yeah, there was a couple that I remember him playing that like Road Rash. That dude he's so good at Road Rash, dude.
What if he's the best rasher in the world, dude?
Well, I picked up the sticks ever since then. All right, he's trash now. That guy was so good at Road Rash before. Like, he got to level fucking 5 in Road Rash, which is like higher than I've ever seen anyone get in a one sitting in that game, and he just did it. I was like, what the fuck? Because I'd get to like level 2 and be like, this is so hard. This is so fucking difficult. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Because those races, like level 1 takes 15 minutes. Level 2 takes, like, if you don't crash at all, takes 45. That man got to level 5, which takes like 7 hours, and he did in one sitting.
Jesus Christ.
He's the rasher, dude.
He's a real rasher, and he's a real fucking gamer. He's more of a gamer than me. I went into the room earlier. I was like, hey, what the fuck you doing? He was like, I'm watching Netflix. I was like, you're missing out on XP. This is XP waste, you fucking idiot. Get in there and start getting XP. And he's like, yeah, you got a point. And he did. And then he started playing. He started gaming, dude. I want to know, what's the next fighting game Michael Goldfish is going to get into?
I need P5 Arena to exist.
It's not going to happen.
Is that, like, if it does, will that be the game that sets the tone for Michael Goldfish?
I'd definitely play it. Or Marvel 3 needs to come back. Or Marvel 4 has to be announced and have Devil May Cry characters in it.
Okay.
Marvel 4 is coming.
Is it?
And Capcom Versus is coming. I don't know if it's going to be Marvel.
I don't
tell
care.
him about
I just
Filipino
want-
Champ's dream and tell him about Dax's dream.
Who's doing what now?
Tell him about Filipino Champ's dream and Dax's dream.
Oh yeah, Filipino Champ had a dream that Marvel 4 was coming. And then Dax tried to tell us why the dream it wasn't coming.
I had a dream immediately after where I was watching a trailer and it was hype as fuck, and it was for like Marvel vs. Capcom or whatever, and then it started panning out and I was like, what is this? And it kept panning out more and more and more, and then the video was being played on like a phone and it said Marvel vs. Capcom Mobile. And I woke up.
Good.
Dax didn't win Evo, so who gives a fuck what he dreams?
It's kind of fucked up, man.
Well,
That's
I mean,
right.
he's not wrong.
what? So
They
you
may be
want
wrong,
Marvel
but-
Capcom Mobile?
What if it's really good, you know?
It doesn't matter. It's on a fucking phone.
We haven't played it yet. Maybe we should wait until the release, you know? What if, like, the netcode's really good on mobile?
It probably will be, but that's still not gonna look.
No, what the
Like,
fuck?
give it a chance, you know?
What? It's
It's
gonna
like
be better
people
than
should
the
have
other
given
fucking netcode they
Marvel
have.
Infinite a chance, and they didn't, you know?
Hey, that's true. I play Marvel Infinite every day, dude.
Yeah, so maybe we should be more, like, positive about...
No, because that's not a phone game. We spit on phone games.
Wow, okay. I get it. It's whatever, man.
Filipino Champ dreamed it. Marvel 2 is in Evo. The voice actor for V said that it's coming, bro. All signs are pointing towards
Yeah?
a new Capcom Versus game, dude.
I'm down.
I'm betting it all on black.
Oh man, Oh yeah, Michael Goldfish, how do you feel about Marvel 2 being at Evo?
I think Marvel 2 at Evo is super cool. The Invitational thing's kind of weird.
But I think it's noted. I don't want to see some random schmojo. I don't know. I want to just see.
No, but then you just
the
watch
Marvel
top
2
8
pick.
because like the 8
Yeah,
Invitational people are probably going to make top 8 anyway, right?
I don't see
Well,
why
it's
it
only
wouldn't
top
just
8.
be an open tournament.
Well, yeah, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
mean if it was
Heck
open,
no.
like you're probably going to get like 7 of the 8 same people who are going to be at this Invitational.
Yeah.
It's actually
Because I would.
happening, right?
Well, they're
Well,
doing it.
I don't know. I would say because like you can watch the qualifiers still because they're doing 4 qualifiers.
Yeah.
spots.
True, that is true. Good point.
And the thing is, I was gonna say, yeah, I would watch pools for Marvel 2. I'd love to see Marvel 2, but Marvel 2 is not that diverse when you watch it. Like people
Yeah,
are
and I
gonna
guess
be
you have
playing.
the qualifier tournaments to watch if you want
Yeah.
to watch.
Yeah,
bad people
I think
tomorrow.
qualifier stuff actually works well for that.
That's fair.
People are gonna be playing the same teams in Marvel. You're gonna see
you
a
can't-
lot of
and-
Cable and a lot of Psylocke in Marvel 2.
And a
And you
lot,
can't-
and
and
a
you
lot
can't-
of, and a lot of Magneto.
A
Yeah,
lot of Magneto.
and you can't stack your wins. So if you happen to win 2 qualifiers, it's not gonna count. So don't have to worry about that. There are a lot of tournaments
just
where
wish-
that would actually be a problem.
I just wish that they are doing a qualifier as CEO because I want to be there in person
Yeah.
for a Marvel 2 tournament. Because that would be hype as fuck. I know that this shit's gonna be mad ignorant and it's gonna be great, and I wish that I could be there for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Marvel 2 owns. The list is weird. I'm surprised Mortal Kombat didn't make it in.
Not
I'm not.
Yeah,
But I thought,
nobody
like-
likes MK11, dude.
people just don't.
Is that?
just-
But like
does
other
it-
people play it. Do you know?
No,
This-
they don't even like it. All the from what I understand, and granted, I don't know much about NetherRealm games, but I'm pretty sure that everybody likes MKX better than MK11, even the people that play.
Considerably, yeah. I think most people are still favorable of MKX, and even still, it's just people are kind of flaky when it comes to NRS games anyway. Because like every year and a half, it feels like you're getting ready for the next Injustice or the next MK.
Young Justice 3 coming out.
Yeah, it's like every couple of years, it's either Injustice or MK. It's been the cycle they've been on. So I think a lot of people are like, well, this one's a flop, but we'll just wait another year and then we'll get an Injustice 3 or some shit.
Meanwhile, we're sitting over here waiting for a new Marvel vs. Capcom game for 10 years, and then we get Marvel Infinite, and nobody wants to play it a year later, dude.
No.
But there's still no new Marvel game. We don't just wait a year and a half and get a new one, dude. That was our last shot, and y'all blew it because y'all stopped playing it.
Well,
Okay, we jumped the uni bandwagon now. We need to clear an Evo. That's all we need. We've moved on, you know.
No, we need them to stop making Uniclear so they can make that goddamn JoJo game that they were rumored to make 7 years ago.
Yeah, Michael Goldfish, imagine
True.
that, dude. JoJo fighting game, 2D.
Yeah, I'm hella down.
Absolutely, dude.
But then it would have
needs to
spoilers,
happen.
and I'd be like, "Who the hell is this idiot?" And they'll be like, "Oh, he's in part 8." And I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
You don't know do you know who the protagonist of Part 8 is?
I don't know anything beyond part 6. I know part 8's the one that's supposed to be like the best one of all time, right?
No, that's Part 7.
Okay, that is what I'm thinking.
Almost everyone that I've ever talked to about JoJo that's read the manga says that Part 7 is the best one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. The one that like super changed it again, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, this is the best. He's a genius."
Yeah, well,
Huge."
yeah. The Part 7 is the new universe. That's the
Okay.
start of the new universe. So
It's
I'm pretty
also-
sure Part 7 and 8 take place in the same universe,
yeah,
but
they do.
Yeah, they
yeah,
do.
but like
It's also in a lot of the-
these ones are separate.
It's also in a lot of the serialization.
I don't
monthly.
want to spoil it. So
Yeah, no spoilers.
Yeah. They halfway through Part 7, I think they switched from weekly to monthly serialization. So that's when he got time to actually draw, and that's when the art just went fucking bonkers.
yeah,
So I had to do one
I don't
chapter
want
a
to. I don't want to
month instead of
spoil
one
it for
chapter a
Michael
week.
Goldfish.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, JoJo the fighting game. I'm down.
Yeah, there'll definitely be characters from. I want characters from all 8 parts in it, but like it'd be so good, dude.
What else is coming out? Like, because
Um,
Grand Blue came out, it exists.
yeah, well, it's not out in America
Drive's
yet.
coming
but-
out, but like, what else is going on? Is there any other like big news?
Well,
Oh, Dragon Ball Season 3, dude.
Dragon Ball Season
Oh, yeah,
3
Dragon Ball's
starts
updating.
technically the 26th.
Kefla, are you
North
excited?
North
I am
American
excited.
release. Grand Blue next month. Seth just came out.
I guess Sam Show's getting more updates, right? Woo, we
Yeah.
all love that game, right, guys?
No.
Aw.
Dude,
I pressed the heavy button too many times, man. It feels bad.
dude, Day One Sam Show. Michael
I
Goldman
love Day One Sam Show so much.
picking up that one
Black.
character, and like Aceuhh was visibly salty,
Real
dude. Like,
pissy. We didn't have vibe checks. That's what
Like,
I'm
if you-
saying.
if you guys ever want like a video of fighting game salt, it's Aceuhh on Day One Sam Show playing against fucking Goldfish and his stupid character when he just presses the fucking heavy button.
And then
it
he hits him 8 times.
Dude, I love you, Aceuhh. I love you so much. I'm
Too
sorry.
good.
But like,
No, dude, trust me. That game is fucking. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Sam Show. Sam Show's super
You
cool,
had
but
to
it's
pick
never
the
gonna come out on
one
PC, and
character
that goes to
that
be
just
trash.
was just so day one.
I found the Day One God.
The day one character more than anything, dude, got me so fucking tilted beyond my goddamn mind. That game, oh my Jesus.
It came out to parry, bro. Like, come on. What are you doing?
Yeah, dude, just parrying. Dude.
It's just a
You've
quarter
never
circle
done
four.
this
It's not even hard, but like.
before. Yeah, dude, you've never just done this before, but hey, no problem, man. Fucking A.
Blessed video game.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Michael Goldfish is gonna pick up Uniclear and just shit on everyone, dude.
No, because the netcode's still gonna suck.
Well, then
So
go
like,
to
nothing
target.
matters, you know?
What if they nerf Yuzu, dude?
It'd be sad.
And they took out her full screen confirm,
What?
Oh, they're not
so
doing
that, so that we can actually play the game against you.
The
You
character,
just, like,
they're
just
not gonna
block
do
it. You
that.
just hold them back and like
I love
it's.
how this man's a
Get zoned.
She doesn't have full screen overheads. Just like. Just hold block. I can't do anything. Just like farm, like just shield it, bro. Like, you know.
Bro, I don't have a fireball on my character. What the fuck
You
do
don't
I
need
do?
one. Just block. You just block all game. You know.
And
You
then
get the
what?
grid, and then you have grid. Free grid. The whole match. Like
The
what
grid
the-
doesn't fucking give me free damage. I still have to get in.
Yeah, but then you can like pause the game. You know, easy.
Yeah.
mieDAX, you know, just like nukes, bro.
The new I don't
The
have
nooch.
Nooch in Uniclear or Eunice or whatever.
Don't worry,
the
you're
fuck.
gonna have that. You're gonna have that perfect attack assist in Fighter Season 3. You're gonna have that nooch unlocked.
But why do I want that when he Sal already has a beam?
Because it's
What now?
perfect. It's because it's perfect attack assist. It's cool.
Yeah, but beams are best.
So are there
Right?
2 assists? I know
Three
very
per
little.
character.
3 per
Thank
character.
God.
So two new ones.
Krillin has a
Okay.
beam.
Does he have a beam?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Yamcha
pretty
has
sick.
a
Who else has
beam.
beams?
Trunks has a beam. We only saw some examples. They're probably gonna give Super Broly his beam. Cooler will probably have his.
That's
Probably
cool. You don't
some
sound
that.
pumped at all.
Because
I don't
TN's
know.
still gonna
You should be
I
like, hell
am.
yeah, man. They have beams.
Ah,
Nice.
no,
dude."
trust me. Like when it was being
Trust
announced,
me,
I was
I'm
hyped for it.
excited. But
I'm just sleepy.
I'm not high. I don't give a fuck about Dragon Ball, but I'll play it.
I am
But
actually-
I-
I'm
just wanna
actually
play, I
pretty fucking
literally,
excited
I just
for it,
want to
but-
play Kefla, and I want to see Blue Goku's assist.
Mm.
That's what I
Will he have
want.
a beam?
I'm just upset because
Nah, it isn't.
they aren't working on the JoJo fighter if they're sitting here making more
Oh
Dragon
my
Ball.
god.
It's true.
But that's Arxis. It's not French bread.
Yeah, but Arxis could do it now because they made Dragon Ball and Bandai Namco has the rights to JoJo.
Well,
They
I
could
mean,
have not
yeah.
given them the rights to Dragon Ball and gave them the rights to JoJo and said make a game for this instead of this overrated trash Dragon Ball.
Well, you gotta hate, man.
Because I'm sick of Dragon Ball, dude. We got fucking 5 Gokus in the game and some
I love
idiot,
Goku.
some
I
idiot
love
in
Goku.
fucking Cloud
It's
805
just so
chat
bad.
was
I
like,
love
bro,
watching
it's only
kids get
5
mad about Goku.
Gokus. Why are you mad? And I was
Me
like, what do you mean it's
too,
only
Michael
5
Goldfish.
Gokus?
I love Goku.
Does
It's
Street
like,
Fighter
okay,
have 5
fine, do you-
Ryus, you fucking retard?
No, like, do you want one Goku to just have 6 installs that completely break the game?
No,
Like, oh, who's
I-
the best character? Oh, the 6th powered up Goku, obviously. Like, he fucking
No,
installed
but
6
you do
times. He
not
better
need-
be the best.
you do not
and
need
then, oh, what's the
base
DLC?
Goku.
Oh, yeah, this Goku
You
character
not
has a
need
7
base Goku and Super Saiyan Goku to be 2 different characters, and then Super Saiyan Blue Goku, and then Super Saiyan Ultra.
Okay.
They all do the same fucking thing. They all do the same fucking thing.
As someone who just doesn't play the game, when the game came out, it felt like they prided themselves on like, oh, dude, isn't it cool that fucking Piccolo and like Majin Buu and
Oh,
Fucking
this
Krillin,
argument
all
again,
these-
dude.
all these other characters, like, oh, dude, look at that, there's like cool diversity, and then the DLC is just fucking Goku, just, well, it's
Oh,
just
no,
a fucking-
eating it
Can I
up.
have a
I
Goku in every single one. That's the main
Let's just
character.
pile on the.
I love the Gokus. I actually love
If
it.
Just pile on the
if
Gokus.
Capcom could, if they could, they'd put every version of Ryu in the game, and you know it.
Dude, imagine like Marvel 4 having every version of Dante.
That'd
You
be
can
sick.
play like DMC3 and DMC5 Dante like on your team as separate.
Like I thought we
That'd be
weren't
dope.
trying to play Tenkaichi where there's literally like half the
I love
characters.
Tenkaichi so much,
Gokus.
dude. And then you make your team 3 Gokus.
I thought that was like the whole idea behind
It's
this
all I
fighting
want.
game,
I hate them, dude. I hate.
or at
this
least
guy
that was like a core
dead
idea.
ass said to me in chat, "There's only 5 Gokus."
Why
I
can't
was
we
like,
just have
only
Bulma and
5,
dude?
dude.
That's so
Only
hard to
5.
ask for.
I
Is
must
that
be some kind
so
of
much.
fucking retard, dude. There's only 5 Gokus. Why am I upset?
Yeah, dude, it's fine. Who cares?
Oh my god.
Who do you want? General
No, like-
Tao?
Oh,
Mr.
yeah, and then
Satan
people-
with the
and then people
jetpack?
being like, "Oh yeah, Goku Black is
No,
there."
I mean
He's
like
the Goku.
it,
He's
no,
not even
it isn't.
sort of-
It isn't. It isn't that big of a deal, but like, fuck.
I hate it. It's not a
I-
huge deal, but I hate it. And people say,
I-
"Well,
I
what characters do you
definitely-
want them to put in?" I don't.
even
I
know
want
here's
them to make a fucking game out of a series that has more than 10 characters in it, so you don't have to reuse Goku 17 fucking times.
But they're different.
It doesn't need
Imagine if we had
matter.
a fucking, I don't know, imagine if we had a game for some fucking series called, I don't know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something, where there's like a million different characters who all have different powers and all.
Yeah, and I want my
Yeah,
JoJo
vastly
team to
different.
be young Joseph, old Joseph, and hello old Joseph. Like,
I guess
and then you're like, oh my god, why is there Joseph
They
in the
wouldn't
game?
do
Like,
that.
Why don't you play Josuke, dude?
They wouldn't
wouldn't
do
do
that.
that.
No, no, no.
Because you want to know why
Part
they
three,
wouldn't do that?
part
Because they all do the same fucking thing. They all just have fucking Hermit Purple. There'd be no goddamn point.
But you
Just make
know,
them a fucking
Young
skin.
Joseph uses
But here's
Hammond
the
all
thing.
day, dude. He doesn't even use her purple. Like, come on, man.
here's the thing. They bring in they Araki's original character design for the story mode. Get this, baby Joseph, and he just does
Fucking
GT
legend,
Goku
dude.
moves.
Bandai Namco will literally make him put that in the game if they do that.
He's
So-
he,
Okay, well, look,
Baby
dude.
Joseph
the thing
uses
is,
the
like you
staff.
said, oh, they all do the same thing. Well, even like, yes, they all have like 3 of them have the same 2M. I get it.
Yeah, tell him. You roast them.
Like
so
that's
get 'em.
fine. Oh God, you got him on that. Oh boy, but they each have a different moveset. They all each have a different plan.
Mhm.
Okay, but why
Yeah, right.
couldn't that be
Oh.
a different character?
Oh,
It
I'm
is.
sorry. You want Mr. Satan doing 2M like that?
No, that's why I said don't
Mr.
make a
Satan with
fucking
the
Dragon
jetpack.
Ball game because there's only 5 characters in Dragon Ball people give a shit about.
Yeah, well, there you go. We got.
They are
one.
literally
We're
running
getting
out of
another.
content. That's why they're making Gokus because they can't make anyone else.
I
Yeah,
would
Because
rather.
that's their main character who's been throughout the show since the beginning.
Good
I would
point.
rather have something as retarded as like Omega Shinron as a playable character than like fucking GT Goku or whatever the
Oh, well,
fuck.
we all would.
If they put
Or
I
base
swear-
Goku
if
and
we
all
Super
would
Saiyan
at this
Goku and
point.
Blue
And there's
Goku.
Vegetas too. Don't even get me started on the Vegetas, dude.
What? There's only like 3.
Yeah, that's
There
still
there are 3
5
Vegetas.
Gokus and 3 Vegetas.
Yeah, they're the main
Meanwhile,
characters.
there's one there's what 2 female characters in the entire fucking game.
3.
See, that's fucked.
3.
About to be 4.
Once
That
a
I agree.
robot.
They can't put Chi-Chi in with the fans.
No.
Why not?
She was in Super Dragon Ball. She was OD as fuck, dude.
Yeah, Super Dragon Ball, but no.
I'm
one cares
definitely
about
on team put more girls in the game, but also team give me every iteration of Goku in existence.
Yeah.
Like I would prefer if they had GT Goku and Kid Goku from Dragon
Yeah,
Ball.
where's
Two
Majin-
separate
at this
characters, so we
point-
get more Gokus.
At this point, where the fuck is Majin Vegeta? Like,
Good point,
honestly.
thank you.
Where's
Nah,
the
that-
Bulma?
that-
Shib's
that-
so
that's
upset.
That's a big
Fuck.
thought. What they're gonna add next, by the way.
Shib's
I got
Shib's
it.
so
Maybe
well, hold on. Well,
Bro, I swear to God, I will hang me and the fucking head of Bandai Namco at the same time if they put Majin Vegeta in the fucking game.
I don't even
He
like
does
Majin
not do
Vegeta, and I'd
anything
pop
different.
off.
He
What
does
do you
not do
mean?
anything different than
No,
regular
but, like,
Vegeta.
but-
But,
he has, like,
but
the
at this
explosion
point,
thing,
Shib,
you
if
know?
they add big trunks to the game, you're gonna be like, me what? Me what?
Yes, because well, no, he's already in the game. He's literally Brawly.
Yeah.
He literally just looks exactly like Brawly.
Yeah.
I'm down. Bring
And
us
take
assets.
Brawly out of the game. We have 2 Brawlies!
We do. It's fine.
He's not even a main
Yeah, but they're-
character, there's 2 of them!
yeah, they're
Good.
different.
Y'all are
They were
delusional,
different.
dude.
One's canon and
It's-
one's not.
True.
They're different characters.
See, I
Now-
think-
Movie Broly's not canon.
See, I find it ironic because you're so upset about these Gokus, but if they put heart disease Goku in, you wouldn't be complaining.
Not at all.
The fucking
You're like,
eat
oh, this is
food,
the
dude.
good one.
God,
Oh,
Too many
dude.
moves and you're just dead. You're dead.
I'd be down.
Yeah, no, dude, that'd be cool as fuck. Shib wants that. I can
wait.
see it in his voice, dude.
Hang on, I gotta log into my Xbox, dude.
His combos don't have traditional scaling, but the meter for his heart disease keeps going up the more and more strain you put during the combo, so you have to back off at some point or else you're just going to
I
collapse.
think they
and
finally
die
put
in
the
middle
Kingdom
of it.
Hearts listings up.
Oh, do they?
But
Let's find out. Okay,
dude.
but yeah, I don't. They're running out of content, dude. They need to wrap
no
it up.
shit, they're running out of content.
So
There's
why
no
is there a
more
third
characters.
season? Why are they adding a whole
No
new
shit,
season?
they're running out of content.
They're
Because
just
they can.
they're just now adding more assists and fixing GT Goku.
Oh god. This is why I love
When
you guys.
the
We can get
game's
so
dying.
salty about like the dumbest shit like this.
The game's fucking like you're out of content and you're adding more stuff to the game. Like wrap it up. Make a fucking JoJo game. Make a Naruto game. Make a Bleach game. Do something else.
Yo,
Do a
yo,
fucking
like,
flip.
what?
It's only
Yo,
been
Bleach?
2
Bleach
years.
Fighters 4? Let's go,
What?
dude. But
How many
no,
Ichigos are they gonna add?
Oh, dude, there'd
The
be
Bleach
so
Fighters
many.
4.
You'd only
There'd
need
be
one.
So many Ichigos.
Why the fuck would you need more than one Ichigo?
You're
There's
gonna
like
have
18
so
different
many.
Madokai
kinds.
Ichigos have to be separate characters.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
gonna be
no.
Fullbringer Ichigo.
So
There's gonna be fucking
you're gonna have-
Arankar
you're gonna have
Ichigo.
You're gonna have
No,
you're
Arankar
gonna have-
Ichigo is an
so you're
install.
gonna start out with Big Sword Ichigo. Actually, you're
No,
gonna start
no,
out
he's
with
not a
Bankai.
character. Yo, you
No.
just have Bankai Ichigo's base.
Yeah,
Ichigo.
well, that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna add 19 installs to the character.
What do
you
you
don't
mean?
need
I
it.
wanna
No
use-
one is. You
They're
don't.
not-
No, nobody wants to give a
This is
fucking.
what's
Nobody
gonna
wants to
happen.
not
They're
be a
gonna add
Bankai
normal
player.
Bankai
What do you mean? I want to be a
Ichigo,
Bankai.
and then
player.
you're gonna
Always
get
Big Sword.
Hollow Ichigo,
No, fuck
the
the
white one.
Oh, I love Hollow Ichigo.
You're gonna get
Yeah,
the white
Hollow
one,
Ichigo is an
and then
install.
you're gonna get the one with the mask, and then you're
Oh,
gonna get the
Mask
one
Ichigo.
that's
He's
fucking
so good.
deformed.
No,
and crazy.
okay. Anti Ichigo is not going to be a character, and
Well,
Yes,
Mask
he is.
He's in
And
DLC
Mask-
Pack 2, dude. Come on.
Mask Ichigo will be an install. That's in it, and because
That
you better
will not
not.
be
know.
an
He's not having
install.
3 installs.
They're gonna
No,
give
you
him
get one install.
later in the show. Literally, it's no longer an install. It's just a thing that he does.
Well, spoilers. No, it's okay, I'm over it. It's fine, I'm over it. Keep
Everyone's
going.
seen it, dude. Shut up.
I haven't
Why
seen
is this
it.
shit still not on the Xbox store?
And then you're gonna have Ichigo with the 2 lines down his mask
Oh, the
instead
2
of the
lines.
fucking claws.
Oh, huge.
See,
No.
that's just fucking smart, dude.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
And then
You
they're
want to
gonna
know why
add-
they're not going to
you
do
know what
that?
They're gonna add. They're
You wanna
gonna
know why
add
they're not gonna do that?
original Soul Reaper Ichigo as DLC in DLC Pack 3
Oh wait, they are on the store.
from when Rukia gave him powers, and he's gonna have that fat sword.
Oh,
Yeah, but
geez,
you
that
know,
sword.
you want to know why they're
Yeah.
not
Oh,
going
that's
to.
my favorite Ichigo.
It's like probably like my 4th.
Yeah, but he could be the 4th member of your 4-person Ichigo
But
team.
you know what they'll do? They'll probably accidentally make that Ichigo super strong, like mad broken.
Oh yeah, they would.
Yeah, thinking of his IED medium
Bro,
would
I'm-
just be like a quad overhead.
I'm about to hang myself in the
And it's
lead
behind
guy
him.
at Square Enix, dude.
Oh, Square Enix guys going with you now?
Why is 1.5, 2.5 $50 on Xbox, and 2.8 is $60?
Oh, I
That's a
don't
good
know.
question.
Yeah, that guy, me and the guy at Square Enix are going down, dude.
At the end of the day, though, Goku needs that many versions. Shut up.
No, because you know why Ichigo doesn't need that many versions?
Why?
Because there's more than 10 characters in that fucking show that they could use that would actually
They're
be fun
not
to play
going
as.
to though,
Why the fuck wouldn't they?
because they're
you
not
have
going to.
merchandise.
You can have fucking.
There's a
so
bunch of
many
characters
cool
in Dragon
characters.
Ball.
There are a lot of Dragon Ball
Yeah, but
characters.
everybody in Dragon Ball does the same fucking thing. They all just shoot fucking beams and scream at the camera. Dragon Ball fucking sucks. That's what I'm getting at here. Everybody in fucking Bleach has a different fucking Bankai or Zanpakuto that does something different.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball is everyone literally scream and shoot fucking laser beam. That's the fucking show.
Yeah, it's cool.
Eat hot chip and lie. Chip.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're like cool looking when they do
Yeah,
it.
they're cool.
And then
Yeah, but
Goku
it
changes
doesn't
colors when
lead
he does
itself-
it.
it's
so-
not
Yeah,
very-
like, yo, this new Ultra Instinct one, he's got white hair.
That's fucking sick, dude.
That's so cool. And he did you see the trailer? He like dodges in the like he does in the show, and he just fucking ends up
Yeah, I haven't
behind
seen
you.
the trailer. I
Like,
haven't seen that far in
You haven't seen the trailer?
No.
You haven't seen? Oh, what? How do you not seen it? I'm gonna give you the
Okay, I
trailer
bought
right now,
game.
Michael.
How do I
Goldfish.
install game? How does an Xbox work?
I hope Ultra Instinct Goku is the same to him.
Yo, that'd be so cool.
My games and apps.
There it
Bro,
is.
how does a fucking Xbox work?
Here you go, Michael Goldfish. Take a watch.
Why is everyone mad about Dragon Ball? Let me enjoy things. Let me enjoy my Gokus. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna
No.
enjoy my Gokus. Everyone
Now
else
you
can.
can.
You don't
They
get
already
to
put the
enjoy
Gokus
your
in the
Goku.
game. It's already happened. I'm gonna
You're outta
enjoy them.
here,
There's
dude.
Yeah,
nothing
I know.
anyone can
It's
do
not.
about
It's
it.
not like
hold
this
that
isn't
shit.
something we need to be arguing about. They already did it. Get fucking owned, dude. You can do.
That's why-
Dude,
that's why I
think
said
about
I
it,
don't
Michael
care.
Goldfish.
Your
You can do
sucks.
2M. You can do 2M on 3 of the same Gokus, dude.
What the fuck is this installed for?
Blue
Sick.
Goku, Base Goku, and Super Saiyan Goku right now all have the same 2M. What if they give it to Ultra Instinct? You can replace one of them.
Oh, but I love my Gokus. I don't have room for a 4th Goku.
Well, which one are you gonna get rid of, dude?
I don't know. That's the conundrum.
Maybe you
Dax.
get rid of Base.
What?
Dax,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 3.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
Sounds
We need to
cool.
close. We need to close it.
Yeah, we
should
need to close
actually
it out.
Get
I was
of
like,
here.
I'm tired.
y'all should probably.
I was about to.
wrap this
I was
up.
about to just be like, "Thank you, everybody, for coming to another episode of Dinner with the Boy." Like, just but
Yeah.
I was about to pop off about a trailer, dude. Fine, next time.
Well, you watch it anyways. Yeah, dude. And if you want to show up, hey, come through.
Oh yeah, man.
Have we had Michael Goldfish on the show before?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
yeah.
they on the dark episodes.
Oh yeah.
What does
Your,
that mean?
your VOD didn't get saved.
Holy. It's an old
That was
old-
before we had an official channel.
Well, it
where
did.
we
It's
just-
You know
just
what that
not,
means?
it's not up.
You know what that means? We need
What's
to have him again as a guest so that we
Oh,
can
what's
have
up,
a
dude?
full episode
Well, I
on our
mean,
YouTube.
Michael Goldfish could be a host, like to temporarily replace VAT.
Yeah, what's Vash up to? What's he doing?
He's busy.
He's cool. Work.
Oh. That's it?
I mean,
No, I thought it was gonna be like something I had to be worried about. But like, oh, he's just
No,
got
no,
a
no,
job.
no.
No,
He's just,
no,
he's
what, you
just
think he was
very.
dying?
He's a.
I don't know.
No. He's just
got
very. He's very,
work.
very busy.
He's got school. He's got a girlfriend.
All right,
He's
there,
got
stop
a
it.
life.
Please stop listing
He's a
things that I
normie.
don't have, thank you.
Yeah, he is a normie. He's a normie now, dude.
He's
That's
a big
crazy.
normie.
Everybody in chat, thank you all so much for coming out to another wonderful episode of Dinner with the Boys. This was episode number 62, February 17th, 2020. So I had a nice little chill episode. Up until the last half hour, that got a little intense, but don't worry. Shib's got his.
I mean, like, how's mad, dude? It happens.
yeah, host man. So
I'm
If
living
y'all-
that all
He's
day.
already
Every
been a
day,
guest
dude.
on normal episode. He was in the dark episode.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
if y'all,
Or I
wonder-
previously
He was here-
chilling.
I remember Michael Goldfish was our first ever guest on the 5th episode.
It's been that long.
Bruh, shush. That
You
that
serious?
fucking video is
Yeah, I just saw
Oh,
that
that's really
video.
the whimpering dog is everybody complaining about fucking Dragon Ball Fighter Z, and the dude who tells everybody to shut the fuck up is Dax. Like, please,
Oh.
please stop.
What? We were just
Right the
having a nice conversation. There
I
was
didn't scream at
nothing mad
anybody.
about it.
Did they seriously not buff Bard? Hokage better be fucking with me or I'm gonna fucking shoot him. You hear me, Hokage? You're
speaking
going
of
down.
Hokage, he subscribed for 11 months in tier 1. Good shit, Hokage.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Don't congratulate him.
That's
If you enjoyed the
Please
stream,
give us
you
the
can,
social media so we can go.
if you enjoyed the stream, you can follow. If you like it a lot, you
I
can
didn't like
subscribe.
this one.
If you're
What
really
the
cool,
fuck is wrong with the devs of this game, dude?
shut the fuck up, Shib. If you want to subscribe, you can subscribe with Twitch Prime if you're really cool. If not, then you can subscribe with money. With like actual like money, shmoney,
Real money.
shmoney. If you like VODs, we have an archive. You can either type !Discord, or you can go below on the Twitch page and click that handy dandy little YouTube button. You can also click the Discord button or type !Discord in the chat. Hit up the Discord, post dicks in the Not Safe for Work channel, post your food in the food channel, post your anime opinions in the anime channel, post your game opinions that I'm going to disagree with in the game channel, blah, 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 this, that, the other. Whoever leaked my prostate photos, please take them. Please don't put them in the food channel again. I know it's a delicacy, but it's not to be eaten. I kind of need that. This episode was sponsored by Icebreakers Ice Cubes Arctic Grape. Get yours at a hell yeah. Get yours.
We're not
Get
actually
yours
sponsored by
as
them.
sponsored
Look,
by
don't
Ice Cubes. Our
We're
icebreakers.
definitely sponsored by the Ice Cubes.
Great.
Dude, like,
We're sponsored
You
by
know
the
what?
Arctic Ocean. Please make sure that what am I talking about? Climate change isn't real. Shout outs to
it's your outro. Take it away.
look, dude. Look, dude.
Shut up.
TV.
Sorry.
Look, TV
Sorry,
said.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, TV said that it was cold outside, so I don't know what to tell you.
You're right, sorry. No, you could go ahead.
I always think back to that episode of Tom and Jerry where he hits Jerry over the head with the I think it's a candelabra, but Jerry has like the gains, and then someone put, climate change is real over Tom, and then over Jerry it just says, but it's cold outside, and that just fucking destroys me every time I see it. Follow us on social. You can scroll down below and find it. For Michael Goldfish, search Michael_Goldfish on Twitter.
Search Monkey Mondays.
Go for or search Monkey Mondays. Find Monkey
But don't
Mondays.
watch it because it happens at the same time as our podcast.
Everyone has 2 monitors. Monkey Mondays.
Wait, you watch Monkey Monday?
Monkey Mondays
viewers
every
into this because it's really short.
Monkey Mondays every 7 p.m. Eastern. Mondays, Monkey Mondays. Have a monkey Monday. The end.
The end.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Everyone say bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Everyone.